Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. So hopefully you can hear me okay. So it is the morning after the night before. The morning after the night before. And what a night it was, by the way. The Americans, they huffed and they puffed, but then they blew the house down. So that's just the thing. They huffed and they puffed, but then they blew the house down. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Good day to you. I hope you're having a glorious day so far, and hope the day continues to favor you and all that. So good day to you. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. If you have not already clicked on like, click on like. If you're not already subscribed, please do that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. So yes, the morning after the night before, and say hello in the comment section, by the way, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. First person to say hello. So we already have Patrick here. Let's just start the conversation with you, Patrick. I was going to do a long and winding introduction, but it doesn't even need a long and winding introduction. How did we get here? American bombs on Nigerian soil. Did you ever think you'd see that day?
Hey, one man show. If I'm right, this is my first time of being in your show. I came to know you through Ben, Uncle Ben. Yeah, Uncle Ben is my boy.
Yeah, I know you from Ben. Yes, I join you sometimes, as you know, on the excellent show that you do. But now,
you are doing
you
great,
Americans, you are coming to drop bombs on us poor Africans.
Yeah. What do you guys expect? I've been in America for more than 2 decades. Before America do anything, they must have taken time to make their underground founding. That's the way of the FBI works as well. I'm a community leader, and I've had opportunity of dealing with the FBI. Before they strike, they are not police. Likewise, the military. FBI will not arrest you. They link with the police until when they are called in, but they have made their research in even American community. They call the African community, this is what we are hearing, this is what your people are doing. We know everything. They have undercover, just like the US military. Before they get to Nigeria, they are there already. I told Ben the last time that these people are there. I've been in management in America. Before they fire people, the Americans, by the time they're firing people from the top, they're going to go down. When the company has lost it financially, it will soon come to you. That's the way American operates. Before they go to anywhere, they will have done their underground. They have people on ground more than 2 years. Obama screwed up. I must tell you, he screwed up. The Obama allies, allegedly, with Buhari, they funded Boko Haram. This thing has been there, allegedly. Ruben Abati even said it today. The weapon they bought during that time, they were not allowed to use it. Obama made a speech and said we should be expecting a change of government. These people knew everything. The missionaries are there. They are feeding Trump. So what do you expect? And this strike was in collaboration with Nigerian army. So I wasn't expecting less. If America want to deal with you, people can lose their job in America, they will still get another job. That's how we roll in America. It's not a good do or die. They know what they are doing. They know their targets. They are on ground. They are surveilling. They are working with the military. So what do we expect? Yeah. And Trump said if
let me ask you this, Patrick. How
okay.
is the Nigerian community in America digesting this? What's the overall feel of it? Are they saying it's good news? Are they alarmed that their adopted country is bombing their home country? How are the Americans how are the Nigerians in America digesting this?
Nobody's alarmed. When I woke up this morning, I asked my wife, do you know what is going on? She said she's aware. Nobody's freaking out. Let me use American English. We are not freaking out because we are expecting that. It's not as if they bombarded the whole of Nigeria. They have a place, it's section by section. They are targeting the Taliban, what's it called? The Boko Haram and other people, the people involved. ISWAP and Boko, they know. They are getting information from the locals. So nobody's bothered with that. I was at Dr. Lame's show yesterday, and this guy was people were against him. So what are you talking about? They are not bombing Nigeria. They just gave out there was an information by one of the ministers in Nigeria that this in collaboration with the military, Nigerian military. Shehu Musa is doing his best as well. They are attacking him in Nigeria. He doesn't care. Let us get rid of these people. I've been to Israel. I saw what is going on. Palestine and Israel are they are sharing the same border. They speak the same language. They are the same people. Yeah. This Muslim, that's their niche. All these Islamists, they want to kill. You know what I mean? We don't have to do. We need peace. Nobody's freaking out. Nobody's
but there are people sort of riling against that language that you used there because the other guest on the platform, he's a devout Muslim. The people actually, if you go into the northern Muslim community, they reject and repudiate this fundamentalist just as equally as everyone else does, and it really frustrates them when you describe it as a Muslim, even Trump is describing it as a Muslim agenda, but it is more, people, the Northerners see it more, and Hassan can correct me, the Northerners see it more as an opportunistic power grab by a particular ethnic stock that is leveraging religion as a bullhorn to attack that space. So it might not necessarily be an Islamic agenda. That's what the North is telling us.
One man, good afternoon. I would let you talk. I would let you finish his talking. Like, I'm already accustomed to people saying these things, but it fundamentally is not true and it's not the reality. But Nigeria has a history, and certain people, have been framed as the enemy, and this is what goes around. This is how they think. So let him talk. Well, let him talk. I'll come after him.
Yeah, I understand where you are coming from. If the Northerners know these people, let them bring them out. Are they not the ones sponsoring them? Is it not the northern part of people?
Cheap.
All this below the change, below the change, and everything. Is it not part of them? Let them bring them. Let them bring out the list. Let them separate the chaff from the wheat if they are sincere. I told you I was in Israel and went to Palestine. These people are the same thing.
If you say you went to Israel, I will not listen.
Camera everywhere, but
you are a liar.
Each other.
People in Israel, we know. I'm very sure I've gone to Israel before you.
Listen,
I've gone to Israel before.
I'm not.
Why did you go to Israel?
I'm not doubting that.
Why did you go to Israel? I'm asking you. You just slide right now.
No. Hold on. Let's not. Hold on. Let's not get. Hold on, Hassan. Let's not get rowdy so early. You cannot say he's lying. That is his own lived reality.
One man.
No.
The democracy. Are you telling me that the people in Israel are the same people?
So can you hold on, please? Can you hold on, please? You cannot say he's lying.
Listen,
because that is his own lived. It's telling you his own lived reality. So you cannot say it's a lie. So you might well have. You might.
Okay, I know Donald Trump has, normalized alternative facts.
And by the way, what Patrick is saying there, it's an opinion widely held within the southern part of Nigeria. So it's not just even speaking to his own voice, it's speaking to the sentiments of so many people. So Karen Patrick.
Yeah, well, Azan, or what's your name? Sorry. What I'm saying that let the Northerners, let them be neutral. Let them bring out the list of those people involved. Yes, people sponsoring terrorism.
Let me ask you, are you from Edo State?
It doesn't matter.
It matters.
I'm from Edo State.
You're categorizing me as a Northerner now, and I want to. I just want to.
I'm not saying you are a Northerner. Listen, I'm not saying you are a Northerner. We are just talking. I'm not saying you are a Northerner. You don't have to be fighting this for how many years now? It doesn't work.
You people keep generalizing us and saying that we should bring them out, do this, do that. Nonsense.
Listen,
and
my
you know
was a Muslim. His name was
there
Abu
are
Bakr.
a lot of us that are against this thing, and yet you choose to intentionally blackmail us.
Listen to me. My father was a Muslim. His name was
Hold on, Patrick.
So we are not talking about Muslim
Patrick,
yeah.
Can you hold on? Hold on. Let me just say this, just so we sanitize the conversation. Look, Hassan, what Patrick is saying, that's his understanding, one. And that is the understanding of so many people too. And the reason why they say this is, where is this problem coming from? It's coming from the north. What is the stock of the people creating this problem? They are largely Muslims. And what do they claim that their agenda is? Their agenda is to propagate. That is the cover story that they present. Maybe that's true or not. Maybe the truer Muslims know better. But the agenda that they put forward is to propagate their religion and expand it to the sea. So this is all the things, and this is the understanding. So what Patrick is saying there is not far off what the general South understands. And what the general South understands is based on the template of what's been presented. So it's not Patrick personally attacking you or the North. It's going off the back of the narrative and what these people are doing. So if you shut him down, you can't shut out that sentiment. So hear it and then present to the contrary.
Of course, he can finish and then I'll talk. No problem. I'm used to it.
One man show. Let me debug this. By God's grace, I'm an ordained minister, but my father was a Muslim. I went to mosque when I was younger. So I'm not attacking Muslim. I'm talking about in the northern part of the area. If they know these people, let them be fished out. We are tired of this. We can't be having this in our country until America intervene. This is too much. We all see it. Yes. We want a stop to it. If that would be bring a stop to it, be it. Yes, I have a cousin that was spy. He was a sergeant in the army. The young wife is here now with the children. He joined the army. He was spy there in the Boko Haram war, whatever. He went there so he was spy. So people's life are involved. You can't continue to run a country like this.
Patrick, there's a narrative because we've been tracking this story. We've been discussing it since yesterday. And one of the things that emerged was that when the Americans do their razzmatazz, you know, they're not going to do it for more than 2-3 weeks. They're not certainly, they didn't even fly planes, apparently. We saw the clips. They were just lumping bombs from the sea. So once they've done their bit, which will be about 2-3 weeks, then the country then reverts back to itself. So what happens after that? Does the American intervention, does it give it a weapon for the insurgents to radicalize even more people, to say that they are now fighting against Islam and the North, which would then create a bigger problem than what was previously the case? So what do you say to that possibility, Patrick? So quickly on that, and then with your permission, Hassan, I want to hear from Papi next, because I think that this is the first time here, and then we'll move it around. But does this American intervention ultimately not end up radicalizing even more moderate Muslims, especially if we're seeing images come out of children being, you know the sort of images. I don't want to say to trigger YouTube. So if we're seeing children's bodies being carried out of the aftermath of that explosion and all of that, so does this American intervention not serve to radicalize even more northern Muslims?
No. American has a mission. They are going to nip it in the bud. They are working with the Nigerian military. I'm very sure during this Tinubu government, there's going to be an end to it. They are working. You saw the bilateral agreement of $1 billion, something else, this thing that was signed by America and Nigeria. They are not giving up. With what is going on right now, they're nippled in the bud. I'm 100% sure. I just said it. When America want to do something, they don't make noise. They work underground. I've been working with America for a while.
All right. Let me ask you one final question, and then we move the microphone around a bit. Can you name one country that America has gone to bomb, and the country has been better after that? We know what happened in Libya. We know what happened in Afghanistan. We know what happened in Syria. We know what happened in a lot of the countries that America has bombed. But can you find one country that America bombed and they were better for it?
That was a different scenario. They are not coming to America to take over the government. Let me be objective. I was not in support of America going to Libya or all those places. I'm mad, and that's why I'm mad at. I must be objective. I'm mad at Obama's government. Michelle was just carrying a paper, free our girls. They never did anything. No. I am not in support of that. They carted away all those young girls. Their life is ruined right now. Obama didn't do anything. They were colliding with Buhari. Was it not during Obama that Clinton was Secretary of State, that got Libya, Gaddafi kicked out, killed? No. I'm not sure. Yes, let me say 80%. I'm not sure Trump is ready. is going to do that with Nigeria. Was it not Trump that asked all the troops to leave Afghanistan because Democrats, they messed up? Yes, Democrats messed up. Nigeria is regarded as the giant of Africa. Did Obama visited Nigeria? No. Those are the precedent. But Trump is coming in a different dimension. They have a mission. They are not taking over the power from the government. They want to nip in the bud all these terrorists. Thank you. One man for having me.
All right, let's move the microphone from you to Papi. So, Papi, first time here. Let's hear from you. The conversation doesn't need any introduction. Let's hear from you.
Thank you very much, woman. I'm really happy. Thank you for having me here. What you have been discussing so far are quite facts, and they're very, very educative and informative. However, I want to say one or two things. What Uncle Patrick is saying is actually true, and what my brother too, Mr. Ahmad, if I'm correct, what he's saying too, I can see from his own angle. But there's one thing that we must understand. We cannot conveniently equate Nigerian situation with most of these other countries that US has been to. In our own case, Nigerians, some of the people in the north, they know these terrorists. They know them. So they are not blindsided by them. That was why some of them even came out trying to cajole the government not to buy them, that they are their children. And then you made mention of something that is very, very critical, that what if after the bombings, then they start carrying out, they find out that there are small people. I don't want to use the right word. These people they are recruiting them. We saw it. We saw them with it. We saw yes.
Sorry, are you there? You are dipping quite a bit.
So if they're going to, if they're going to buy them like that, of course, we should expect something like that. But one thing that I'm so sure about is that based on the reconnaissance of the US government with the joint effort of Nigerian military, they did their findings. They monitor everything and they make sure that they reduce the collateral damage. So whatever will happen, I can bet you, if there is any collateral damage, it will be minimal or even non-existent at all. You raise a valid point also that won't this make the people in the north to think that it's a war against Islam? I don't think so. And the reasons are because even in the north, an average Muslim does not support these jihadists. They don't. In fact, they are even quite Muslims in the north.
All right, brilliant. Your microphone is dipping quite heavily. We're losing you intermittently, but I thank you. I'll move the conversation on. I'll take it to Niger, and as I take it to Niger, I'll dip out for about half an hour. Let Niger just hold the station for about half an hour. So Niger, coordinate it amongst yourselves. The morning after the night before. So it's a battle of managing the narratives now. So actually, if I show you a few headlines, actually, let me show you a few headlines, because the headlines are reading just as exactly as we expect them to read. The oppositions are trying to leverage this to attack the government, and the government, they are trying to claim this as some sort of a victorious thing. So here is a government backing platform, Afenifere, that backs the US-Nigeria Christmas strike. So I think that's how they're trying to term it now. For the local audience, they're terming it a US-Nigeria rather than just Nigeria coming to invade or coming to bomb, rather the US just coming to bomb Nigeria. So that's how Afenifere is seeing it. And as expected, Sheikh Gumi is riding against it Gumi tells Tinubu to immediately stop military cooperation with United States after airstrike. So quite how he justifies that, we'll get into the details of that in a moment. And then, of course, the partisanship, U.S. airstrike, federal government must apologize to Peter Obi, says coalition. The Big Tent coalition, led by Professor Patutomi, has condemned in the strongest terms the glaring hypocrisy, incoherence, and lack of strategic clarity displayed by the federal government in its handling of Thursday night's airstrike against ISIS-linked terrorists in the northwest of Nigeria. It is now on record. So what is it claiming? So that's the obedience space anyway, trying to sort of leverage it as somewhat a victory for themselves. And as ever, Omoyele Sowore, he comes out to describe it as a desecration of Nigerian soil. Sowore false U.S. attack on Nigerian soil. So there are no surprises in those headlines, by the way. It's the expected partisanship, but how is this narrative managed? Who are the winners and losers? And what happens in the aftermath of the American airstrike against the Nigerian space? So Tunaja, you may well want to attack that question as you take charge for about half an hour.
Thank you, Wama. Thank you for having me here, and greetings to all the panelists. Winners and losers, I think Nigeria has lost, and maybe we've already lost before now. Tinubu now has presided over some of the worst decisions that Nigeria has ever made in the last maybe even 60 years in terms of putting the nation's national interest first. Because remember, when he came into office, ECOWAS was whole, but within a couple of months, ECOWAS has lost almost 50% of its landmass. When he came into office, Nigeria's national GDP was almost $500 billion. Today, it's gone back up because it was around $180 billion. It's gone back up to around $250 or so billion. Now, the Europeans, NATO, any of them have never attacked any black nation for decades, decades and decades and decades. Today, Tinubu has been the first to preside over, especially Nigeria too, to preside over these events occurring, because he chose, make no mistake, this is a man, when he came into office, he was saying that he was going to upgrade the Nigerian security posture. If he had done that, I said it here, that I was going to forgive everything else he did. But Tinubu didn't do that one thing. Everything else he did, apart from that national security posture that he said he was going to do. And today, what's happening? Foreigners are coming to bomb us. And the truth is that everything that he has displayed so far is that he's with the foreigners. All this drama, they are hating each other. No, it's all performative. Because in reality, when you look at where the chips fall, it's always been on their side. And this idea that America is against Muslims is stupid. That's another thing. There's no evidence for that. America is working with almost all the top Islamic countries. They are allies with them. As a matter of fact, they're also allies with ISIS to an extent. And a lot of people have been accusing them of sponsoring ISIS and Al-Qaeda for a long time. And officially, they sponsored Osama bin Laden when he came on stream. Was it not a Congress member that said that America was using US aid to fund terrorism, including Boko Haram? These are things we know already, and they confound us with all these posturing, and this one is on this side, as if they are trying to help anybody. And people in the middle are so gullible that they buy into the narrative. In the end, our fate is in our hand. That is, don't worry too much about what America is doing or what crazy Tinubu is doing. If we don't hold him accountable or remove him from office, we are going to be, for want of a better word, maybe even recolonized. I'm sitting in a country where a former defense minister said they need to recolonize Africa, and the way they are going to do it is through humanitarian action. They are going to say they want to go and help and put their soldiers on the ground. What is different between that and what Trump is doing now? Nigeria has given Trump access to our airspace. They can survey and do everything that they like in our airspace, and now they are bombing. Who knows where it's going to end? They are going to demand more and more. And Ghana, that one is already a traitor a long time ago. That one houses American military base there. Their terminal, their airport terminal, number 1 is given to American military operations. These people, these are our leaders. They are just servants. They are just serving other people's interests without the consent of their own people. They are trading us as if we are still during those days when there is slavery, when they just negotiate our people and how much they are going to buy our people, as if we are in the slave market. The truth is that if these people were able to get anything, let's say, you know how the Japanese do business with America, even if we were once very bitter enemies, how South Korea does business with America or Taiwan. If our leaders were getting anything out of these people, I would have said it's respectable. All they do is sell their people out. Hence, I say plague on all their houses, on the bad leaders, on America, on all of them, because America doesn't have, it's not offering us anything. And our leaders are not demanding anything. All they want is leave me in office. I will give you anything. Whatever you ask me, I will give it to you. I will surrender my people over to you. And this is what confuses Nigerians. Nigerians want to take his side. None of them are on your side, by the way. Don't bother taking sides. What you should be asking for or demanding from your government is, what are you getting for your relationship with these people? Look at our poverty. Look at our state of affairs. Why is Japan not like that? Why are we like this? Why is South Korea not like that? Why are we? Look, America they used to have the largest drone base in Niger. Niger, next door to Nigeria here. Niger kicked them out just how many years ago? Barely a year or so ago. Now they are looking for another way to come in again through Nigeria, to have the same intelligence network that they want to create. It's all about their own power. It's not about us. And what are the idea that they're going to work, they're going to be able to defeat terrorism like this? America has never defeated any terrorist group. Maybe because they are the ones that fund them. I don't know. They've never succeeded in defeating any one of them. Al-Qaeda is still there. ISIS is still there. Boko Haram is still there. Come on. Why do we even bother taking sides in all this stuff? The only time I would take America's side, if they decide to do what they did with Japan with us, if they decide to do what they did with South Korea with us, enable us to progress, enable us to be strong, so that even when you threaten us, we'll be able to fight you. Not keep us in destitute situation. We don't have good hospital, we don't have good roads, we don't have security, we don't have anything. It's only Africa they treat like this. Black Africa, I would like to qualify. Black Africa is the only a nation that they treat this badly. They don't even treat Egypt like this. And because our leaders lack ambition, both of them have problems and questions to answer. That's what I would say. Thank you. I've had my say. So let me bring Papi wanted to say something, didn't he?
Yes, sir.
Papi just spoke. Oh, Papi spoke now. Okay. Or is it another person that spoke?
No, I spoke just before he spoke. I mean, the last caller made this point. But I want to contribute something also to what he just said now, if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead. I'll come after you.
Thank you, sir. The thing is that what you said is quite true. However, in those countries that you mentioned, they have their government really stood for them. America tries everything that they are doing with us now. They tried it with them, but did not succeed because their leaders give a rebuttal to those moves. Imagine what Ghana signed on their contracts when they wanted to have their base in Ghana. They signed off their airport. They signed off that American soldiers are free to come in and go out anyhow. They cannot be checked. Nobody can check them. Whatever they are bringing or taking out cannot be checked. And all those draconian rules were put in that agreement, and they signed it. It's like signing off your country to a stranger. So whatever America does in Ghana, it is like off the record. But I don't see that happening in Nigeria. But I'm not saying it cannot happen. But if our government are gullible enough, or if our government is gullible enough to allow it, then we surely be in the same boat with that of Ghana. But my major point is this: as we are now, it is what we allow that will come. I think what they are doing, when you're talking about gathering intelligence, when they were kicked out of Niger, they have already taken the solace in that they are now going to set up their own military outfit in both Ghana and Nigeria. How they are going to do it, I don't know, because Nigeria, I don't believe Nigeria signed anything like that with them yet, as per giving them base here or whatsoever. But what I know is that it may eventually come to that. But the question is this: before we go to this American side, are we really comfortable with the crying of people that has now become a normal thing in our country for the past for the past decade or so? Are we comfortable with that? Government after government has failed, and this crying kept on continuing. And we are at a kind of a helpless state that even we know that our government was helpless over the situation until the US came in and threatened. That's when we now saw some kind of life going geared towards fighting these people. We know we have the willpower, but somehow, some people in our government are the one betraying every move by the government to be able to put an end to all this move by these terrorists. They have become so powerful that they believe they can do anything and they can get away with it. If America did not do what they are doing now, I can bet you in the next couple of months or maybe in the next couple of years maximum, Nigeria will just become like a Taliban state, because we are gearing towards that already. Because if you notice,
How are you sure America is not
yes,
part
sir.
of the problem? How are you sure America is not?
I'm not saying America is not part of the problem. Even before they came out to say that part of the USAID money was funding this BH. We know America always strives where there is problem. They create a problem in the country for them to be able to enter in, to be able to achieve their aim. We know their methodology, we know their mode of operation, but the fact is that the major part of this problem is us Nigerians. We are the cause of these issues. We are, because as somebody just said now, we are not asking what they can do for us. An average African leader is willing to stand off his country just for him to remain in power. We are so gullible like that. Why did President Obama not investigate the Chibok girls before saying it was because it was allegedly said that he wanted the president of Goodluck Jonathan overthrown simply because they were not supporting this LGBTQ law that they should impose it on Nigeria. It was in the news. So they were blindly supporting another party to take over, and succeeded. So that was why he never did any reconnaissance, he never did any kind of investigation upon the issue. The next thing we saw, Michelle Obama was carrying bring back our girls. So these are the issues. Up till now, America is still doing the same thing, but in a different form. They want to infiltrate, because Nigeria is the largest economy in the whole of East Africa, but they want to infiltrate us so that they can get what they can take also. And that's why they like to sponsor.
Let me ask you something. I like where your discussion is going. You seem to be among the few Nigerians who actually understand the geopolitical landscape in which things are happening. True Nigeria too also understands, and a lot of people that understand it get frustrated by ordinary Nigerians who, will celebrate this or something like that. Have you read the National Security Strategy of the United States released? Don Roe, it's now Don Roe. It's based on the Monroe, doctrine. Have you read it?
No, you don't. I think the idea is to control the other hemisphere. The American hemisphere. Yeah, I know about it. But the point I wanted to make was about, when people talk about Jonathan all the time, I really feel Nigerians are not aware of where some of the grievances in the north started from. And maybe that led to the kind of offshoots that we saw in terms of banditry or some, making terrorism more virulent in Nigeria. Because one thing one CIA guy said online is that they don't necessarily create terrorist groups. They go in there, use grievances that are already on the ground, and scale it up. That's what they do. They hardly create terrorist groups ever themselves. They go, when they see grievances, they amplify it and make it what it is now. So what I think Jonathan did in Nigeria, this is why we as a people have to learn to be upstanding and have a level of ethical and behavior and integrity, because it's very important for society, especially. What Jonathan did, he already knew Nigeria had a kind of north-south rotational system. He already knew that. So, but when Yaradua died, he could have said, okay, let me just serve the term and maybe wait, then step down and let some other person run that is from the north. Because mark my words, he would have been a president now again because he made that kind of sacrifice. Or he could have said, okay, even the first time he ran again and he won, he would have made sure he never ran again. He again probably would have been a president again now because he would have been so popular to do that. But our greed, short-sightedness, while he was doing that, he was pissing off the North. You see, our people don't understand. They don't understand that when you treat other people like idiots, they too want to do the same. And guess what? We are all losers for it. And a lot of people don't call Jonathan out for what he did then. As somebody from the South, and I've seen people betray each other left and right, I just think that we should do better. This generation that is coming, and the next generation,
Niger. Sorry, you are speaking on international platform. All this shit that you are spitting is who told you this thing that you are talking about? So if they are fighting, if they have big grievances, so it's bandits.
So you didn't even greet us. You didn't even greet us. You didn't do anything. You come here from your goat farm and you start talking that all this stuff I'm talking is international.
No, you can't. Yeah, you know, when you don't confuse people.
What are that going to do with you? I'm talking about Jonathan.
No, let me ask you. So it's the Northerners that told you that their grievances for banditry and terrorism is due to Jonathan that refused to relinquish the power?
Yes. And see, you don't have hold on. Calm down.
Confidently, you are telling lies and you are talking confidently.
Calm down.
I don't agree with that, sir.
You will not agree with that, sir. Most of you don't perceive these things. You don't have empathy, but you expect some from other people. See, let me say this. When they run and when they defeat
stop all this your theory.
No, don't do that. Don't stop me from talking, please. Don't do that, please. Let me just because this is important we get this thing through, because you as a human being, you should know that too. When it's your turn to rule or your turn to do anything, somebody takes it away from you because of death, you are not going to be happy. You are not going to be happy, especially with that person.
I know Hassan will be happy that you are supporting the Northerners now.
No, I'm not. Oh my God! How can you not understand?
Any right-thinking person cannot believe.
Your problem is that you can't. Your problem is that you can't see beyond your nose. Do you know that Afenifere sees beyond you? That's why Afenifere supports P2B, because they understand that when you are in a society and a country, you have to understand the dynamics and what comes across as injustice. And when you start having people feeling like they're marginalized or there's unjust action being taken, you're going to get this sort of situation you have in your country. You want everybody to feel whole. It wouldn't have killed Jonathan to say, you know what, let me give way for another to take over. And he will still win later on when it's the time for the South. He will be so popular. He will win the election. Because nobody has ever done
forgotten something, sir.
That is the reason why they are finding their people. Is that why they are finding their people?
Okay.
You are forgetting something, sir.
It's how all this started, because people talked about how they went into the Sahel to get militants into the country. It's also about it's also how what they call it, Aerofire and the others saying they were going to form a parallel government in Nigeria.
Let me ask you, to Nigeria, let me ask you,
parallel government in Nigeria.
The insurgents that they have in the Northern Benin Republic now, the one they have in Mali, the one they have in Niger, the one they have in Burkina Faso, is due to Northerners, Jonathan not relinquishing the power.
Yaradua was when they started killing people. Don't forget, they control the context of Nigeria.
It's just rubbish now.
Hold on. Simba, the stuff is not in Ghana. It's not in all the countries that even if you go to Guinea or Senegal that even has access to this Sahel. It's not every country that has that dynamic. I told you, a CIA official, I can find the video and play it to you. He said that they don't create terrorist groups in countries. They go there and get the people that have discontent and amplify it. That's what they do. They don't create it themselves. And that's why I say what Jonathan did created a lot of grievances in the North.
I have a question for you, sir.
The tone of the North.
Like this guy's almost killed. He didn't narrowly escape with a bomb blast.
Now, my question to you, sir, is that do you know that what you are saying actually is not founded? Let me use that word. And the reason being that the grievances that you are talking about has been in existence even before Nigeria returned back to the civilian rule. It has always been there. Remember during the time of Obasanjo, when Obasanjo came in after this Abdul Salam Abi, who was our military junta then, the very first issue that broke off was that the northern states said they want Sharia. They know it's not constitutional, but they find a way of just to kind of put Obasanjo off. They said they wanted Sharia, and Obasanjo played this smart. Obasanjo said, "Okay, have it within yourself." If he had refused, since that time, there have been that grievances that we're talking about. So when you say that US did not come and that they only just came to fan it up, I agree with you on that. It is possible for them to just come and escalate whatever is on the ground to make it a grand scale. Fine.
Now, guys, let me connect this for you too, so that you can understand the reality and not just what you see. Because me, I lived it. I was born and bred in Maiduguri. Okay, so let me just tell you what happened. Look, if you notice, fundamentally, something changed after 9/11 regarding the status of an average Muslim person wherever he is in the world. And what was that? It is the assumption that he is guilty. He is he is somebody who is just who likes violence until proven otherwise. Until you prove otherwise, the assumption is that you are guilty until you prove otherwise. And somehow you are responsible for all the atrocities that every Muslim has ever committed and will commit in the next coming years. And if you understand the world of 2001, it's not the same as the world of today. Probably that wouldn't have flown if they were trying to do it today, because people would have seen right through it. It's a psyop that was done by the Mossad through the United States. Look at even the sequence of the things that happened. They said, and the people that actually, took those planes and went and, exploded on the Twin Towers are actually from Saudi Arabia. Then after that, after what happened, they now declare a war on terror. Instead of going to Saudi Arabia, where did they go? They went to Iraq. They said Iraq had weapons of mass destruction. And this agenda of Muslims, criticism, kill the extremists, a certain person, one man, who has been going to the United States Congress for years, since 90s, that same man was the reason he actually enumerated Syria, Libya, Iraq, Sudan. These whole countries, none of them did America not go and invade and bombed and made dysfunctional. And it was that same man yesterday in the morning. How is that a coincidence? And the Bill Mayer thing, when it started, so they put a narrative out there, they sell it because they were saying they have an agenda in the United States and that they have lost, the war, the narrative war, especially the left has left them. The right, people like Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes, all these people are now against them. So how do they get that back? Okay, let's ramp up Islamophobia. And that was where, in around November, we started hearing people like, when you see something like a psyop, you ought to know. So this, the whole world had been psyoped to feel as if Muslims are fundamentally flawed, and not to see us as humans who have the same equal right, because the world is so numb to Muslim, suffering that a literal genocide is going on, and we have people who are just blessing Israel, saying this, saying that, and all that. And okay, for the average, let me finish. Sorry, Charles. Let me finish. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah. So, for the average Muslim disenfranchised person growing up in that environment where every movie is against Islam. Before 2001, when Hollywood was usually the big bad boss was Russian. They speak Russian with Russian accent and all that. But after 9/11, every movie, the big bad boss is a Muslim. So it's psychological warfare. So even the entertainment that people were consuming, And that
No,
kept
no,
going and going.
Azan, calm down, calm down.
Let me finish now, Augusta. Please be patient with me. I want to paint a narrative that is something that I've lived my own life, and I have seen it. I have seen how it changed towards me in real time. Because during that time, before 2001, when we had to travel as a family, especially if we had to leave the country, it was a smooth thing. But after 9/11, everything changed. And it did not only change in the United States, it changed all over the world. And because there is a history of
you know that 9/11 is what I want to address actually, because it's like we are stepping outside the Nigeria scope now.
No, I'm back now. I'm back now. But
hold on, Alaji, hold on. That 9/11 too has impact on Canada, and even some Western country. Do you know that even as a visitor to Canada before, you will not require a visa to visit? And a lot of things now, and as a permanent resident of Canada before, you will not even need visa to. So it's not a matter of affecting the Islamic country. And these are the dangerous narratives that people are pushing. Yeah, we know that between Islamic and the Christianity world, you understand, I know that there are some like of competition, but it'd be good if we just focus on Nigerian situation only. You understand? Because hold on. This is one of the reasons that some of us were not buying this idea of tagging the terrorism in Nigeria as Christian genocide. We spoke on this at length, because this kind of sentiments can be counterproductive. We are not looking at the real enemy of the state. We are now dividing we now divide along the religious way. You understand? Simak rightly said something there the other time, even counter another wrong narrative from Nigeria. You understand? These guys, they have mastered how to use religion to come in with a colonialism ideology. The same thing that the Western people did earlier to us is the same thing that people that are using this religion through Islamic to do. So the intention is they don't see you and myself as common people, as they don't care about where we belong to. What they care about is how to subdue us and to rule over us, whether the ruling is good or not. You understand? They are just to suppress and throw themselves. That's the ideology. And we are falling into that trap now.
Connection. The connection you made that I like, and yesterday somehow, if you did not make it when we were actually in the middle of the argument, was seeing that the Americans are actually classist. There is a class consciousness. The reason why you see America hobnobbing with the Prince of Dubai or the Prince of Saudi Arabia is because these guys are tremendously wealthy, and that they have an agreement between them for the for the dollar to be backed by the crude oil of Saudi Arabia. And the things that are happening behind and Iraq, Syria, we were not chosen by accident. Venezuela, that is now under a naval blockade, was not chosen by accident. It has the highest.
Let me tell you one thing. Leave Iran, leave Iran and Iraq. No, let's not leave Iraq and Iran outside this scene, and let us talk about
Nigeria. Okay, let's talk about Nigeria. Okay. Then this is
hold on. No, there've been some couple of evidences, or maybe some pocket of evidences that show that we have external influences try to influence what is going on in Nigeria. Okay, look at the lifestyle of Sheikh Gumi, for example. Now, this guy, if we want to be truthful to ourselves, he has been supporting terrorism. The only thing I'm still surprised is why the government is not picking him up.
With so much confidence too.
How is he financing his own life? Because when you are able to see people body's language and their lifestyle, you start wondering, I don't really know any significant.
But yesterday when we were talking, Baba and Zita, I did not appreciate the way they attacked me and said that all of us are like that and this and that. And I was really disappointed with them, because I then went and did a coherent dive through. And I have a list with me now. Let me just put it on here of all the notable people, Nigerian scholars, and people who have died in countering violent extremism and standing against Boko Haram. Let me paste it here.
Azan, trust me. If I told you that I have the list of I have the idea of the victim in Nigeria, trust me. You know, I put everything into research. I will not just come out and say rubbish. You see what happened yesterday is this. You understand? You fall for emotional. You know that when people are doing that, you know, I say emotional blackmail. Because you happen to be the only person from that place and you fell for emotional blackmail, and you know what can happen within our society. You understand? That yesterday, in case you find yourself in such a situation next time, just try to calm down or you recuse yourself because you knew it was going to be that way. But you see, a person like me, I see beyond religion. Because people, when you mention religion in that country, the adrenaline just trigger as if when you look at everything from the religious angle, that everything will be resolved. These are the people that you are moving between Abuja and Kaduna Expressway. When those people are attacking, when they spray at random, they don't even know who is in that vehicle. Whether the person is a Christian, whether it's even a Fulani person like them or whosoever that is in that vehicle. All they have to is to just execute their evil agenda. So that's why we Nigerians, we have to be very careful from buying into this idea of
our enemies are counting on the emotion of our emotions to go the wrong way and for us not to be able to control it. They are counting on it because if this thing, God forbid, is escalates and becomes something else, nobody will be a winner for it. I see a lot of people. Do you know that in the north, a lot of people are celebrating that the United States, but they are celebrating cautiously in the sense that nobody trusts the United States, especially Muslims. And if a Muslim does not trust the United States, he has every right not to, because just the blood of Muslims in that empire's hand.
See, Azan, me as a Christian, I don't trust United States. And why don't I trust United States? Because United States of America, we always look after the interest of the United States of America and the Americans. Just take that on. When you know that, you know peace. Whatever America is doing in Nigeria, it has nothing to do with Christian or Muslim. It's purely transactional. You understand? But who are those people that didn't even allow us to fight this insurgency or terrorism to start with? It was another president of United States of America. You sold weapon to someone billions worth of this thing. I say they cannot use it just because some people said they are using it against human rights. You understand? We have this Transparency International and some other kind of international organization, and you will see Nigerians that are being funded to help them spread the narratives. That is what I want to. And when you see these Nigerians we are talking about, they are both Christian, Muslim, and everything. Normally, that kind of a strike that happened yesterday, you will see them now. They will now start pasting a narrative.
If it was Nigerian Air Force, if it was us that were dealing with BH, they would have already said something already. That
exactly. You know, under they drag Jonathan to Hague when they say, okay, he was committing crime against humanity. See, let me tell you one thing. Even as a black person, as a powerless in terms of the military, you understand, Jonathan was powerless. It was not because of Obama. I can guarantee you that the level of insecurity we have in Nigeria today will not be there. So Obama indirectly allowed the situation to escalate. And this guy requested for us to have AFCON. He wanted to have AFCON in Nigeria, and Nigeria is resisted him that no, we don't want AFCON.
You know, it was the Americans that tipped off the South Africans of the money in that private jet for weapons.
That's the problem. So, and unfortunately, we have some leaders internally that all they think about is their ambitions. They cannot look beyond.
We have leaders who are literal CIA. Literal CIA agents.
So the next thing they started doing is that to queue in line so that they can become this thing. I saw some narrative this morning. You understand? Yusufu was speaking, the Nigeria really ordered them. I felt like how I wish I could slap someone from computer. I would have punched that lady. That this guy, this lady, is this lady so dumb that they can't even get these narratives? Because that's thing I used to have personal frustration.
Politics.
You understand? You are seeing serious issue, and the next thing you are even thinking of advantage, you are looking of the political advantages that you can take.
There's no winner. There's no winner in this one. If it gets bad, there's no.
So
they don't care about any of us.
It's so terrible. I see you were struggling with you and Simba were struggling with two Nigeria. I said, okay, let me just quickly come and put my own kind of this. See what happened yesterday. I just want you to understand when things like that. Whenever you have things like that is happening, the best thing is if you can't have your way, sometimes you can just recuse yourself and let the tempo go down. You understand? Like you were saying now, because you are from the north, number one, I know the risk you are facing even for talking. If you talk too much, there are some people that know you there. So you want to be very careful too, right? Because of where you live. For even a person like Atiku to even move against particular crime in the north, as someone said, you lose my vote in the next day. Immediately, Atiku was shaking and retracted what he said. So we understand all these things. You understand? So
Baba, at some point in
sorry,
and Ogala, at some point in a man's life, you have to be dedicated to your principles and stand by them. And as regards my religious and stance against BH, it is not something that is hidden. But I know that I'm under risk, and I put myself in this since 2013. It's not now, but I am okay. The thing that just gets me is the fact that people are brainwashed, and they think that they have they cannot see your own side of the story. They only see theirs, and they think that somehow they have some moral superiority. Why? In the real sense, they don't.
Hello, Hassan.
Yes, sir.
Can I come in, please? I think
Joel, you can come in. Yeah, you can call me. But one man, Simba, don't talk. I don't know where you were, so I just came to support Simba. The way Simba and Tunaya they speak, I said, may I quickly come in and support Simba and rescue Azam before people just begin to see him as something else. So, all right, go ahead, Simba. And Tunaya is the moderator anyway, not me.
Okay,
go ahead.
So this is Joel. Thank you very much. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from, Joel of Nashville, on the One Man Show. What a beautiful gift from Trump on Christmas Day. We are out here. I don't know what the disagreement is all about. You have a cancer that is eating you up for over 20 years, and someone comes and help you cure a part of it, and you're angry. It's unfortunate.
Did you
call it anything you want to call it? Hold on, please.
You did not get that. Just who is angry?
Hold on, please. You guys have been talking. Let me
decided to say something that is out of context.
No, hold on, please. But what I see here is American conspiracy, this and that. Well, the conspiracy has always been there. When the British left, they gave you guys the power. And since that time, you guys have been manipulating the... Hold on, please, let me finish. Because sometimes in this country, we don't like telling ourselves the truth. I will tell you the truth.
No, you just tell me what you think. It's your opinion. Just go ahead.
No, it's the truth too. It's the truth. It's
no.
But it's okay. It's okay. Whether the truth... Hold on now.
Don't give another one. Tell us.
Let me flow.
Flow.
Thank you.
Like the Mississippi.
The issue is simple. We have a Boko Haram problem. Over the years, you guys have tried to marinate these guys, give them different color, banditry, and all that. Is it not surprising that a Boko Haram just got tagged, a terrorist group, the other day, while IPOB has been tagged a terrorist group for over 2-3 years now, or 4 years?
They are a terrorist group.
It's an aberration. Hold on. Mine is not about who should be more or who should be tagged.
Started whataboutism yourself now by bringing up
that of Boko Haram. Hold on, please. Hold on.
It's the same thing you're accusing us.
The activities of Boko Haram preceded the activities of IPOB by years.
Who is disputing that?
So today, what we saw today from Trump was a decisive action, an action our leaders have refused to take. You can garnish it any way you want to garnish it. You can call it a conspiracy. Is it not also a conspiracy that when the British left Nigeria, the power was handed over to the Fulanis in Nigeria? And over the years, you have used that same power to manipulate the people of this country, and you have not developed your place.
That is the fundamental.
Hold on, let me talk.
Who is Fulani here?
I am telling you, the northwest and the northeastern part of Nigeria, you guys are
Muslims now.
Hold on. You know, I don't know how to go around issues. I will tell you the truth. Because we are in the same country. Look at the amount of money we have budgeted in insecurity, to fight insecurity in the north. For how many years?
It's not only in the north right now.
Hold on, please. But we have budgeted more money fighting insecurity in the north.
So why is it that
your leaders have not been talking? And people like you are the ones that go around telling people that you are doing something. And when somebody decides that, you know what, we are not going to go about it this way no more. We have to strike.
Look.
And you have problems with
what I want you to understand.
Either you are part of it.
I want to tell you this.
You are just being disingenuous.
Left to you. But just know
the
this.
The issue here is that Trump struck, and that strike was a good strike. And he said that it was going to be swift, and he did it. And if it continues, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. You are the ones that go into people's farms and kill the farmers, destroy people's crops. You are part of the reason why we have high food cost prices in Nigeria today.
Hi, this man,
in all of this, you have been in power for over 45 years. Hold on. You have been in power for over 45 years in Nigeria, and still you have breeded poverty more than any part of Nigeria or even any part of Nigeria, of Africa. It's a shame. It's a shame. We have to tell ourselves the truth. When it comes to the issue of Nigeria, it's just a wake-up call. Nobody hates the North, but they must do something right. Let us forget this sentiment. America wants to come and take resources. Who is taking the ones that we have today? The ships, the oil tankers that are stealing from Nigeria today. Who are those taking it?
America is partnering with the government. It is not a unilateral action.
So listen. Hold on. Look. Let me tell you. We all agree that we have corruption. Hold on. We all agree that we have corruption in our government.
Who doesn't have corruption?
Hold on, please.
Even in that United States, there's corruption.
Anybody, hold on. Let me just say something. I am not saying there is no corruption in any other place.
The
issue there is this. No, hold on. The issue there is that ours is kind of senseless. Look at Malami, was called the other day, $212 billion. My brother, look, let me tell you something. Look, we are
So how is that my fault? What
it's not a
to do,
no. It's not your problem
like
because
this? When will you
listen.
ever become civilized?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look, I am not only talking about the North this time around. I'm talking about in general. When I talk about the government in Nigeria, I'm talking about in generality. So stop being hot, stop being too emotional. If you can shut up and listen, you must learn something.
No, I'm not being emotional. I'm just putting you back on track.
No, just allow me to flow. Allow me to flow, because the issue there is this. What Trump did was what our leaders ought to have done over 20 years ago. And they were playing hanky-panky with these people. Even at the time, Buhari,
I think it's too early
my
to start
God.
celebrating that Trump has won, done anything for us. That
It's okay. If you don't see it as anything, there is no problem. Why don't you just talk anything you want to say, anything you want to say? We that know that we have a problem in Nigeria, we must speak out. I am not even talking about only the banditry in the north, even the kidnapping in the east. Root them out. So we are not here because the thing there is that it's either you agree that we should have security, or you agree that, look, we have to be sentiment and have insecurity. What is bad should be bad. What is good should be good. That is how we lead this country. You have to accept the problem. Why is it possible? It's not happenstance. Why is it possible that the people, these Boko Haram groups, can recruit people immediately? Why do they have all these people around them? It is poverty. Who doesn't know that? And you have someone who was opportune. Hold on, please. You have someone.
Too simplistic. This simplistic argument
to be the AGF.
Not like that, too.
You were opportune to be the AGF. No, hold on, please. You were opportune to be the AGF. And right now, you are being investigated for $212 billion. Look, I am not talking that, I'm not saying that he stole that 212. Let me give it 10%. Is that fair?
They should shoot him. They should shoot him.
Look, let me tell you something. If I were the president of Nigeria, if you had stolen less than a million naira, you will go to jail for 1 year. Past 10 years is death penalty, because these guys have no shame. They don't have no heart.
Mr. Nashville,
He is from KB State. Go and look at the poverty rate in KB State.
Mr. Nashville, may I ask you something?
It is unfortunate.
Do you also recognize that this is not a particularly say another problem that the elite in Nigeria?
Not at all.
Elite in Nigeria are all mostly like this. Do you understand that?
No, not at all. I am not saying, look, you see, I have gone past Trump. I have given him his props. And we call for more. Right? We call for more. Now, on the area of what led to all of this, it is clear that it is poverty. That is the reason why it is easy for these guys to recruit them.
You don't understand how the human society works if you just put it there on poverty only.
No. It's not how the human society works. Look, forget all those things you guys are talking about. Look, let me tell you guys something. When I was in Nigeria, you guys could say anything. Oh, if I want to travel, I have to pray. I have to pray for NEPA to bring light. I have to pray if I have to travel.
I'm not saying that
let me flow, please. I have to pray to travel. I have to pray to get into the university. I have to pray to pass JAM. I have to pray to pass my course. Everything is like, happenstance. Even if you give it, the lecturer might even tell you, no, you cannot graduate. All those things have been debunked. When I came to the United States, I did not see any of this. That's to tell you, and they are more successful than you. That's to tell you that most of these stumbling blocks that we have are human-made. Religion in Nigeria have made Nigeria so docile. We are so docile. Oh, God, we do this. Oh, you have to pray. And what is happening? The religious leaders are cashing out. We need a recalibration. If what happened yesterday pained you so much, go back and fix your place. Go back and fix your place, because we cannot say that we do not have insecurity in a disproportionate manner in Nigeria. And it depends on who.
It didn't hurt me. What happened didn't hurt me because government gave them
who is committing the crime, right? You get a part. You get a part on the wrist.
What hurts me?
Thank you very much.
Is some nice. Okay, thank you very much for your take. The thing that I want to say about that is that yes, you are right about poverty being one of the reasons why crime, can fester. But it is not the only reason. Sometimes a lot of things have to come into play before something happens. It's just like fire. Okay, you need oxygen, you need a spark, you need a fuel. If they are separated in different rooms, it will not catch fire. But the moment one or two of them are there and the third one is not there, the fire will not start. But when the three are present, then it starts. So when we say that a lot of people would like to argue these things around where it's convenient for them, especially when Muslims bring their argument, is when you stop at poverty and you do not want to look at, okay, where is Borno bothering? Okay, we have a border with Niger, who is also bothering with Libya. And what happened to Libya? Okay, United States bombed Libya, and then weapons came down from Libya into the Sahel and now gave these useless people the firepower that they needed to start maiming and killing people. That is also another aspect of it. But because it's the America, God, my almighty America, that you are successful there, no, you don't want to go there. Why? And then when we come back and say, okay, our elites have a problem by not, investing in their people, and that the ordinary northerner is not your problem, you should not generalize against him. You don't want to see that. You are so filled with the hate of the North completely that whenever you see a northerner, you are just disgusted to the point that you just want to generalize. So I don't know. Maybe this is some form of and people get.
I have never Hassan. You're just now you're not rambling. I have never accused the ordinary citizens of the North. They have been the victims in all of this. So whenever I'm talking about the North, I'm talking about the northern elite, and I have always been clear about it. The northern elite have failed the North. It's just as simple as that. You want to whine it. You cannot make it, I want to, because that's how you guys do. You generalize it. You forget.
If you say at that, it's true. But whose elites have not? If you stay at that, that's true. But you see, that is not only a problem that you would say is just about poverty.
You see what I see there. I think on
and
that on those elites, I've always had that position that it's all about elite. When you see this elite too, it treats it is tilted toward a particular elite, which are mostly Fulanis. You understand? You can put all those people that are real elites in that northern part, and you find out that when you do the thing in the proportion to their population, they be fully Fulani. So this thing, like Joy says, we should not see this thing as fight against the common people, because whether in the north or in the south, they are all victims. You understand? We have our own problem in the south, and there are problems in the north. Why the focus is on the north is just because the problem of that north is now becoming existential in nature. And all this thing that they are not seeing anything. Just imagine, you see the rubbish that this Shore is spitting now. You understand? It's one
I
of
don't
the
know
guys that I see that.
with that guy, and he says he wants to be president.
See the
Did
rubbish.
he publish on his paper?
Just because he wants to be politically correct, and go and see at what Gumi is spitting out too. So you start wondering. Now Showore is talking. He has not given you his own solution to the problem on ground now. Oh, you are condemning the US attack. Then I encourage the like of Showore today to go and take the military uniform and join the military so that he can lead them with the strategy. No, it's annoying. It's annoying.
You know what hurt me? You know what hurt me yesterday? Because normally, but what I do is when something, whatever happens through the day, before I sleep, I usually, just like meditate and then I make myself forget it and then sleep so that I will not go to bed with anybody on my mind. But yesterday, what actually happened was that when I wanted to sleep, I kept thinking about it and I was like, ooh. So my thought pattern was like, wow, I was thinking if the Americans were going to, intervene, I was hoping that they were going to intervene closer to me because this is where I thought, well, I'm selfish, of course, I want Boko Haram done with. And I think that would have been a better use of the United States advanced, whatever equipment that they have. And then I was surprised
you see, Azan, not that I only like the intervention of America, I love it. And I will tell you why. When I keep saying that the president and leader that cannot lay his life for the country is not worth becoming our leader. You see, this idea of taking them to international criminal courts has always been the fear of any African leaders. And who put us in that position? Why did Jonathan run away? He was afraid of becoming someone they will take to court for for war, for crime against humanity. And the guy ran. So now you really need those people that are behind that narrative now. If you want to go and fight Trump now, if you want to go and take Trump to International Court of Criminal Justice now, go and take Trump to that place. Good luck to you. That is why you see everybody quiet. If I'd been within the Nigeria, okay, just imagine all these criminals, they were even threatening our defense minister. That is how bad it is. You understand? Go and threaten Trump now. So I really love it when it comes to that thing. But we, the common people, must understand where we need to draw the line. When all these elites are beginning to whip up sentiment, we should dissociate ourselves from them because we know whatever they are saying today, they are afraid for their own life, their involvement. You understand? You and myself, we don't know anything about this banditry now. It is people like all those politicians that imported foreign militia. They are the one that have some explaining to do.
If you mean there is a lot behind what we are just seeing, and the reason why they prioritize that area over Borno, where the true is.
How many have you make money from? You are just doing every time.
What you talk? Hello?
Simba, are you addressing us? Simba, are you addressing us?
It's like he. Okay.
Simba is nowhere to be seen. Let's forget about Simba.
If you ask me a simple question, you understand, and I will be frank with you today, and not just because I have any religion bias. Is it true that some idiots I want to Islamize Nigeria? You understand?
Of course, they want to Islamize Nigeria. Or every Muslim wants to Islamize every nation.
They want to Islamize Nigeria. But
let's ask.
Hold on, let me land now. So let me land so that my perspective will not be misunderstood. Now, is that Islamization has something to do with average Christian, average Muslim on the street of Nigeria? No, it is for personal agenda.
Yes,
it's personal benefit. It's not
okay. Okay. Let me ask Valhalla this question. Valhalla, please go ahead because you are a Muslim. Let's take it. You are a Muslim, normal, conventional, northern Muslim. So, from your point of view, from your point of view, no, not stereotype. I'm just asking a question.
I know what he's going. Okay.
Yeah, maybe you know the question. Maybe you already know. Then you probably know the answer you're going to give. Then that should make it simpler. So the idea is that for every Muslim in this world, the ideal governing system that they prefer to be ruled under is it not the Islamic order in terms of like Sharia kind of system or the Caliphate system? Is that not what they prefer?
Look, this thing about what to prefer it comes from Khawarij. You know, let me tell you something about Islam, which makes a lot of people become confused. When the Prophet died, right, there was no succession plan of clear terms. Okay, that when because the Prophet, of course, did not have a male son. So when the Prophet died, some of the Sahaba wanted Abu Bakr to be prophet, and some wanted Ali, who is related to the Prophet by blood, you know, to be prophet. Okay, to be his successor. And you know that thing fundamentally sparked something within the Islamic world about what is the true nature of the leadership system, and that comes within because after the Prophet left, of course, nobody else is the prophet. So those who came after him, you know, they thought out what they thought out. So the first four, who are Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman, Ali, these are the Khulafa al-Rashidun. That is the first four caliphs that they are recognized as true, clean leaders of the Islamic faith that have not been corrupted in any way. But what happened? Because of this, you know, civil war, then someone else usurped, you know, the throne, and then there was one ruling in Syria, another one ruling from Medina, and then from then on, what happened. Then, of course, you know, empires that start with you know, revelation about spirituality, goodness, virtues, about God, then as they become big and powerful and gain more money and interest, of human beings who are in leading positions will always be human beings. They will take decisions that will be attributed to the faith, while in the true sense, if you don't understand the faith, you won't know. You would think they are doing it for the faith. But what I'm telling you is, fundamentally, a Muslim will want to be governed by the Quran, and it's true, that's Sharia. But there is something very different from the interpretation that our scholars give us around this. The Prophet said you must live according to the era in which you are born. For example, our problem fundamentally with Boko Haram, even when they started, was because they wanted us to live as if we are in 7th century Arabia, which is not possible. You see, the Prophet himself believed in knowledge, and he asked his disciples to follow knowledge, if it means that they are going to trek from here to China, seeking for knowledge, that they should seek knowledge and that they should use knowledge. So by default, we cannot go back to living as we are living in 7th century Arabia. So now, what does Sharia looks like? Okay, in true terms, today, you don't see the real Sharia anywhere. Let me just tell you the truth, because those Arab countries you are looking at, they are not even practicing the real Sharia. But at least it's the foundation. So there's a lot of misconceptions about what is actually happening, and that somehow every Muslim want to spread his religion. That is true. But at Jihad bil Nafs, the Prophet said you should be of good moral behavior and reach a point spiritually that you become an example of virtue. And that is what is expected of you.
So,
not necessarily to go there.
So in the teaching, now you have stated the teaching of your prophet, right? In your own estimation, do you think that the northern elites have followed that those rules, or
elites are mostly, some of them are atheists, some of them drink beer, some of them are
so no. I'm talking about, you're talking about good governance, good virtue, and all that. Because sometimes I wonder, is it the same prophet that hold on. Is it the same prophet that you guys have, right? That we also see in Saudi Arabia, in UAE, in Bahrain, and Qatar, and all that? Because I
Oh,
want to
yeah, I
know
get your point now.
why is your own
Mm,
different from those people?
yeah,
Because
yeah.
at least if you
I
guys
think
give us,
it's the melanin. It's
hello,
the
if you
melanin
guys
we
give
should
us,
look.
okay?
That's the difference. Yeah, you heard me. I said where you are mistaken is that you should look at the melanin. I think that is the difference, because obviously it is
Melanin.
only us. Yeah, it is only the black person that in this
Oh,
world, all the races, that does not know when, to unite under the banner of their race when their race is being attacked. She
okay.
will fall back to. There is a time where you have to defend your race as a black person, and it is only us that do not understand this concept. And that is why I said we are at the bottom of the ladder in the world hierarchy as it is, because we are so easily manipulated to hit each other and to generalize and stereotype each other. We don't know when to close ranks. The Arabs,
Yeah.
they are Syrians, they are Coptic Christians, they are some Druze. But when something is happening, for example, look at what is happening to black people in Sudan. Nobody is saying anything. But when and what is bad. Let us be morally consistent.
Yeah,
What
it's
is
bad.
bad? When Gazans were being killed and were streamed live, a lot of our fellow people who claim to be Jews themselves, I wonder how a black person become a Jew in Nigeria, but then they are celebrating it online. Children are being killed. So you see, the black person has a problem, and if you are there for the taking, it is the law of the jungle that the strong dominates the weak, and it is weakness, our own weakness. Let's look at ourselves in the mirror as people, and then tell ourselves the truth. If we must succeed in this world, then we have to use rank at the right time. Of course, now that one of us is exposed, we should band together, but we don't get that concept, and it's our own problem. I can't blame any other person. That's just the way I see it.
Hassan, you know that. Look, I agree to an extent, because I've asked myself that. I think I've asked that question on this show. I've asked myself, what is wrong with the black man? I mean, it is unbelievable. It's unbelievable, and it's not just in Nigeria. If you come to the United States too, when you go to the Black Cliff, it's the same thing. If you go to places like Haiti, it's the same thing. It's like the lighter they are, the better they're thinking. Like it's like they care more for themselves. Because I just look at it like, if you look at places like maybe like Dominican Republic,
I think there is a gene.
Argentina, at least you look, if you see their capital, you find out that at least some people were thinking, at least it's a clean environment. People were thoughtful. But in our case, everywhere, even if it is beautiful and we'll just turn it into a mess. It is something wrong, inherently wrong. I don't know what it is. But
you see, one thing about us is I think we can use this opportunity to separate about religion and we as people that must survive, because it's unfortunate. Because if there's anything we need, let me tell you one thing. If I happen to be a military person today, maybe I was in the government as ministry head of, say, let's say back like 40 years ago, one thing I first of all do is to make sure that any traces of religion around our governance, I will erase it. Any our edifices that bear anything that can be traced to religion, I will demolish. Because the thing is this,
exactly, I agree.
Religion within our environment is really creating a problem.
Ola, sorry. Early this morning when we were talking, I said that we are suffering from the triple heritage. People don't pay emphasis on what I said it this morning, but if people don't listen to people that are not eloquent. If you are very eloquent, they will. Our major problem,
I understood you,
we have been dividing and raped.
And that
We
is
are confused.
since slavery. You understand? So you see us, instead of us to have a collective goal, look at the way something that binded us together. We have been divided based on religion. You see the people like Hassan be defending Islam, people like Joel be defending Christianity, something that they even know little or nothing about. You understand? And those are the major problems that we have.
And it's not as
let me finish what I'm saying. Joel, you know, you made mention of Dominican Republic. You know that Dominican Republic and Haiti, they were one country before. One was colonized by Spain. The other one was colonized by either Britain or something. So whatever you see in Dominican Republic today is not built by the black. It is by virtue of the colonial. We as black, we don't develop anything.
We've lost.
And you see our problem. And you will see our problem majorly is this. Now, this is how you measure.
You know, Ola, let me just finish what I'm saying. I live in Saudi Arabia. I'm a Muslim. Those people will not relate to me based on I'm a Muslim. They see themselves as you understand? They see themselves as Arab, as a Saudi first.
Yes.
You understand? But we don't see ourselves as black people first. We say, hey, this one is a Christian, the Christian genocide, and then we'll be fighting. For how many months now that we're fighting? Hey, there's Christian genocide.
Simba, you're being economical with the truth. You're being economical with the truth. The fact is this. Who are those killing the Christians? Muslims. Who are those killing those Muslims you're talking about? Muslims. We have that issue. It's a problem. You cannot run away from it.
Let me tell you.
Joel, that's the kind of problem. That's part of the problem we are talking
exactly.
What is part of the problem?
Okay.
The issue there is that people have right to worship, right? Whether you're black or you're white.
Hold on, Joel. You are not getting the point. Now, Muslim killing the Christian, thinking they are doing this job for God, and meanwhile, God did not send them this job. Now, let me back up Simba. I've been to United Arab Emirates. I greeted United Arab Emirates people, thinking that okay, I was just being diplomatic. I said, "Assalamu alaikum." They ignore me.
You know, when we are praying with Arabs, they don't want our foot to touch their own. They remove it. You know, in prayer you have.
Assalamu alaikum. They ignore me as if I did not exist.
For real,
I swear. Now, when you look at those people date now, so if I happen to be a Muslim now, you understand, and I think I'm just relating to a fellow Muslim. And you ignore me so it simply means that they don't.
Allah, you cannot blame them. You cannot blame them. It's we that we have problem. They don't have problem.
Exactly. Now, what we are saying is this: we as black people, we have to be black. Now, I see.
We have problem of identity. We have problem of identity.
And what is this sustaining part of Yoruba today? And although that thing is eroded already, is a Yoruba person will see themselves as Yoruba first of all. That is why you can see Christian and Muslim mixing up in the same house. But I think it's already eroded now. And this is the time we need to rescue ourselves. Myself, for example, I got married to someone from a Muslim background, Islamic background. I tell you, many people cannot accept that in our country today. I don't. And
you know the funny thing, sir.
I don't think you can go to United Arab Emirates or Saudi and say you want to go and marry Muslim there, for example.
They don't do that. They don't do that. You go and marry the poor Arabs.
So we have to be very careful. We have to see ourselves as this. You understand? Oyinbo, they have price on us. You know, if they have their way, they will push us out of our land.
Of course.
Arab world, if they see their way, they push us out of our land. You see China that they think, oh, just want to do business. Their business, the type of business they are doing, is that to us.
Yeah,
that's true. I'm even surprised. I'm more surprised that Jewel did not understand what we are talking about. It's just
No,
talking. People have the right to religion.
See. I always see. See. This is the thing, right? There will always be interest, but I'll always look at what are we doing ourselves. Look, in simple terms, this is what I'm talking about. I was just talking about the environment, right? You said, oh, that they built Dominican Republic. No. After whoever built it, who is keeping it clean today? Who is making sure that the maintenance is
So are
going
you
on
saying
today?
that the blacks
Right?
in Dominican
So
Republic?
hold on.
Yeah. How many? Let me tell you. What is the no? Wait, to Nigeria.
Forget the population. What about Argentina? Look, see, let me tell you
How
something.
many whites?
See.
Let me tell you, the white population in Dominican Republic to the ratio of the black. How are they?
Look, see. This is my point.
The same thing that you see in South Africa. Let me tell you, don't exonerate black people are the same anywhere you find them in the world. And they are at the bottom ladder of
telling you that it's the same thing everywhere. That's what I said here. You've not been listening to me. I said everywhere you go to, I made mention that even here in the United States, if you go to the black community, it's the same thing. It's something about us. See, we can make any excuse. Oh, we were colonized and all that. I get it. But I told somebody yesterday, I said, I have been in Imo State before. A governor built a road. 6 months after, that road went bad. That is not colonialism. What happened with Malami, for instance, or Ngige? That is not colonialism. At some point, we have to take personal responsibility, regardless of what they are taking from us. If the ones that we have, that we managed it very well, for crying out loud, let's take a look at the North, for instance. 45 years in power under the military regime. If they had the interest of their own people at heart, they had the money, they had the power, they had everything to educate their people, to make their place look very beautiful. And nobody would have questioned them. Or even be, or something like maybe an agro powerhouse in the world. They could have done it. How much will it take? They did not do it. That is not colonialism. Look at what's happening in Chicago. Hold on. Let me give you this last one. Look at what is going on in Chicago. You spent 1.2 billion over 4 years catering for illegal immigrants. Remember, this is like a black city. You brought in illegal immigrants, they pushed them to your state because you say you're a sanctuary state, you're a sanctuary city. And you spend 1.2 billion. In order to pay that 1.2 now, you have to raise taxes on the majority black population in your city. And it is just crime after crime after crime after crime. You would say, oh, if it was a white man, probably they tend to decimate you. No, the city council, the mayor, everyone, mostly black. So we have to ask ourselves that question.
And you know, hidden in this weakness of ours, right? Hidden in this weakness of ours is true strength. If we only realize the potential that we have, even if 50% of us actually realize this potential, because you know, sometimes I talk from the perspective of the ancestors that I have and what they have accomplished in life, and by deciding to stick to something that is originally Borno, originally Kanuri. And that essentially helps in my way of thinking to be able to at least understand where Arabism, where Islam stops and where Arabism begins. So I'm not somebody who is fascinated by Arab, but there are a lot of Muslims who take, because Islam came to the Arabs, they begin to act like the Arabists. and think that somehow that is some kind of virtue. They are no longer original, and that too goes with some thousands who think just by trying to be like Oyibo, like you are some kind of something. But I don't know, man. We are just
probably they're trying to identify with the most successful Arabs amongst you. Probably they're tired of your own system. Your system is not progressive. So
you have to
hold on.
Progress
hold on, Azan. You see, one thing is this: that military rule that we had over time, it really changed a lot about us, and it is a regret that we even had that coup the other time. So this day, when we tell people that that are chanting for military to take over, we are still battling with one of those consequences. You see, we lost it when, okay, look at this now, you understand? You can't be, the people that call themselves Muslim today, they couldn't have been more Muslim than Sadana of Sokoto. And many people that call themselves Christian today, they could not have been more Christian more than Obafemi Awolowo. You see, those were the leaders that could separate religion from development, from what you needed. If you see these people that time, you understand, in reality, to the best of my knowledge, they were not even missing religion with the development of their people. Yeah, ethnicity was there. Okay, I want my people. I don't want you. See, can you blame people that, okay, I want my people, I don't want people? Even in the system we live, we have what they call systemic nepotism. You understand? The only thing they won't come out and tell you, you understand? I know my friend, I bring my friend in. I work in a place. If they allow me to bring my wife, I bring my wife in, all those stuff. So, but you see the type of what they preach to us today is that we now have leaders that are only competent in Islam, in religious matter. You understand? And that's where the problem started. That it's all about really a religious matter. Those people that are really competent about driving the country forward. You understand? We don't have them. And there's no better opportunity than now. That's why I'm saying whatever Trump is doing in that country today, this is the right time now for us to change the narrative. If anybody is telling me Muslim, Christian, this, you understand, change the narrative and turn the heat on extremists like Gumi and whosoever. If anybody is from the South, they say, no, it's all about Christian. Turn the thing around and put the pressure on that person. You understand? This is not the time. You know, when you are telling me religious matter, you understand? I will be so, okay, that's your state. Okay, it be like, say, they allocated 100 billion. So what have you done with that 100 billion? You understand? That is what we should do now instead of helping these criminals to use the agenda. Religion has always been a weapon for political tools. So that when they say religion is politics, it's true. Because we see now, the easiest thing to capture us now is religion. If they want to, how did they even colonize us to start with? It's still religion. You understand? And what is they doing now is still religion. But it is for us now to just wake up. Anybody that is choosing religious sentiment now, we push the thing. We pull the heat on those people and let them know so it's not going to happen. You understand? I've seen, you understand? Azan, you see, I know that, like I said, I know you're in a difficult situation. If we can get some group of people that can face all these people, okay, are they not doing religion in United Arab Emirates? Are they not having religion in Saudi Arabia?
They are popular, imams that, adopt this kind of thing, method of preaching right now. In fact,
you understand? But now, look at today. I keep saying this thing. I've said it uncountable times. Ilorin, for example, is a Yoruba land. But what I keep saying about Ilorin, if you want to have Yoruba nation today, I don't want that Ilorin, except you have to de-radicalize everybody there. Maybe you carry the people there. Go and deliver them to where they belong before I can allow Ilorin to join me. Because, you see, that place is totally messed up. And Ilorin is not in the north. It's a Yoruba land. And it's a Kwara state. Ilorin is totally messed up. Just like you will see average people, average cook politicians in the north that they use the religion to mess their people up. Terrorism in Ilorin is a danger to Yoruba land, for example. if we allow them to join. How did you get to that place? Because as a Yoruba person, we see ourselves before religion. But in learning now, they see religion. They see religion before themselves. Those are the kind of danger. This is time for us to.
Do you know what will amaze you, Ogasa? If you go back a couple of decades ago, and you tell an average, northerner that this is what will be happening in the north, he will not believe it, because at that time he was still Muslim, still living his life, but open-minded, tolerant, accommodating. And then before you knew it, money and people were being sponsored to brainwash people. And it took time, but it took root. After that, what happened? So these things,
I also think that the indigenous.
This is the time you start paying attention to your clergy. For example, now you see.
Yeah, of course. Now we are.
I like what is happening in at least in some part of the world today. If you're a pastor, for example, when I know that you don't have a job other than preaching, I start paying attention to you, because number one, I want to know why you don't have a job, because nothing in the ministry says you should not have your job, even when you have your this, you understand. But if you're a jobless pastor, that everything about you is only preaching, and you are saying full-time ministry. As a Christian, I know that there's no such thing as full-time ministry without you having your job, because Jesus himself was a carpenter. You understand? All those Peter, all those Paul, they had their own job, daily job. But if your job is to indoctrinate people and to con people, then to me, I don't respect you. Oshibajo, for example, was still a pastor while still being the VP of the country. He was still doing his job, and he's still a lawyer today. So what I'm saying is this: start paying attention to your clergies, because number one, some of them, they are living based on foreign money they are collecting, and they are doing the bidding of their masters. And some of them in politics too, they are being, you understand, they are being paid to do whatever they have. Like I told you, as they have them in the north, we have them in the south. The only difference, the difference between the south is this: the south, we go to LGBT, okay, maybe I can't say the, you understand, all those people that will be promoting anti-human establishment in the name of NGO. In the name of NGO, they'll be correcting foreign guard. Before you know, they see a man, your physiology is actually like a woman. Look at all those evil things.
It's happening already now. It's happening already.
Exactly. So all those foreign ideology, you understand? Our people can do anything for money. That thing happened to China twice. They brought China down because of all this stupid foreign ideology. Nigeria was about to be brought down. But some people cannot just see the queue around the religion. Our matter is not religion. It's for someone that still believes that we should go back to pre-colonial era and be recolonized.
They feel we do not deserve to live on these lands, and that they are destined to control the lands and the resources, and they want to do what they want to do to get it. That is the brutality of nature, and that is what the African do not understand. That there is a level where if you don't, I don't know what, if you are, say, a carnivore, for example, you have to kill something that is alive for you to eat, right? So the African does not, it's like a carnivore that does not understand that it's a carnivore, and it doesn't want to eat. So it's going to die. You are going to die if that's just it, what we are doing.
Hassan, see, you see, there's a reason why I'm a very practical person. There's a reason why I support P2B. See, we are here talking. You have land behind you. Practical things. You see, it is not, we don't have to make it look so fanciful. There is land there. Cultivate it. If you cultivate it, in 1 year, it's going to give us this. In 2 years, it's going to give us this. Baby steps. We take it. It is not rocket science. I've been here for some time. It is not rocket science, Hassan.
Which land?
To build a good road, to have, social programs, that helps you, right? To have power. You see, okay, let me just tell you what happened. So our energy cost started going up, right? So everybody was like, "Oh, energy cost is going up." So it happened to be that they were shutting down the diesel-powered power plants in favor of, solar power and wind energy and all that, green energy nonsense. And what happened? The energy prices, because it was so expensive. So the energy prices had to go up. Now, this is the fraud. So it happened to be that you have electric cars, but you have chargers that is powered by diesel. Make it make sense. So what did Trump do? Trump is saying, no, gave licenses to 1,600 power companies. Remove the bureaucracy, and told them, hey, go ahead. So they are reviving some power plants that were shut down because of this green energy scam. And what is this point? If he has enough power, the energy cost will go low. Will go low. Then the companies will now get energy prices at lower prices, which will now in turn turn down the prices of commodities in the market. Simple, practical things. Hassan,
No,
I am telling you, like
Joel. I understand where you are going to. Let me tell you something. You want to become a doctor, you want to become a pilot, you want to become anything in life, you must have good health, both mental and physical health. If you don't have physical and mental health, you understand, your dream is remain a dream. We are talking of the fundamental issues now that some people don't even want Nigeria to even move forward. We are fighting. Okay, let me give an example. Colonial master, they came to our country. We were moving at our own pace, developing at our own pace. But they came here, they said, okay, you are not going to proceed. We want to conquer you and rule over you. They engaged us in war. That's the first thing we were fighting for, was for us to survive first. It's only when we survive that we can start thinking of a progress. Nigeria, the state we are at is this: we take a step forward, 200 years backward. That is exactly what is happening. Obasanjo came, thought he was going to build a system. Do I continue? They built the staff. What happened when another government got to that place? They reversed all back, even took us into the worst debt. See, we have to even, first of all, deal with the fundamental issues, first of all. It is only when we do that, because our health situation is what we have as it is now. When we do all those things, those people that want the soul of Nigeria, that want to use religion to colonize us, that are using terrorism to make sure that they create fear for you to even be struggling for your life, we have to settle all those things first. And this kind of the people are the one that grab the state resources, they put it at the center so that they can control and make sure you don't have that control. We have to distort them and destabilize the plan first of all. It is only when we do that we can now see those things that we think that is very easy. It now becomes very easy. But
who's going to do the destabilization? Who's going to do it?
You and myself. Oh
no. Each revolution is led by the same plan.
Are you calling for a revolution?
No, give me opportunity.
If history is a judge,
because that is the only way you can do it. Because if they've captured the institutions of governance.
Hold on, Joel. You and I will be the one to see, and I'll tell you, it is documented that the elites are the one that lead. But the question is this: we, the follower, now we must now look at, okay, how do we gain in? Because look at someone now. They caught Malami. Stole 212 billion They don't even know the foreign one. No, 212 billion, the one they can find in Nigeria.
Probably the one that can see you.
Now, what Nigeria is saying is this: hey, it's running after opposition. What about Yaya Bello? No, it should not be like that. Okay, thank you for catching these people. Let's put this into jail. After that, okay, Yaya Bello. But don't start comparing when we are seeing all those things, because what I'm saying basically is that we don't divide. We don't take a side. As we are seeing this America coming now, normal Nigeria, we are supposed to say, okay, good, American come. We are supposed to use this opportunity to say, okay, let us even restructure this country and take our resources from these people. You know, one of those things that America is doing us is this: if all these terrorists have that continual access to resources in the north, they have enough money.
You know,
the money in the hand of
the
Malami
national
alone
security
is enough to
strategy
stabilize us.
of the USN,
the money in the hand of Malami is enough to destabilize us. So we are now, what we are doing in Nigeria is that we are now protecting our own criminals. Let us protect our own criminals instead of for us using the opportunity that, okay, this is an opportunity to dislodge all these criminals that call themselves our leaders. But instead, we want to take sides.
No, but I don't think it's taking sides. I also think like,
no, you've mentioned Peter Obi today. Which I didn't find which I didn't appreciate.
If we have to do anything on corruption, right, it has to be sweeping, right? If we caught Yaya Bello, we get him into court, give him his charges, jail him if we have to, and we move on. We don't need to say,
that's just an analogy. What I'm saying is that all of us should back America as they are destabilizing terrorists in the country today. And we don't move from that place.
That's a given. That's a given. But if we're talking about corruption, you were talking about you were the one that mentioned. That's the reason why
it was just an analogy. How we side our own criminals. You understand? Because this one is from the south.
Nobody's siding anybody. But all we're saying is that, look,
I just heard you mention Obi. That's the problem I have.
We have to do it right.
For politics. It should be matter for the progress of the country. I heard you mention Obi. Why I support Obi is this. When I hear that kind of thing now, you understand, we are now looking for political value realization to an insecurity matter. The thing should be, America, thank you. Nigerians, okay, America, thank you. Let American airport destabilize, and we move from that place, and we take our resources away from that center, and let everybody. Let me tell you one thing: if you take resources away from the center, you reduce resources that all these criminal in the other parts. In the other part of the country,
of course,
that's the point.
Of course.
Okay. People want Madam AI to speak. So, Madam AI, if you are there, please speak up. Or maybe Midwest want to speak. Anyone that want to speak. Anyone else? Let's not speak.
Thank you, Ola. You see, the thing is this. What I want to say is this: Nigeria issue is very complex. It's complex because, as you said earlier, like somebody you want to train a doctor, you want to train a scientist, you want to train a highly qualified people. I feel the most important thing about that subject is the history about what they want to study. I don't think any field in this world ignore history about what they want to teach people. Now, look at Nigeria's situation. We are having a generation that doesn't know where they were coming from. And now to move forward is a problem. To be honestly speaking, we are tribal people. If America is attacking the northern part of Nigeria, the northern people actually, they have a problem. But at the same time, with the way Nigeria is structured, there's that possibility for them to see it as if their own people are being killed. That's why we're in a serious situation. So take, for example, the corruption you just mentioned. What is this man's name from Delta State, the former CBN governor? I think they've arrested him for so long. And now they go after Malami. Who are they arresting from the western part of Nigeria? You want to tell me those guys, they are not corrupt? If you want to treat corruption in Nigeria, no single governor will remain. That is called, if you want to fight corruption. The one of Malami has something to do with politics. Take it or you leave it. I'm not an outside person. I'm not a Fulani.
God bless you.
So I am not. The one with what is this man from Delta, the former CBN, is because of where he belongs and the role he play against Tinubu. That's why he's there. If Tinubu is serious, less than 2 months before they hand over power to him, Nigeria was having airway. What happened to those planes? Those guys that were involved, has he arrested them? No. So let us spade a spade. The truth of the matter is that this country, the way it is, either the Mr. President of Tinubu decide to do this way, look, this power is too much in the central. If it is state or regional government, let's discuss it. The Northerners will not take decision. If they need American help, they will discuss with America on their own. They will put their concerns to America.
Never happen.
Wait, and they will put their concerns before United States, their interest and the interest of United States. The West have solution to their problem. The East have solution to their problem. The Midwest have solution. The South Side, the Middle Belt, everybody have solution. And this is what I believe about Nigeria. But the system of we are together, when power of the center don't come to your region, you become like somebody that is intoxicated with we are left out. Like what is killing the Southeast, for example. No matter whatever you give to us, if you don't give them the chance to be the president of the country, they're not going to be satisfied. Everybody want to be president because once you are there, you start shaping the country. Those military guys who rule this country, they kill the country because they are the one who shape Nigeria to a point whereby the Northerners will become the dominant power. They were just after who we rule, who we dominate. They did not even have clue of problem solving. Now we are now in a terrible situation where we have to solve problem and there's no mechanism on ground. America is not the one telling Nigeria, look, they are buying you. It is Israeli that will come and tell us terrorists is in our country.
Let me put the position to you.
Can
you
I
just
speak,
fell for the
please?
same thing.
When is
You will come in. I don't call you now. You just come. You will speak. Let me put the position to Midwest.
Okay.
Midwest, you just fell for what I said. We should not be taking sides whenever even one is.
No, see, Ola, we have been hearing this. The side is naturally there. Let us not be pretending about it. It's a natural something.
Hold on.
I don't understand.
I want to move the conversation on to Madam AI, but I'm just telling you that when they pick up evil men, whether they are from your region or not from your religion, don't let us find any political reason because we are all victims. I don't see how a goat should be fighting that why not pick tiger when a lion is accused of spying all animals in the bush. I say, okay, I don't you see that tiger is spying too? Don't fall for all those kind of things. It doesn't help us in any way.
Let's be honest. We're in a country of suspicion. So everyone is suspecting one another. Any move we move, people will think of their tribe. Just hold on a moment, please. Let me land this point. We have to be honest about this issue.
Hold on. You made your point. We are moving to Madam AI after this.
Okay.
The thing I'm telling you that I just see the arrogance of the three major tribes of that country. You are not even paying attention. We are talking as if Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa, Fulani are the only person that is entitled to. What about Jukuman? What about Ibiraman? So when we speak sometimes that we should not be
the thing is that the rest tribes are victim. Wait a little bit, Ola. You cut me off, but let me land this my point. The three tribes, they were opportune. The British shaped them that way. However, we know we have many tribes. But however, those military guys that rule the country have shaped Nigeria into a place where the Northerners will always have the dominance influence. They were very conscious of it.
It was just saying we should move. We should be very sensitive and move away and stop fighting.
See, the only way we can be sensitive is to call spade a spade instead of we turning around. These things, we are into a very serious problem. Tribalism is there. How can we solve it? Let's identify it by ourselves now. The regional and religious influence on our thinking is there. Let us admit all these factors on our own and come together and think of solution.
Okay. So you actually believe that the prosecution of Emefiele is tribal? Like after you saw under Buhari government the actions of Emefiele, so you have to come here and say prosecution of that man is tribal. Are you serious?
Listen to me. You are just entitled to your opinion. Those guys who bought the airline. Wait, hold on a moment. Those guys who bought Nigeria airline, where are they? They are free men.
Well,
Those who consume Niger Delta money, they are free men. Governors who loot people dry, even to give them bag of rice, they are free men. What are you talking about? Are you serious to control? Those are political motivation. If that guy campaign for Tinubu, they will not arrest him.
So hold on. Let me
if
get
he
this
has
right.
campaign, if he has put resources to support Tinubu election, they won't have arrested him.
Did Yaya Bello campaign for Tinubu?
Where is it today?
Is it not? Is it not? Does it not currently have a case under EFCC now?
Then let's leave them and the EFCC. If the EFCC is serious, their prison will be filled up. Will not even have all these appointees. They won't pick all of them.
Is Emefiele in prison as we speak now? Is he in prison?
I don't even know where he is. He has been disgraced. I think they detain him, whether they free him or not.
What is your point? What is your point?
Get my point very clear. Nigerian government is not serious when it comes to corruption. It's a
look, I just told you Yaya Bello campaigned for Tinubu and he's being prosecuted by the EFCC. They don't have to lock you up while you have a case going on. Yeah, Emefiele is not currently in prison.
Let's go away from there. They are serious. They are really doing corruption and everything is moving. So I don't want to dwell on those things.
You're the one that brought tribal lineage into the conversation.
I did not bring in tribal. Tribal is real in Nigeria. It's just that people try to be political corrected and be pretending. And here we are today.
It's a simple question. You brought tribe into it, and I'm asking you.
I don't know for you whether you don't know there is tribe in Nigeria, but for me, I'm fully convinced that there's tribalism issue in Nigeria. There's religion issue in Nigeria. We are very divided people. We lack trust over ourselves.
You didn't think it was a tribal issue for Malami to be prosecuted? Because I heard you say that. Malami is different.
Malami is also a tribal issue. If Nigeria government is serious.
The prosecution of Malami is a tribal issue.
If we have a government that is serious today with the current situation, they will declare state of emergency against corruption. And many of your political appointees in their houses, they will be picking all of them.
So how do you in your mind, everybody is corrupt except if the government go and pick them up. If they don't pick them up, then the government is not doing their job. We have to have conversation that make us look like we are grown up on this platform. We can't just be talking as if it's a beer parlor. We're in a beer parlor where we just say anything.
You are the one talking like a beer parlor where people try to deceive one another to consume more alcohol. You are living in a country that is so divided. You don't want to admit it. You are living in a country whereby tribe is killing us. You don't want to admit it. You live in a country where religion is seeking us. You don't want to admit it. What are you talking about here?
Hold on, Midwest. Okay, hold on, Midwest. Madam AI, are you there? It's your turn. Then after you, Akim. Madam AI, are you there? Madam AI, don't go kitchen again. Then progressive.
So,
okay. Yeah, okay. Go ahead, Madam AI.
By the way, wait till now they talk no verse. So that I don't start talking about what people have just said. I overheard them saying. Just so tell me what you're talking about.
No, we are talking about this Trump the strike in the northeast in the northwestern part of the country. Why that particular location? What are the impacts? So should Nigeria be afraid of the consequences in the long term, from the positive lens or from the negative lens? So
okay, first of all.
So what's the implication? What's the implication to us diplomatically and how people perceive Nigeria?
Okay, first of all, I love that question that you asked. Why that particular location? That's a smart question. I know why you asked that question because every average Nigerian and every average media houses and their propaganda and every content creator believe that Maiduguri is the epic center for Boko Haram, right? So everyone believes that if the United States is going to do their first strike or do anything, it should be in Maiduguri, Borno State, or maybe Zamfara. But as I said before, and as I've been saying here 2 months ago, that people laughed at me and abused me and even call me all manner of names. I don't really do care anyway. They have their information. And it should be a concern to Nigerians. They should think twice. Why Sokoto? Because Sokoto State has not been bringing out bad news. All these raising down houses, taking over farms, buying people, running helter-skelter. It's not much from Sokoto State. Are you with me, Ola? Are you with me? Hello?
I hear you. I hear you.
Good. It is not much from Sokoto State. I don't even think if there is any chaos in Sokoto, I can count up to 10. So why Sokoto State? That should have given you people concern, not all these things you people say. It's much, much than what you people think. But I want to say this. For those who want to take it as tribalistic, is their business. You want to take it as a religion, it is your business. But I want to let us know this, and I'm saying this in a global platform. Americans own terrorism. They decide who is a terrorist. They know who they are. They name them. And since I was born, I am now an old hag woman. They can go into any country where they believe that a terrorist is in and wire the person. They are the only country on earth that does that. They don't really need instructions or accolade or go ahead from the president or administration of that country. It's either you agree with them to come and hammer those people or they hammer those people. The sky is not going to fall. So I don't even know what, if Nigerians are seeing the strike in Sokoto State as strike on Nigerians, then shame on them. I hope what I said make a lot of sense to you guys. If Nigerians are seeing the strike and more to come, a strike on Nigerians and Nigerian soil and Nigerian or wherever government or blah, 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 politicians and those political content creators, they have to be very careful. Because as I said before, America is, even when Israel tried to do it, they pick the phone and hand it over to Israel and say, apologize. We are the only one that do this shit. You can hammer any country. Whether that country is our best friend, we decide that there is somebody there of concern to us, we're going to wire them. So these people has been chasing terrorists all over the world. And if Nigerians believe that America will sit down and turn somebody's terrorist and see that person in Nigeria and hammer the person, and Nigerians get up to have a beautiful argument and the tech sides and tech opponents and tech propaganda that they are against Nigeria and Nigerian government and Nigerian line, that wish you people luck. But I will advise most of you that have been around to go and check. This is what America do. It is their job. They know them. They know where to find them. They decide when to take them out. Whether the government agree or the government doesn't agree, they are not chasing you. They are not chasing your government. They are not chasing citizens of Nigeria. But if there is any citizen of Nigeria that they have tagged terrorists, it's no longer a citizen of Nigeria. It is a person of concern to America. So whether he's in Nigeria or he's outside Nigeria, they're going to wire them, Why? Nothing will happen. So what is all this argument all about? If I may ask. I don't get it. Why are people making it a Nigerian thing? Why are people making it the attack to Nigerians? When has Nigerians become terrorists? When are we individually tagged terrorists? I am not getting it. Honestly, because I listen to people say all manner of things. But Ola, I just want to clarify something. Whether you believe me or you don't believe me, that is the shit. Hello?
No, I can hear you, but you know, I want to know I want to go to 5-way now. I will need the empirical facts of why I should believe you. Because if you told me that I'm a woman now, for example, then you have to prove it to me because I know that I'm a man.
Okay, you said they have to prove that they are terrorists, right?
No, you are saying you are saying that when you say something they don't believe you, that you don't care. I said, why should I believe you if you don't put facts on the ground? So you have to put facts on the ground for me to
So
believe
what
you.
is the fact you need? The fact that Americans,
No.
hold on. The fact that
I'm talking
Americans have,
generally.
hold on,
I'm
understand.
okay.
I don't even care. Forget about whether you believe me or not. That I'm not going to push any narrative for you. But what I'm telling you is a fact everybody knows. Believing me, you don't know that Americans go around the world wiring terrorists. In any country they found them. Is it what you want to believe? Or you don't want to believe? Or you don't want to believe that America enter any country, they think they have found somebody of concern to them and wire the person without even talking to the president of the nation. Is that what you want to believe or what you don't want to believe me? Is it
No,
that Americans...
of course, that one is straightforward to believe, but don't forget that
So,
I can say, hold on,
Obama...
I can say, okay, good, go ahead. Okay, it's good you mentioned Obama. Please go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, it's good you mentioned Obama. Please go ahead. I wanted to mention him. Yeah, go ahead.
What are you going not to believe or you don't want to believe that even America can decide that their own citizen born in their land, they can decide that he's a terrorist and they wire him? Is that what you don't want to believe? Let alone a Nigerian. Come on now.
No,
These are what they do for a living. So why are Nigeria? My question
Madazita, let me ask you a question. So,
Go
okay, with
ahead.
this bombing, do you see it like a solution to our problem?
Obviously,
Will it
it's the
solve our
solution
problem?
to your problem. It's the solution. Because if you have any other solution that would have worked, you have used it long ago. This thing has
Where
been
America
going
have
on.
it?
Hold on now. Hold on. Calm down.
Yeah.
Nobody
Okay.
should calm down. Be coming down. Nobody is after Nigerians. But any Nigerian who is a terrorist will be gone down. Period. But that's by the way. If you have any solution for the past almost more than 15 years, this shenanigan has been going on and it's not getting better. It's getting worse by the day. You would have used it to at least calm it down, not making it worse. But from the look of things, it's getting worse. And I want to say this. I said it yesterday and I will say it again. Anything that anybody wants to do with the security in Nigeria, the insecurity and the security of Nigeria and Nigerians, and decide to run it with Nigerian military, it will not work. America has to put out what they have to put out. It's just a situation between the 12 days war between Israel and that's the recent one, and Iran. And US went to throw oh heaven bomb in Iran. Two, they didn't throw one. Oh heaven bomb in Iran. The catastrophe is still on. And Iran has to clear face with its citizens. We will retaliate, we will retaliate. Have you seen where you are retaliating to somebody? You have to call the person and tell the person you want to throw bomb to get your face back. And you throw a bomb that doesn't destroy anything, doesn't kill anybody. Your citizens will do, yeah. That's exactly what is going on now. The Nigerian government has to hold their own side. America has to hold their own side. But if I tell you, you should ask yourself the simple question, why should do? It is important that Nigerians ask themselves that question. Somebody said it yesterday night. My family on the background were rolling on the floor. They call it an intelligent observation. Why Sokoto? I laugh in Spanish. The most unnecessary place anybody in Nigeria will believe there was strike. That shows you how deep it is.
No,
That
I
shows
know
you
why
how bad
Sokoto
it is.
anyway. I know why Sokoto, but at least it's good for Nigeria
Okay, no
to
problem.
give them
Since you
freedom.
know why Sokoto, hallelujah, praise God for you.
Madazita,
Hold
is
on,
it not also
Midwest, hold on. Let us hear Progressive now, so that we now throw it upon after. Progressive, what's your take on the matter? Progressive, Akin, where you go now? Okay,
Hi,
Midwest.
Ola.
Okay.
Hi, Ola. How are you?
Okay, I'm good. Thank you. Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you and to everyone on the platform.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So what's the take on the matter?
So basically, I the way I see it, right? I think what we are not looking at is the fact that the lay law. I think the lay law is an act of Congress. So and that law has been one of the things that have kind of handicapped Nigeria in terms of kind of deploying those certain level of ammunition in certain areas of the country. So and I think this is the reason why maybe one of the agreements that they've reached with the United States is that if there's an intelligence that these guys are in areas where we cannot go into due to that Leahy law, then the Americans can come in and do the job. In that case, you will not be breaching that law in the first place. So it means that it's a collaboration between the United States and the Nigerian government, and there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you have to prove some level of trust with your partners. Maybe over time they will not reason that okay, the Nigerian army can be trusted to deploy weapons in the right way, and maybe that time will come whereby we will not be subject to that lay law. But for now, we have to do with what it is. It has to be some level of collaborations. So I don't have problem with this, because what I had problem with from that last time was the way Trump spoke about Nigeria and the kind of language he used to describe Nigeria. I didn't like that. If you're going to help somebody, you don't need to dehumanize them. You don't need to talk to them. You talk them down. We can have collaborations like this against those non-state actors, against terrorist organizations. There's nothing wrong with it, and I don't know why anybody would be against it. It's nothing against our sovereignty. We have porous borders. We have elements coming into our country that we don't know where they come from, who are taking advantage of our weak borders to cause harm within our society, and we have to find a way to deal with it. If it means collaborating with anybody, that's what we have to do, and we have to commend the American government for coming in to support our people, to support our government as well. So, in my opinion, I think it's a welcome development. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
Can I ask you a question? Midwest.
Okay,
no,
go ahead.
this is progressive.
Oh, progressive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for your submission. I love the way you put everything out. But let me ask you a question. That's the same question I asked. Is it Aizon or somebody yesterday? Do you think Nigerian government has an option to say no?
I don't think it was. I don't think we were put in that position. And if we were put in that position, I don't think we will be able to say no, because you have to understand that this is not the first time. There was a time whereby an American was kidnapped in the northern part of Nigeria, and the U.S. Navy had to come in to rescue that person. And if they have to do it, because don't forget, ISIS is a world recognized terrorist organization, and there are certain countries where you will have ISIS cell that American will not go into. That's country like you're talking about your United Kingdom and your maybe France, Germany. These they are Western powers as well. So because they trust those countries with with intelligence, they trust them with the manpower to be able to clear those cells out themselves. But with the problem we have, I think part of the problem we have is that our military is kind of partly infiltrated. So
it's
they will
Boko
not.
Haram.
So they will not be able to fully trust us with intelligence to the same level that they will trust these other countries. So they will mostly have to come in and say, look, we know that there are certain area, but we cannot give this intelligence, but we're just letting you know we're going to come in and you can be back up, and then we're going to do this job. And they will do it, and then that's it. So until that time comes where this Nigerian military will be able, they will be able to trust us to a certain level to say, okay, we can trust you with information. We can see that you've done the job, you've cleaned your houses. But for now, I don't think we are there. I think we have to work hard to get to that point. And look, if you look at, like, say, the Egyptian army now, they operate on a different level with the Egyptian army. You will never see them say they want to go into Egypt, because they give them full support, machineries, weapons. It's the way America supports Egyptian army. It's almost at the same level they support Israel.
They have not given them opportunity to do so. The day they give them opportunity, this story you're saying will be very...
No, this is what I'm saying, because the Egyptian army does its job. There's no need for that level of interference. Whereas the Nigerian army is being infiltrated. And if America can share certain intelligence with Egypt, but they can't share it with Nigeria. Because if they share intelligence with Nigeria, those terrorists, we have those intelligence. Whether you like it or not, one way or the other, that intelligence will leak to those terrorists. So if organizations can get to a Nigerian sergeant, and by that Nigerian sergeant, just like ambush, you have to understand that these are information that have leaked to those people to tell them where about this military sergeant was going to be, the level of security that he was going to have. So we cannot be complaining about the situation that we find ourselves today until we fix the problem from the root causes, and we haven't done that.
I think the only area you seem to have gotten right is that we need to get our act together.
Tunaja, I can't hear you. Your mic.
You are too far from the microphone.
I think what you got right was that we need to get our house in order, and this is why I've been calling for changing our security posture a long time ago, because Egypt operates on a totally different level from the way we do. Egypt is strategic for Americans because of the Suez Canal and the West. And they made themselves strategic because they allowed that Suez Canal to be built through their country, and they demanded more from the West. Like an example of what I'm talking about is Egypt controls about 218 F-16 fighter jets. Nigeria doesn't have one, and we are all allies of the West. Why is that the case? Because we don't have anything that we are offering anybody. We didn't make ourselves strong in any way. If you think about, like, the Suez Canal is useful for Americans and the West, and they want Egypt to also play nice with Israel. Can you imagine what Nigeria can be able to accomplish if they make themselves relevant in Africa? Nigeria is the largest country in Africa by a long shot. The nearest rival is twice less.
No, not the largest. You said the most populated country, not the largest.
Yes, country. No, that's what I mean in terms of population. And not just only population in terms of what we actually have. You can also see that the diaspora, that the greater diaspora Nigerians, that are the ones that went into the Americas as slaves. And if you look at most of the other black people around the world, you can almost say 60 to 70% of them have, at one point or the other, a relationship with that location that you call Nigeria. So Nigeria is very, very critical in so many, many ways. And we don't pull that influence and say, you know, this is what we can do. Whatever is going on the continent is through us. You have to be going through. Then you.
No, but our ECOMOG used to do that now to Nigeria. Our ECOMOG used to do that. So
our ECOMOG was doing that in a limping way when the Soviet Union was still around. Because what we used to do then was that we organized our military, basically a Nigerian military, to go and start intervening in other countries. But in reality, what you needed to really leverage power is when you have a military alliance in West Africa. Now, it's not only Nigeria, it's a country, a military alliance of almost half a billion people. That's what we are talking about. You have to pull your weight. You have to show you have influence. Like the Egyptians have a lot of influence in the Arab world. That's how you have to be before they will even consider you relevant. And you have to do it yourself. Sometimes you have to defy them. The Egyptians defy the West. you have, if you don't defy them, they are not going to give you what you want.
Okay, let me ask you this question: why do you think Nigeria? Because number one, we can accuse Obama of making us irrelevant because of his activities during his own regime. Prior to that time, we were relevant. So
we were never relevant.
Why? You said what?
We were never.
Who said that Obama is the cause? Who is saying that?
I say Obama made us relevant. We used to be relevant for you. Why? Why now for me? Why?
Say it's Obama that make you irrelevant.
Because it's the one that allowed terrorism to fester in Nigeria by denying Nigeria access to the right weapon, by blackmailing Nigeria.
The only thing Obama revealed is that we have no clues. That's what he revealed. We pretend, we just act as if we were strong, we were ever strong. Even when we went to ECOMOG, it's basically measuring height among dwarfs. We were never at the level of Egypt.
No, to Nigeria, look at it from this angle. We were facing terrorism. They were, you understand, but you were denying us weapon.
Hold on. Let me ask Ola a question. Because Ola, I don't know where, anyway, never mind. Why would somebody give you a weapon you are going to hand over to the terrorist?
That's just narratives.
Okay, hold on. You say it's narrative. Let me ask you another question. I'm sure you have seen videos of where those boys operate. Have you? I'm asking you. AI. It's a simple question.
Madam AI, there was a campaign. No,
hold on now. Let's do this normally. Have you seen videos of where those ragtag poo-smelling idiots operate? I'm sure you have.
That's the point.
I'm sure you have. And you have seen. Hold on. And you have seen the type of gun.
Terrorists.
Hold on now, Haba. Don't talk over me so that people will not hear what I want to say, because I'm going to say it anyway. You've seen the type of arms they are using. And I want you to go and do your research. You are into the tech world. Go and do your research. That kind of arms they are using, no individual on the surface of the earth is allowed, will be sold. They can never sold that kind of.
Okay, Madam Zita.
Hold on now. Hold on. You are saying that. No, you've answered. You said what Obama said. Hold on. You said what Obama is a premonition that they said they're not going to give you weapons because you are going to hand it over to the boys.
Let me
you said it's a premonition. And I am not asking you, the guns the boys are holding, is it a gun an individual can buy?
Let me respond to you, please. Let me respond to you. Why did you? Okay, look at this. You understand? Nigeria, our military pact with you. You were giving us technical support. We got some weapon from you. Even the one we got from you, you said we could not use it to fight. Just because we were abusing human rights. You understand? Now, different between the one, that was why one reason that Nigeria wanted to go and smoke.
Well, like it's because you didn't want to allow gay in your country. That's why Obama didn't say weapon.
Yeah, Mike, thank you. That's one of the reasons. You understand? Now, I'm telling you that Obama didn't allow. Madam AI, hold on. It took General Gowon to come out and say that America said the same thing during the Civil War. It was that time that Nigeria now turned to Russia and military and a private military contractor. We had a weapon to fight, but America was saying you cannot use that weapon just because some idiots, they went to America for political reasons and started lobbying and started pissing up your Transparency International and co. Now, Nigeria was incapacitated. They took Nigeria. Haven't you heard of it?
We are so naive. What makes you think they didn't know the state of Nigeria? Why are we so naive that some people campaign? That's why they banned us. Come on, man. Israel is killing children every day. What kind of campaign will ever make them stop giving Israel weapons? Why do you believe those things? They wanted to make sure we don't have a way to defend ourselves. Period.
Not that I believe it happened. No, there are two different things. It happened is different between why did I believe that? You understand? Rubel Abati said, this is not even a story. We'll be hearing that thing before. But today, Rubel Abati even said, this is not a I say that I was in the government. that we bought some equipment, millions of dollars. And America said, the equipment was staying there. America said, no, you cannot use them because of this layer, whatever. Now, Nigeria now trying to go and find backdoor now to buy. Now we approach Israel. And America went to Israel and blocked Israel that Israel should not support us. Then they now try to smuggle another weapon using a private jet to go to South Africa. They tip them off and they block us from that place. Now, what I'm saying is this: in our attempt to fight terrorism, Obama was blocking Nigeria until this thing started growing. It was under Trump that
it was Trump that gave us weapon. It was one that gave us weapon.
It's a weapon. So Obama indirectly allowed terrorism to fester in Nigeria, and it was the one that destroyed Libya. We should not forget too.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about? Why are we pretending as if we don't know?
If Trump gave you, my point is that if Trump gave you weapons, it's not because he had, in terms of ultimate goal against that's for Nigeria, like a good intention. He just did it because of financial reasons.
He doesn't like Muslims.
He doesn't like Muslims.
That's why he gave us weapons.
Hold on. For somebody that doesn't like Muslims, he's very, very close to them. In Qatar, in Saudi Arabia, that he went and
he still doesn't like
them. Yeah, no, believe that. Believe what you want to believe. You see, this is the thing about our people. We see,
but he's doing business with the countries now. It doesn't mean
he's not just doing ordinary business. He made Netanyahu apologize to Qatar leader because of what Netanyahu
when you don't start don't start if you're doing dumb.
Oh my God!
Because I heard you earlier saying
Mike,
Jonathan.
I mean, that's why I tell you something that's false.
You want to turn this show to Dr. Damages, where you guys just talk ding dong and dong.
Stop with your nonsense. Don't start that.
Yeah, I've been listening to you all this, like you're saying a bunch of stuff, like just ridiculous. You say earlier that it was Jonathan that created the problem because he didn't allow not to rule. I'm like, what is this guy? Well, come on, man.
Because you see, unethical behavior.
That's what you guys you say.
All right.
See, when I listen to that Dr. Damages, everything you guys say is what in the name of promoting. Is it like the name of promoting Obi or promoting Biafra? That's what you guys do there. And you guys do all manners of ding dong.
Hold on, stop it. See, you spend a long time holding grievances against me because you thought I was unfair to you on the panel. You did. Imagine that when entire part of the North feels the same way. Your problem is that you don't have empathy. You think from your own point of view, you don't care about other people's feelings.
What the hell are you talking about?
You spent more than a year, 2 years, even till today, you still against me because you felt I was unfair to you on a panel. What makes you think the Northerners didn't feel it was unfair to them after Southerners ruled for?
And he has been attacking you for over a year because of that too.
Yeah.
Mike always come here to blast you. I don't know why. Come on now, give it a shot.
And he can't be honest.
What are you talking about?
He's holding grudge for more than a year. He won't let it go.
He
expects Northerners to let it go.
Because I come to call out the ding dong thing you say, doesn't mean I hold a grudge against you. I mean, come on, everybody here was like, I mean, you said things that's like, come on now. You're not talking to dummies here now.
Wow. Everything I'm saying is based on fact.
I mean, when you guys say those ding dong thing on Dr. Damages, if people buy it, they believe it. You know? Because those people have low IQ, people that follow you guys have low IQ. But here, you're talking to high IQ people here. So you have to put that in mind when you come. You understand?
Insult people all you like. It's not going to make
a difference. I mean, you gotta come on now. It's very insulting when you think you can just say some ding dong things and think people like me or
what Jonathan did may have created the avenue. It doesn't mean that it wouldn't have happened still. But that's the one that they use to foster this instability that we are seeing today. Because when they feel like they are being marginalized, you see this. They did that even in the 1960s.
So Jonathan is the reason why we have banditry. So because Jonathan, so just like Simba responsibility. So because Jonathan didn't give power, did not create banditry. They created
I think he accelerated the environment.
Wait, to Niger, look, what you are saying, you are not far from the truth. Because over concentration of power in the central make people to feel once they don't have chances to eat, it drives them to a point where they believe they are being marginalized. Take for example, if the former Senate president is the president of the Nigeria today, is not from the western part of Nigeria, everybody from western part of Nigeria, their voice and tone will change. So we have to admit this fact. Now that America is
the western part, you talking about Southwest?
The entire, I would have said the entire South anyway, because the entire South was already seeing it like power must come to them. Let's put it that way.
Midwest, Southwesterners, they don't reason like that. I'm sorry.
No, wait a moment, my brother. That is what you will say, because for now,
when Jonathan was in power, the guy isolated the Southwest. Now we didn't go and start doing.
Wait. Let me land this point. See where I'm going, Mike. You hold on a moment. Hold on. Nobody civilized for that as far as Nigeria is concerned. It's just that when you have the cake, you pretend.
I think you need to live in Yoruba land to understand that we are.
No, you don't. Your political leaders will not tolerate it. If they are being isolated for so long, they don't have the federal cake. They're going to change their tune. Take that or you leave that. We can't argue that anyway.
Decades. In fact, we're denying. No. In fact, listen now.
No. You lie. Because since this dispensation of this democracy, you have produced president for 8 years, deputy for 8 years, another one for 8 years now. The Northerners can only boast. Let us be honest.
Hold on. Stop. This thing is just too dry and somehow. We have over 500 ethnic groups in Nigeria, for goodness sake. So if there are people now, they can now start showing that, okay, because we are not in power now, the next thing, start buying people, start creating terrorism.
I did not talk about. I did talk about pie. I'm not talking about pie. Don't bring pie. I'm not in a. I know Yoruba will not be pie people if they don't give power to them, but they are not going to be silent. Don't bring pie to it, please.
This kind of.
But Midwest, they didn't give us power from independence to when do we get power? From independence. Wait. From 1960, it was until 1970 before first Yoruba man become president. Were we crying before? Were we brewing everything up because of that?
See,
and then after hold on now. Wait. Obasanjo came into power by circumstance, by assassination of Murtala Mohammed, and then he only ruled for 4 years or so or less. And then wait. From then, we didn't get power since 1979 until 1999. We didn't cry in between. I mean, who cares? I mean, come on now.
No, Mike, wait. Hold on. Don't miss.
You are just talking.
My brother.
Yeah, Mike, hold on a moment.
Midwest. You probably never saw Obasanjo as their candidate.
Hold on a moment. Don't make mistake. Don't make mistake. Wait. Don't bring military. Don't bring military administration into it. Because why? If a Yoruba man is a military officer today, anybody from southeast or north that want to say power, if you don't plan for coup, you talk, you are gone. So don't bring them in. They have their own different way. You understand me? But if you talk of
Midwest, see this argument of this is because I listened to two Nigerians saying the same thing. For goodness sake, Google Jonathan is an Ijaw man, for goodness sake. An Ijaw man was leading the country for the first time. Where was it written that Ijaw man could not lead, that everybody now gang up against that and
look at you are taking my point. Wait, let me collect that notion. Just give me a minute, please. I'm not against Jonathan being the president. I'm not talking against him that he's not qualified. So project your statement very well.
Hold on. We have to move away from this ethnic, because one ethnic group is not leading and because they now have right to terrorism and all those stuff. It's BS. Let's just talk of what you understand. Every Nigerian, it's just like you are saying, because a German man or maybe a Scottish man, as you know, America is a multicultural environment. Canada is a multicultural environment. We have more than 400 type of people represented in either country. So just you are now saying, okay, an immigrant of I'm an American that have the ancestor of a particular origin is not leading, so every other people, they have right to do whatever rubbish they are going to do. That is BS. Let's just move away from this rubbish. You understand? Let us face
you didn't understand my point. Look, a country you wait now, just hold on a moment. The Canada you use as an example, you have to look into their structure. Why they decide to be quiet. Where I live today, I live in Sweden. This is Scandinavian country. They have history just similar to what we are facing in Nigeria. Very similar. So that is why they have an arrangement that will not give sense of belonging to people based on their space, because they have some specific levels of right to decide critical issue.
So who's responsible for making this arrangement?
In Nigeria situation, those who have the political presidency as a tribe, they can shape Nigeria into what they want. That is what the military guys did.
That's not true.
Shape Nigeria.
No.
Wait. For me,
the president is not the one that we.
Hold on a moment. Let me land my point. I beg.
Okay,
during those days of military, they shaped Nigeria in a way that the Northerners will become majority. They will become the decision making. They will shape Nigeria into their own belief. And now we are in democracy. We inherited a very big mess. So the best thing we have to do in this case, like as this issue of Nigeria is developing into different phase whereby foreign power have to come and drop boom in our country, then let us look inward. How can we help this situation? Because Kinetic for many years has not been able to solve it. We brought in our army. They were never meant to come and be a police in our street or in our bushes. We brought them in to come and flush this nonsense, and they were unable. Like what this man is doing today is not going to solve our problem, except we have to look inward and support it.
Hold on.
This is my own summation.
Okay, wait. Looking inward, you're making it look like you're saying, oh, the people that are controlling their presidency, they are the one that have to make arrangements and things like that. That's rubbish. And then you give an example, you say during the military time, the Northerners, they were making arrangements. During the military time, it's dictatorship. So the dictator can dictate the arrangements. In this democracy, a president cannot dictate it. He has to be the senators, the people that sponsor bills. They are the one that can dictate it. And if you want something changed, instead of coming here to tell me, oh, Yoruba man is president, it's Yorubas that have to change it, you're supposed to tell your senator to go and propose bill to change it. I don't know why you guys don't understand that we are no longer. Listen, this is constitutional. Hold on, wait now. This thing has frustrated me about Southern Nigerians. I don't know, we are stuck in. You don't understand where we are, reality. In this dispensation, these people that to change anything is bills that have to be sponsored. If you want something changed in Nigeria, you start with your representative in your state, the senator, to go and sponsor bill. And then when you sponsor the bill, and then people that go against the bill, we can start pointing finger at them. If your representative go and sponsor bill to change this arrangement or create this arrangement, if Yorubas senators vote against it, and then you can start telling us that the Yorubas are the one that are against it. But don't say because the president is Yoruba, he's responsible for changing arrangements. Come on, let's stop this mentality now.
You see where you made mistake too much. I have never had anybody come here to say because Yoruba is a president, this and that, the word you are just saying. You're getting people wrong. When Fulani Man was there, the past president, in fact, these things were getting worse. They were playing different game of tribal and religion and affiliation. We know how they treated this issue with soft glove for many years. And here we are. So we still have a president today, yes, who is a Yoruba man. Get what I'm saying? Who is a Yoruba man? Who is from certain part of Nigeria? They have to look inward and say, why are we in this mess? How can we solve this problem? For me, this is the hard time to restructure Nigeria. The Northerners have solution to this problem. Take it or you leave it.
If you want to restructure Nigeria, who's responsible to restructure Nigeria right now?
The president should know that this country, they can't govern it and achieve success with the structure on ground.
So is the president that will restructure Nigeria? Wait now, hold on.
There is too much, Mike, whether you like it or not, there's too much power in the hands of president of Nigeria. They can decide what to do. They can decide, they can influence, they can take decision. Even the Senate, as we speak today, the Senate president.
Let's calm down, man. Let's calm down. Let's try to understand what we are saying here. If we have to restructure Nigeria in the sense of region, whatever, maybe
whether it's state, let state go.
Land now. Let's not do argument. Let's not understand. Let's not do blind arguments. Let's understand each other's position one at a time. I'm trying to make it simple. If you want to change Nigeria to maybe region, whatever structure, Is it not law that the constitutional things that he's going to be through bills, sponsored and things like that? He created a bill to say, okay, this is what we want to do it. Just like some people want to create states. Is it not senators that are trying to sponsor it, and among themselves they have to vote, right? So you telling me, wait now, you telling me that if president can wake up one day and begin to design create states like the military time, or say, okay, from now on, region this, he can do that. We live in democracy now. It's different.
Mike, wait, hold on a moment. See where I'm coming from. We must agree that this current system is not helping situation. Okay, now if we agree, it is our time. Those who have power, it can be president, it can be senate president, it can be someone representing me, it can be somebody. Hold on a moment. You hold on a moment. It can be somebody that is representing you. They have to see the reality that look. You listen to, no, wait, you can't take Nigeria president away. They have too much power. And that is the real problem we have. That is the real problem. There's too much excessive power in the hands of president of Nigeria. You take it or you leave it. I'm telling you, the president cannot make law. He cannot make the country.
He's senator. He's the senate that makes the law. I'm
not telling you he can make a law. Get it very clear.
But that's what you're telling me. Anyone can change it. The president can change it. I'm like, no, he doesn't have the power. It's the Senate that makes the law. If you want anything changed, like constitutionally, it's the Senate.
Look, my dear brother, with the situation we find ourselves, I'm not saying the president can wake up overnight and say, state is not a region. That's not what I'm saying. Maybe you don't understand me. I know there should be a process to it. But however, we must admit the fact that there is a problem here. Let's look at what as a country, as a people, as a leader. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying Tinubu will wake up and now say Nigeria is not a regional government. It can never happen that way. It's not possible. Even the military self, if you try it, maybe there can be some kind of mutiny overnight.
No, the military can, the dictator can wake up. He can create.
Wait, my brother, have you not seen military dictators?
The president cannot do the same.
Have you not seen military dictators that have ruled for many years because of one policy? There will be mutiny before you know it's civil war and crisis.
Whether mutiny is going to happen or not, he still has the power to do it, to create state or do whatever. It's military dictatorship. But in democracy, the president hands are tied. He has his constitutional order. There's something he has constitutional power to do. There's some things he doesn't. But in the case of creating, in the case of creating different regions,
you are bringing constitution in. I have some spokesmen today. I don't know whether they are really representing the government, but they were saying what America did. They did it with collaboration with the Nigerian government. I don't know whether Senate approved it. I don't know what the Constitution said about this kind of issue anyway. If it did, we are really a constitutional country. I think Nigerian government will never open that space to say any country can come and help them without Senate not approving it. So I don't know. You can see, okay, in our Constitution.
That's America for you. They don't need to.
No, excuse me. Put America aside. I'm talking. Wait. You hold on a moment. Get this question clear. I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about Nigeria now. Is that how our constitution said? Because the government official is saying yes, they are doing it in collaboration. Are they violating Nigerian law for collaborating with such people? This is what I'm trying to present before you. Are you hearing me at all, Madam Zita? Is anybody hearing me?
And I said that's the way America operates.
Put America aside. How does Nigeria operate?
You're not understanding the point.
You are not understanding my point. I'm talking about our country.
Excuse me.
Wait.
You didn't listen to what I said earlier. Listen to me. You didn't listen to what I said earlier. I made a statement earlier. You can't remove America because it's America that strike your country. Now, let me say this again. Maybe you were not listening when I said it before. America is a country that owns terrorism. They know them. They know where they are.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Hold on.
They define it.
You didn't agree with me. Hold on. Because if you agree with me, you wouldn't have said what you said. They enter anywhere in the world to strike any person of concern that they have tried terrorists. Whether your government is agreeing to it, your government is not agreeing to it, that's your shit. But they're going to strike them anyway.
Madam Sita, hold on a moment. Listen, the government official, Nigerian government official, when I listen to some of them, I don't really know. I need to go back anyway. I don't know whether it's official. I stand to be corrected. They said America did what they did with collaboration with Nigeria, either security agent or maybe Nigeria government.
And I
Now,
am
if that is
telling you, I am telling
wait, hold on a moment for me now. I'm asking the mic. You don't get what I'm saying. If that is the case, do we need Senate to approve any such military collaboration or whatever before any action? Or do we need president collaboration? Now, if America does it on their own and our statement is saying, look, this is America helping us, and somehow distant this government, it means you are not violating our law. But if the government is collaborating and the constitution said the Senate must approve it, don't you see we are violating our law? Put America aside now. This is what I'm trying to present before
now,
you.
who is violating
Talk about
your
ourselves.
law? Hold on.
So
You said, don't you think they are
the
violating your law? So who is violating your law?
The government himself,
Is
who said they are
violating whose
collaborating,
law?
the country's law that they represent.
Oh, really?
Okay,
And
if
then,
the law,
hold on.
Wait, Zita, you don't get. You are putting
No,
argument.
hold on now,
I agree
hold
with you
on,
what you are
hold on.
saying.
You see,
You are just bringing unnecessary argument here. Listen,
no,
I listen to you carefully.
You said they
Put
are
America
violating
aside.
the law. They are violating the law that they represent.
Yes, if they say
And
they are
then,
collaborating,
hold on.
For example, listen to what I'm saying. I am not saying, for example, just put it, for example, I'm not saying fact here. But if the Constitution of Nigeria address it clearly, that in any collaboration of any military intervention, that the Senate must approve, just for example, and somebody decided to act on their own without the Senate approval, and the government official is saying, yes, we're in collaboration, and the Senate did not do their work. This is what I'm trying to present. Forget about what America is doing.
Midwest.
I
Why not?
understand
Why
you,
not?
and
Midwest. Why
I
not
want
ask
to ask you a question.
Madam Zita, 1 second. Why not put it as a question rather than as a statement? If you had put it as a question, then somebody would have told you that, okay, the Senate does not need to approve it. Then the whole situation will be fine. But you make it look like you are making a statement.
No, I don't make it like a statement. If you know that it's a question, you answer it. If you know, know the Constitution in regard to this.
The Senate do not need to approve it because Nigeria is not attacking foreign country. Where the issues is about internal security. So the Senate don't need to approve anything.
Okay, if that is our law, they are not doing anything wrong. You understand me? If anybody can just come, if anybody power like Russia tomorrow can just decide to say, yeah, our intelligence gathering, maybe in your state. So it doesn't mean.
Can you listen to me? Can you listen to me?
The Nigerian government came out and said we collaborate with 30 countries to help us with getting rid of terrorist element. So if the Russian government came tomorrow and the Nigerian government also collaborate with them, it would not be an issue. Why? So what's it? I don't understand.
Yeah.
As long as the Nigerian government is say we are part of it,
the fact of the matter is America does not respect anybody's law. They don't care about anyone's law.
No, Mike, I agree with you. America is not issue here. It depends what our government is doing, how they are handling the situation. You understand me? This is what I'm pointing out.
America do care about people's law. You have to understand that they do. Listen. Let me explain something.
American interests come before your law.
Let me explain something to you. There was let me explain something to you. There was a young boy that hacked into the American security system, a British citizen. The case went through court system in the UK. And the court said, no, you should not. Hold on. But you said they don't respect anybody's law. So why did they not just go to UK? Why did they not just go to UK and grab the boy? Why did they not just go to UK and grab the boy and take it to America?
When it comes to American interests come before your law. What I'm saying.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Why did they not just go into the United Kingdom and grab the boy and take him away?
If they have to, listen, if they feel that's what it takes to, they would do it.
They can't do it. What are you talking about? They will never do it.
When it comes to terrorism,
oh my God,
they won't respect your law.
Yeah, but
Mike, you just answered the question. You don't understand.
Wait, now,
if that is what it takes, they will do.
When they went to Pakistan, did they respect Pakistani law?
You were talking about Pakistan. Listen. You're talking about third world nations. They know that this country.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. I made a submission earlier. Intelligence is about trust.
So
intelligence is about trust. And if they're in a situation whereby they cannot trust your country intelligence, they will not tell you. But they have
whether they trust you or not. If it's in their interest,
no. It's not.
Tell you, they will do what they want to do.
America cannot go for whatever reason enter United Kingdom, say they want to do anything, whether terrorists
but
or not
that's
terrorists.
because United Kingdom got nuclear bombs now.
Because they trust their capability.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. No, no, that's not true.
Okay. Do United States, do they trust Russia?
But America go to Russia.
They won't go to Russia now because they know that's their might.
Because
does it mean they respect Russian law? They don't respect Russian law, but because they know Russia is mighty, they know the consequence.
Exactly. This is what you are coming to my position now.
Listen to me.
The only thing America respect is might, not your law. They don't respect law.
Hold on. A country that gives you sanction and sees your ship does not respect your law. So I don't know what you people are talking about Russia. Period.
You say they respect law, they don't respect law.
A country that sees your assets and puts sanctions on you unnecessarily does not respect your law.
Exactly.
So I don't know what
saying.
you mean by they respect Russian law. I don't get it.
No. That's what I'm trying to say.
That will make you happy. That's fine.
Madam Zita, that's my point.
Zita, try to listen to him. What he's pointing at is different. It's different from what you're saying.
No, she's saying what I'm saying. So I'm saying America does not respect Russian law. They don't respect anybody's law. That's what the point I'm making. But progressives trying to tell me that they respect law, and then start giving me an example of in the UK they have to go through some processes and things like that. I'm like, no, America does not respect law.
Anything that threatens their interest, they don't care about law.
They don't care.
I'm just telling you.
And progressives trying to tell me, Madam Zita, progressives trying to say it's because we are third world. That's why they don't respect our law. And I'm trying to say Russia is not third world, and they don't respect Russian law either.
Okay, hold on, guys.
I didn't say that, man. I specifically used the word trust. I said trust. If they cannot trust your intelligence.
Akim, hold on. To me, this argument of whether Nigeria, American respect our law, I don't really see why it's necessary, and I don't really see why people are so occupied. This is not even the time to even start saying this thing. We know what is happening. Nigeria is paying for whatever America is doing in Nigeria is there. I even thought it was going to cost Nigeria about 100 million yesterday, but I got to learn that the strike of yesterday was around $60 million. Whether it is true or not is another thing.
Listen to me, Ola.
Hold on.
Even Iran, hold on.
Let me land. Hold on. No, I know I'm the one speaking. So let me land. See, this idea of trying to pay Nigerian government.
Ola, what kind of thing are you talking about? What is $60 million?
No.
Ola trying to tell us that America couldn't have done it. We didn't pay them.
No, he's telling you that you're going to pay for the boom in your country. So that's not simple.
That's nonsensical, man. No, that's nonsensical, man.
That's not even the point. This idea that Madam Zita is printing that America just jump out and went to Sokoto to strike is the narrative. Why is this narrative that we must now?
No. I didn't say they jumped out too.
They can't just jump on us.
I asked you a question. Do you have a window to say no? That's the question I keep asking.
Yes, of course.
So why didn't you say no?
No. Come on, man. Don't be like that.
No, hold on.
So why didn't you say no?
If America wants to strike, even if you say no, they will do.
Hold on. Please.
Let me finish. Let me correct an impression you just said.
You asked me a question.
Hold on. Hold on. You don't have a window to say no, please. Let me say this.
Let me tell you
please.
why.
Let me say correct what you have just said. Stop quieting me. Ola, when America strike your country, you pay. Even in Iran. If you don't pay, they hammer you sanctions. Period. So this question of Nigeria is paying for it. It doesn't. I don't know the propaganda you are trying to push, but I wish you luck.
Can now please respond to you, right? Now, America could as well go ahead and strike without dragging Nigeria to round table to discuss the strategy as well. If America could just wait, we go to Nigeria, gun placing without Nigerian delegates going to them to go and make a deal and arrange. Immediately, Trump talked that day. He should send a drone to go and start bombing Nigeria just because of that. See, there are some things sometimes I don't know why we like the marketing ourselves. Let us even have a little pride in ourselves to some extent. It is true that America forced us to the round table. It was true that America forced us to the round table, but they still forced us. We still negotiated.
Is that pride that you are struggling to have that
All
is
right, so
making
it's
you
about
push
pride. It's not about
narratives?
fact.
The pride you are struggling to have is trying to make you put all manner of propaganda I wish you luck.
Please, hold on, madam. We don't have the right weapon to do that. America denied us. They forced us to the table. We had an option of going to Russia. We have an option of going to China too. Okay, I don't hear you.
But the thing is, Nigerian government fear America so much that they won't even go to Americans.
That's not the point. We will still find the war, but we could have still gone to another country to do it for us instead of arranging with America. Let's not just stop thinking as if Nigeria we are that useless.
I don't think that strike was because Nigeria chose to align with arranging. I think that strike was because America wanted to strike.
No, you see, the narrative is so diminishing.
It's good now.
No. The narrative is so diminishing that America just woke up yesterday.
To be frankly speaking, America is not coming to solve our they are not coming to solve our problem. It is we that will look inward.
Guys, stop this. Let me land. Don't just divert the topic at your own wish. Please stop. The question I'm saying is this, just because of politics, because I don't like this thing, because we are not paying attention to what will happen when we play this dirty politics, and some politicians pick it up. They did that for other Jonathan. You see, let us be paying attention to the beneficiary of whatever we are pushing out now. The question is this: Did Tinubu approve the strike yesterday? Is the point. But we are saying Nigeria has no option. Nigeria has no option. We don't need that, man. All we care about is we want to solve our insecurity problem, but now start going to detail. We don't have an option and all those stuff. Then America should have done that 10 years ago. Why now? Why now? Why not 10 years ago? Let's just stop all these things and since we are that useless.
See the problem. They waited so long. We have the capacity to solve our problem, but America is only coming in. And at the same time, they are coming in. It's also an opportunity. You have been saying something now.
Capacity. We don't have capacity. That's why they are coming to us.
We have capacity. You say we should not diminish our country. We have the capacity. I feel we don't have the will, and we have the capacity. So they coming to us is also an opportunity. They really want to help. Good. But we should also be careful about those assistants, because anything boom, we must surely pay, whether we like it or not. They have strategy to take their money. So everybody knows that, except those who want to argue. Then we, who have been in this mess for years, what are we really doing differently? We invited our army. Okay, come and flood these people so that it can be something of history. Now they are stuck in our bushes, in our streets. They are not like the police. And the more they continue to familiar with the civilians, in their midst, sometimes out of those emotional pains and all, sometimes they violate some laws. People will come to do that, see finish. Gradually, you see them dragging in the street. It's very dangerous for a country. That's why they keep them somewhere. I'm just telling you the truth. And now, a new country is in. What are we doing differently? Now, nothing. We are now waiting America to come and solve it. It's not going to work that out, because there's a political dimension to it. There's a religious dimension. There's ethnic dimension. It's a multifaceted problem. So let them admit the fact and look at our political system that is creating this problem. Everybody wants tribe to be president. Reduce the power.
Midwest, when I say we don't have capacity, you understand? Capacity is not all about equipment alone. Even your that way power is one of those things. JEJ, instead of him sitting down and face these people air to air on, you understand, he ran away. He said the blood of a single Nigeria is not worth my ambition. When you even knew that this problem will escalate to this level, he said Boko Harams were in his government. So when your military, your security architecture, you understand, already infiltrated, you can't claim to have capacity. It's not about weapon only. It's even about coordination, where a brigade commander was isolated from his troop. Should I not even tell you something? A brigade commander. We are not even talking of a rank and file soldier. A brigade commander, not second lieutenant, not lieutenant. You understand?
With heavy security.
You understand? You should be asking, how was he isolated? how did ISWAP terrorists get to that guy before Nigerian military could even get to? So when you have people leaking information within your organization, you lack capacity. It's not all about weapon alone. You understand? Even
like you are saying different things with both sides of your mouth. You just said something very fundamental now. The next moment you shift to the other end.
What I'm fighting is,
and you believe that when such situations are being wait.
That is what I'm
when
fighting.
you believe that when such situations, hold on, you believe that when such situations are being seen happening in a country, and another country wants to come and take some people out of that country, it will collaborate with such military. Really?
Why not?
Okay. So that they go and tell them.
Okay.
The way they fight a whole brigadier commander.
When they
you people are just you say you should try to have shame, your pride. Get your pride if that will make you happy.
Hold on now.
You are still saying how a brigadier commander was being fired in your country in a global platform, and you still want to have pride.
They are talking about pride, but you are also telling us how the compromise.
She doesn't have a point. I will tell you why she doesn't have a point. Now the question is this: when you are talking of general military, is different from where? Okay, now you are in a group. Your commander in chief, which happen to be Tinubu, your chief of defense staff. Maybe you have five of you in a room. Now you know that this thing clearly now, and you form a strategy. If that thing leak tomorrow, it's either your commander in chief, which is Tinubu, or chief of defense staff is the person. It's different from when your brigade commander is talking to his troop. You understand? That maybe one of those troops then go ahead and leak that thing. They will still inform your president and those people that were involved. If you have limited people involved, just like they were using those foreign mercenary to tackle when they leak initial information that time when America wanted to help us. America wanted to help us under Jonathan to start with. And they got to that place. The foreign mercenary. They were supposed to give them gas so that they would sleep. But before these people could get to that place, the terrorists were already wearing a mask already. That's the kind of thing where I'm talking about. But what did they do? It is for still the same military, the limited people that still work with that foreign mercenary to still go and fight that thing. It's not as if they will totally isolate us. What am I talking about?
The fact that we all agree is that there are people in the military that are looking intelligent. People want to kind of convince us that it's the low-ranking ones that are doing it. We don't know. It could be the high-ranking ones. We don't know. Don't try to convince us that it's low-ranking. The fact that the military is like that is the problem.
Wait a little bit. Wait a little bit.
Hold on, Midwest. You will continue. Out of 12 disciples, there was still a Judas. That's still
but don't try to tell us Judas are the low-ranking soldiers, man. Why can't it be the high-ranking?
Don't get yourself occupying analogy. Don't get yourself.
Wait a little bit. What do you think that will motivate a fellow Nigerian army officer to leak such crucial information to those kind of people?
Anything.
But I feel it is power. It is power. Yeah. Because people feel there is a vacuum. They must occupy some certain space. So at all costs, they don't even give a shit about the country you call Nigeria. Yes. That is the reason. See, Mike, let me tell you. You see, it's not only a matter of money.
It's money that drives
Mike, wait. Why I tell you it's not only money, You see, some of these people, if you look at the people that are involved, they are almost of one region. The main issue we are talking about here.
It's about money.
They are also
if they offer $10,000 to spy on the army, on his general officer and your own military, you go do them. So don't say a region. Now you don't be like money. Now everybody.
Mike, don't see
there are some people in the Nigerian army that are on payroll of the maybe terrorists or a foreign country. They are spying on their own country.
Okay.
You know what they call espionage? Even American military, they don't arrest many of their own soldiers, their own civilian soldiers.
Okay, let me leave it there. But let's leave it. I don't want to put it in argument. Let's leave it.
Let's not make it about. That's the problem in Nigeria. Why we can't solve our problem is we like to blame tribes and calm down, my brother. That's why I always come to fight people all the time. We keep saying, "Oh, is this tribe? That tribe?" We are not serious. If we want to solve our problem, we need to get down to human nature and roots of things, studying of the human character, all those things. But we would like to
We
limit.
are
Hold on. Now let me land. Let me land my
Mike,
statement.
we are just Mike, we are
But can I just finish the statement? Who's muting my mic now? Can I just finish the statement? But let me finish my statement. Can't just mute me when I'm talking. I know you don't like me. Well, if someone do that to you, be upset.
Chance to talk. You've been talking forever.
No, I'm landing a statement. You just mute me. How can you do that?
You already landed your statement.
What do you mean I already landed? I'm in the middle of statement. You mute me. What kind of
land now? Land. Let's land your drone, your aircraft.
I'm saying, and this is the point you always make. I don't know why you disagree with it. Now the problem in Nigeria is instead of us to look at our problem critically, we play tribal politics. That's what we do. Tribal, ethnic, and religious politics, and that's why we can't solve anything. That's the point I'm trying to make.
You see, Mike, my point is this. The greatest problem we have in Nigerians are the Satanans. They are very political correct. But if you don't want to look at the past government, the reason why they were romancing these people, you will not understand the situation we find ourselves as a country. This idea that it doesn't have to do with tribe, we just come together, you are joking. We must admit that there's tribe issue. If we are able to get it right, we move forward. We must admit that there's a religion issue. If we are able to get it right, we move forward. By the time we say kick them aside, let us go forward, those things will come to drag us. And that's what is dragging us today. The early leaders of this country, they saw it. All these Ahmadu Bello and all of them, they were aware. Those guys were really gift to our future. If you look at what they were pointing out those days, it's what we are facing today. How can somebody, you just see, because people belong to your tribe, they were growing, they were affiliating, they were advancing, you just decide to be turning blind eyes. The law was not catching them, the law was not effective, and even the security agents, within among them, they were betraying themselves. Who does that to their country? Give them their region, whether they will do that to their region. That is why I say this is opportunity. This is opportunity. If Tinubu let him be putting tax law, let him be putting one day we will surprise how that country will become.
Okay, see.
This is opportunity. Let's miss this one and let's wait a little bit and see what will happen in the nearest future.
See, 1 minute you are saying is because we lack power and there's nothing happening to people, and that's why they do things. And to an extent, lacking power is generally accurate in the sense of the word, but in terms of the way you are going with it, for me, I believe it's wrong. And Mike too got some things right in terms of regarding why we do things based on tribe all the time. It's like people that you expect to have outgrown these things can't seem to see beyond tribe at all. And in reality, what is going on is that if your military and your security system were strong, there will be, and there's consequence for people that break the law. If they bribe that person, the person will have to calculate that if they get caught, that could be their life on the line. And if it's their life that are on the line, they may reject even 100,000 or $1 million. If they knew the chance of getting caught is quite high, because it affects their family, it doesn't only affect them individually. So a system that you build, it has to be strong. Unfortunately, Nigeria hasn't had the opportunity to build such a system. And it turns out that, based on, results that we see all over the world, it takes strong men to, or for want of a better word, a strong man, but in reality, it's the nation backing a very powerful leader to do what needs to be done to create a strong system. And we haven't had that. We've not had the most powerful individual leader that we've ever had. Maybe you can say it's even Abacha. Nothing. And him is like a toddler that hasn't even left its mother, his pram, compared to actual leaders out there that are powerful, that make big decisions that affect whole generations to come. So we don't have that. And we have to recognize that we don't have it. If you don't have those leaders, how do you achieve what such leaders can achieve in such a system? Personally, the way I look at it is that the people themselves have to be demanding specific things. It's very, very simple, because those specific things that you demand might lead us to a point whereby we arrive at strong institutions without necessarily having those type of powerful leaders. Like I said, if you demand for national security, if you focus on your national security, your politicians traveling overseas for treatment, you open your eye and say, no, that's not a good idea. And your security forces are very thin on the ground. If you don't close all this gap, if you just have sacrificed your natural instinct of worrying about education and all those things first, if you focus on all these things, you'll be surprised how things start changing, because your leaders themselves will start changing their behavior, because they would start thinking, why should that guy talk to me? How dare he talk to me? I have my own army. You can't talk to me like that. I have to do things that I think is good for my people. But if you don't have any form of protection at all, what do you expect to happen?
Yeah, the problem with you is this: you believe that the way human being can change his behaviors by preaching to them and preaching morality to them and telling them if you do it's not good. It's not. That's not the way the world works. You can't
That's what I
human being.
believe.
Oh no, what you do is human being.
You say I
No matter
believe,
how
but that's
holy,
what I
calm
believe.
down now. You always they will listen to your conversation all the time. You should think. You should stop being like this. You should if they did it, you will do that. No, that's not the way the world works. You have listen. You America, the advanced country in the world. The next man next to the president that they hire, they believe they don't clearance on him. They still don't trust him. You have to put system in place to monitor, make sure human beings don't do the wrong thing.
Thank you, Mike. Even the president himself. Thank you, Mike.
Oh my God.
Let me even say this. Let me even say this.
How do you put those systems in place? Answer that specific question. Don't just run over it.
To Naija laying land is making real
keep muting my
education
mic
here.
because he has power.
You just believe nonsense sometimes.
What is your question?
Mike, please, laying land this point.
I said, please tell me, how do you build such a system that makes people accountable? How do you do that?
You use your brain. That's how you build it. For example, let me give you an example. Hold on now. Let me give you an example.
You tell me how you do it.
Then if you shut up, man, I will tell you now. You keep muting my mic. You ask me a question, you mute my mic.
Go ahead.
First of all, you study human nature and things you want to do. The first thing you consider is the human nature. United States, for example, the information they will call classified to this degree, to that level. The level of there's level of security clearance to be for every information, right? One information will say, okay, this information can only get to this level of person. This information cannot go beyond even the information that even the president himself he can't even take home. So you understand human nature first. So those are the things you have to study, and then your troops and everybody you have to compartmentalize every arrangement, every division where you can't trust. That's the thing. Don't trust. That's what I call a system. A system where it's you will spy within your own military, your own system. You have a department that's found everybody. You spy your own ministers. I guarantee you, Sonaja, if the son of Hamas leader can be on Israel payroll spying on Hamas, the son of their leader. Imagine how many. I'm talking about Russia, even America themselves have arrested many of their own politicians and soldiers where for espionage. Imagine how many Nigerian politicians or even soldiers that are on the payroll of another countries. What do they call it? I don't want to mention maybe Mossad, CIA or something. Exactly. So those are the things you have to understand. You have to understand human nature. You can't just trust human beings.
On the solution that I reached already. The solution
you're only preaching to them.
Oh my God, I heard you out. The solution.
To Naija, wait. Let me ask something to you. You asked that question.
You just support what he said and repeat what he said. There's no point of doing that. See, let's get somewhere here because you can have your chance to add to it, but let's try to get somewhere so I can have a baseline of conversation. What you said that makes a big difference is setting example with people, and specifically powerful people. There is a reason why when a bully or somebody wants to take over an environment, they look for the biggest person that has the biggest influence and they defeat that person wholeheartedly. After they defeat that person, everybody else falls in line. That is why the people that can be able to do those type of things tend to be powerful leaders. If you are not powerful leader, how can you go after powerful people? It's very, very hard to do that. This is why I told you the top of the chain is powerful leaders. If you look at other countries, the pattern repeats itself. From Mao Zedong, Lin Kuan Yew, what's his name? Even in Ghana, Jerry Rawlings. You saw the system he put in place is still intact. And if you look at in the Americas too, you have to have powerful people that don't fear anybody, that are willing to prosecute anybody that does anything wrong. After that person does, it sets an example, that person goes away, the system will still remain functional. Because if so person has been prosecuted by this system, who are you that comes after that person that shouldn't be.
Okay, Mike, let me come in there. And not Mike Tonaja. Look, my dear brother, what Mike is saying is this. When Mike is referring to a system, how it is being done. If you want to gather information, where should the file go to? Who should you ask? If you collect this information, who should see it? Who should be responsible? Any attempt to go away from that chain, you are violating the law already. You can even be killed. That's why he said, even the president office, there are files there. If the president don't have right to take it to his house to go and study anything you want to study about that file, you sit in the office, you study alone. And if that thing leak tomorrow or anything related to it, those who are in charge to find out who should be responsible for the known to target. You see it now. Now, that is why you have people who read history, people who read philosophy, people who read sociology and anthropology. When you get to a country who is telling you they don't know what anthropology stands for, that's why they can never progress. I'm just telling you the truth. You get to a country, you train a philosopher, all you want is to go and end up as a custom. Even to a point you kill history from your school. So you want to have a system idea? The answer is no. He is telling you the real problem we are having in Nigeria today. We want to go into task. What system do you put in place? Just to copy law, bogus law. And at the end, you create task force that will be using stick and cutlass where you did not be number until they pay your tax. Can't we use common sense? People when come and say me that they use number, you think they did not crack their head before they reach there? To the extent we are so mumu that we can't even copy and put in our own place and use it. Just to write law, that's all. Because they believe they want to control the common man, the weak in society. And that power they belong to, they are not going to be there forever. When another person comes in, they start shaping it, they will be crying. So this is what Mike is presenting before you. There's no two ways about it. The system is porous. We can't go forward like this. Those guys who turn blind eyes, those leaders from North, for things to become like this, all they want is just power. They did not know that the problem will become so like this. It will become so big, so confusing. Their home is that when they do it, they will always have the presidential power. They will continue to shape. No room for problem solving.
I think your biggest.
This is my own submission.
Your biggest error is that assuming that it's only one side. All parts of Nigeria is complicit in the problems that we are facing.
At least not all parts. Some parts are just victim. All parts are victim, but not all parts are participating.
See,
don't misquote it here. It's not all part that is involved in this thing, but all parts are feeling the pain.
See, we elect them into office and they go there and they all do the same thing. Even the people that voted this Labour Party for P2B and all of them got elected, they got to the center. Do you see them opposing anything? See, we are all complicit in the mess that we are in. If we pretend as if we don't, it's just lying to what is actually real. And the problem we face is, like I said, it's not even an individual problem. It's not a Tinubu problem alone. This is a problem of national psyche that we simply don't have. And the only thing
do you think?
Yeah,
I think you both have a point. Millie also have a point where, in a situation, people of particular region, usually not particular, but everyone, it just seems like when something is going wrong within their own space, they find it. It's like sometimes they become very defensive, or they find it difficult to condemn it when others are complaining. Do you think we have to do it because we are so used to pointing finger at each other that to the point everybody now becoming so defensive, to the point where something bad is not happening in your place and people are having conversation, people from other places are having conversation about it, you naturally just jump into that defensive mode, or you find it so difficult to start condemning it because you feel like, oh, they're going to blackmail me anyway. They're trying to they're talking about the problem, but you feel like, oh, the intention is to blackmail me. Maybe it's because we are so used to blackmailing each other and pointing finger at each other's, blaming each other's ethnic group for so long that people are becoming so it's become natural to them to just automatically to defend even the indefensible from their territory.
I think that when the colonizers came in, they encouraged suspicion amongst different groups. That didn't help. And then when our leaders took over, that our own people took over the reins, they didn't do much to change it because they too are scared of doing the right thing. Because if they were doing the right thing, guess what? One of the first things they will be telling us: never again should we ever be colonized. Never again should we ever go and start being having sweet relationship with these people that did all this to us. But no, that's not what you hear. If anything, they go out of their way to make sure they don't do that. That tells you something. It's a signal that to tell you that anybody that makes it that seat of power, they are read the Riot Act and they know what they are not supposed to do and what they are supposed to do. This is why you see the nation never goes forward, and they don't even try to unite the people, because they know full well that if they try to unite the people, that's going to create an environment where the people are going to start challenging the powers that they serve.
Yeah, that's true.
So the powers that they serve, so they don't want to encourage that kind of behavior. Or that's why the way Nigerians are blaming each other, I don't blame them when you think about it, because the situation is so horrible. They have to find somebody to blame. What else can you do? When
but
even in a situation whereby
at the point you do something for so long, you got to like step back and like, dude, I'm tired of doing this. Like since I was born, it's almost like, I come here to challenge my Yoruba people all the time. Like since I was born, it's like it's almost like, oh, every little problem they have, they just point finger and like, come on now. Even when we're trying to solve a problem, they won't focus on that problem that we're trying to solve. They are more concerned about blackmailing that region they don't like.
They don't know anything else. They have to find somebody to blame. They keep seeing their leaders. Almost all of Nigerians hate their leaders, apart from the one in their locality. They tend to hate
to the point where there was time I got into it with I can't remember a couple of people.
Mike, have you seen here?
Let me say this now. Tinubu became president, right? And Tinubu appointed Yoruba man as the chief of pretty much all the security architecture upon Yorubas. And the Yoruba person was telling me here that the Northerners, they are the one controlling, they are the problem, they are the one controlling the reason why the military is not doing it. I'm like, oh no. Did you just, it's like he's repeating the same thing he was saying a year before, 2 years before. I'm like, so you are so used to repeating the same thing that now you're so blind that your brother is now in charge now. And your brother, he's so used to that pointing finger, that region, that other places, that he forget that his own brother is now in charge, even in charge of the military, in charge of. I'm like, Nigeria, it's like we are not.
Mike,
it's like when we talk now, it's not really brain that we are using to talk. It's just some script. Our conversation is just
emotion, majority emotion, my brother, just from
all
emotion.
Our conversation is just script. It's not really logic. It's just script.
See, Mike, we underestimate the power of psyops, because when the Nigerian people try to start thinking the right way, often what tends to happen is that there's intervention to ensure the wrong way of thinking carries on. They perpetuate it. It's a very, very efficient way of controlling the people, because recently when Candace Owen revealed that in America, there were people that they would send them into churches. They will go into churches and deliberately go and lie. That they will lie and tell lies about leaders in America. This is in America, not to mention what will happen in Nigeria. They will be lying and spreading lies everywhere. And in the evening, they will get back together and they will be fine with it, because that's their job. That's what they are assigned to do. They will spread lies within societies and create suspicion between different groups. So this is the name of the game. And in Nigeria, as a matter of fact, in the case of South Africa, there was one guy that came online and confessed to that they go into the black neighborhoods, in that of the Bantu neighborhoods, and cause strife among them. In Nigeria, I know of cases where they actually bribe people to lie in Nigeria about other groups, about politics. Even like the case of Senator Akpoti, you saw the case where the lady came out openly and told so many lies that it was so obvious for people to detect that the lies are there. But the most dangerous lies, you can't even tell. They will just lie. And the whole lie, people will believe it. You know all this statement where people say, Abacha said something about if there was terrorism in a country within 24 hours, it's the country that is responsible for it. It's like, what kind of crazy, just the statement on the surface alone tells you that that's stupid. But people believe it. And they repeat it over and over again. So we have to be aware of all these things. And for me, what I see as the only solution that is there, that other nations have used, is to change your security posture. Because to me, security is like your immune system in a nation. It creates this atmosphere whereby if any rubbish wants to come in, it fights it off. It removes that. And then the only thing remaining is at least the saner thoughts of that nation. That's what you tend to see. If whether you are small or whether you are big, the same principle applies.
Mike, look. Yeah, Mike, my brother, if we want to create a formidable army, we must change the system. we must put a system in place how they should be checked, how they should be balanced, how there should be accountability, not just by appointing people into office. Take, for example, you want to be the formidable army. Most of us, we write Nigeria Defense Academy exam. We did not even see result because of the tribe we are from. In our own country, today the army is having, the army is having challenges, and they want to recruit the low-ranking officers from every part of Nigeria. Some people feel like, no, we have been neglected. I don't think there's any need for me to give my child out at this time because the trust is not there. You get what I'm saying now?
I get you.
So all these things they are playing role. If you want to make a difference.
But here's what the problem is. I agree with you, but here's what the problem is. The thing is, you lay out the problem and you say we have to create a system. Yeah, fine. But the problem is when you now bring Nigerians together to have conversation about that solution, what they'll begin to do is something different. They'll begin to do ethnic blackmailing. They begin to have conversation about ethnic. It's that they will not focus on the actual thing they're claiming that they want. When you start to have the conversation about, hold on. When we say we now bring it together and to have conversation about this system, how to structure whatever, they begin to, discuss. Ethnic. It's all different thing that will be discussing. At the end of the day, they will not get to the solution of it.
The reason is
conversation be about blackmailing each other.
Mike, hold on a moment. You see,
that's what they will be discussing at the end of the day. In the beginning, the idea was, let's find solution. Let's create system. Okay, now let's find a solution. But they will not put aside their internal, personal feeling and things that they had, the ulterior motive. Their own ethnic ulterior motive. They won't put it aside. So that's why we can't solve anything.
See, Mike, that is why I said there is a tribal issue, there is a religion issue. And most of the things that fuel that very point you just raised is tribe, is religion, and maybe partially regional. Let me put partially regional. We don't supposed to, we should understand that we are not just the same people. So, peradventure, we are not the same in one locality. But we must identify those differences so that we can be able to move forward. The attempt of saying, let's just ignore it. Take, for example, Tinubu is ruling today. I'm not from Yoruba, I'm from South. If whatever the Tinubu is doing, the next election, a northerner want to take power, is going to play into my psyche because of what they did to Jonathan. Whether you get it right or not, let it remain. I'm just talking for myself now. I'm talking about my own self, and I feel many Nigerians. Wait, Mike. I feel many Nigerians from certain part of Nigeria will look at it very well. For this people to come carry and make this man continue. Because why? Those things are already in us.
But hold on. You said they treated Jonathan.
Because the reason is those guys that want to carry it, they are not going to do better than him. I'm fully convinced.
Midwest. You are worried about how Southerners felt the way Jonathan was treated. How about you feeling the way the Northerners felt that when they had a democracy, Obasanjo rule, which is a Southern leader, for 8 years, a Northern leader gets into office, within 2 years he's dead. Then the Southern leader went on to run the term complete. Then won an election after that. Then want to win another election again. Don't you think that that Southern leader
Mike, listen, to Nigerians, I mean to say, I also agree with you to some extent on that. So in that case, let us admit that there is a problem here. How can we solve it? That's what I'm trying to point to you.
To solve that problem in terms of presidency is a simple problem. You create a presidential council. You elect one leader.
I think we must identify it and agree. We refuse to agree. We decide to pretend they bury it. That's just the truth.
No. I'm just telling you now. You say what's the solution? I told you just now. You have a presidential council system where you have 6 leaders at the same time from all the 6.
And you have 6 head at the same time.
Yeah, but wait.
That may not even solve the problem. It may not. It may not, because the reason is this. Wait, Even like if you want, I think only Switzerland is the one practicing that, but we need to go and ask them how they manage to make law, because that's why they don't make law from their parliament. If you want to make law, then you have to do a referendum with the people you want to pass law on. So it's a very complex. Huh? Yeah. See where it is, Mike. You see the situation we find the situation we find ourselves. Like you now, you have submitted a solution. Good. Another person will bring it, so because we have admitted that there is a problem we must solve.
Different ideas.
Okay, everybody go to bring you. Somebody from West go look Western, some dynamics challenges that we face people of the West. It will say no, we in the West can run this. We can look into. Then somebody from Sasa will look, because the Sasa you just mentioned. Look, that place is one of the. I don't even know what the words I will use to describe that place, because I don't know what they represent. To be honestly speaking, I'm just telling you the truth. That place is a serious problem.
Miss West, as people, we have to start projecting into time and trying to see which system is going to be the most stable over time. Because when you have a good system, it's almost like a weapon. Because other people are running the same race, they have their own system. What if their own system will fail before yours? So that's why it's always good to pick it. If you have a chance to pick it, like me now, if I have the chance to pick, I'll pick the presidential council system, because it's going to be the most stable system for a very, very long time, because it's controlled by the people, and then you don't have any regional differences in terms of, because everybody is represented in the center. And remember, 6 years are better than 1 in terms of decision making.
Mike, see, the thing I believe is that we should go back to, you see some area in Nigeria, they have many tribes. Every tribe must be recognized, irrespective of how small and big they are, because this is how these Scandinavian people, these Viking people were able to overcome their own. When you talk of war and barbarism, if you go to their history, you will not believe that these people were once in this terrible situation. So in terms of good and trade and civilization, yes, you can also trade it to them. But you must go and look at those people. That's where the dissatisfaction is coming from. This so-called majority they force on us is also a problem. So if one locality, take for example your own place, I don't know where you are from, the people that make up that place, they feel like they have lost, and they have to look into somewhere else, and in the process they are fighting instead of them to come together on how to develop their place. Every community in Sweden here are responsible for every development. For example, if the federal government, that is the center, want to run a project there, whether road, whether building, whether energy or anything, they must do it with collaboration with the commune. If the commune said no, the project is dead, that does not mean you must take it away. They will suggest an alternative.
But it's the same like that in Nigeria now. I don't know why.
No, it's not like that in Nigeria.
Why is it not like that?
It's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that in Nigeria. Let me give you an example why it's not like that. Don't make mistake. Let me give you an example. Let me give you. Don't understand what I'm talking about. That's why I bring Nigeria in. Every building in the whole of my community, the cable, the engineer, the document that speaks about it is in the community. Because if in the 100 years other engineers want to do whether repair, renovation, whatever, that is where they have to go on to the document that speaks about it. Every federal road that pass through there, the electricity, the wiring, the plumbing and everything, material use, document that speaks about it.
Well, it's the states in Nigeria now. It's not federal government.
Not only documentation, talking about authorization, yeah. Don't silence that authorization with documentation, because when you don't have authority, when you don't have authority, you cannot document. So take for example, they want to construct some federal road. By the time they bring their federal survey, the commune can tell them, look, so years ago, that thing you are saying, it was the Viking that built it. So therefore, this road must go and take another place. And that place is going to cost money. They have to go and dig. It's their own business. So there are some senses of, look at the central road you are building now.
It's the same thing in Nigeria.
Okay, what I'm saying that is different from Nigeria, you don't know?
No.
I don't understand you.
The only thing that appears to be different is documentation that you are describing, which is not part of the structure of a nation. Nigeria, Dangote was supposed to be in other states. Because the state wasn't accommodating, he moved it to somewhere else. Look
at where this one is talking about. Now he's talking about Dangote. You don't even understand what I'm talking about. That's why you went to that level. We are talking about different things entirely. It's not the same. Please, you can talk about private investment.
Midway, what he's telling you is that it's similar.
We can
That's
hear
what he's
you.
telling me.
It's not.
It's still similar.
It's not similar. They are not. They are far away.
It's not
They are
federal
far
government
away.
that control everything in Nigeria. States
How
control
can you not
things.
know what
That's
is
what
See,
he's
Mike.
saying. And that's
Mike,
what you're trying to tell us.
look at Mike. Look at what I'm saying.
Oh,
You don't understand. You see
We get your
that
point, man.
grassroots authority. Nigeria have stolen from our citizens, whereby they don't really know who exactly is responsible for their day-to-day need as people under government. That is why it is easy for the state. Wait, that is why it is easy for the state governor to tell you it is Mr. Tinubu, and Mr. Tinubu will tell you it is Mr.
Because you are not educated to know. It's not because Nigerian state.
The day to day, who take the day to day of their life, they don't care to know. But
They don't
whether
care to know.
there
It's
are people
ignorance
like
now.
that, there is.
Yeah, you have to think long term. That's why I keep saying, if you want a system that is the most stable, I believe that the Swiss system, no nation is going to break that nation up except they choose themselves. No nation can. Because now it's not only about one family, it's not about one leader, it's about the people themselves. It makes them extremely resilient people. They are not going to take nonsense.
Well,
hold on.
like
let me explain something. Let me show you something. They are the only country in the world. Because of that, you said they are the ones that run only that system. Now, guess what else they did? They are the only country in the world that if they start a war today, all their citizens have bunkers where they are going to go and hide. All of them. They didn't cater for only one. Everybody is catered for. That's the only country that has done that. Can you imagine that? That tells you what happens when the people have power. They fight for
no,
themselves.
Mike, it's not like that. The thing is this, I agree with you. You know, when people, the reason why they designed that system, you have to know their history. You have to know those who surrounded them, how powerful they were, and at the same time, how they fail to respect laws, like Hitler's, Germany,
So they
France,
design their own system based on their own unique circumstances, right? So why do you want to go and copy and paste their system?
So,
hold on, why do you want to go and copy and paste their own system when you have your own unique circumstances?
No, Mike, you have to know whether their circumstances is similar to ours. You understand me now?
It can be.
It's actually quite similar to ours, actually.
It is similar
do
to
they
ours
speak
to some
300
level.
languages?
They are diverse.
No, listen, look at what Swiss did. Swiss wasn't having problem. See what the Swiss, why they go into that problem. Swiss citizens, there are the ones who speak German today. They don't speak French. There are parts that speak French. There are Roma indigenous, which is like partially like Italian Roma of ancient time. They don't refer to these are components, like another tribe is also there. So when those kings came together, there was a lot of distrust, like the way we are in Nigeria. So they now agree. You see the situation now. They now agree, okay, but we can't go on our separate. If we go, we become too small. So if we can agree and form a system that can bring trust, then at least with this our size, we can survive these people and concentrate on how to protect ourselves instead of we to be fighting ourselves, because they know the people who surrounded them. So this idea motivated them and other factors. They now agree and says, okay, when we create a political party, that party will be mandated to take people from every tribe. The other party, the same thing. So if we elect that party, automatically we are having 6 heads, not that 6 individuals. You see the way it is now. So when they elect those 6 heads, they're making law. They will not say if the law is affecting one particular region, let the people vote and see whether they accept it.
Have 300 heads, man.
So I just give you an example now. So that when I say we were peculiar, there was that distrust. We have distrust in Nigeria.
We don't have distrust. Yeah, it's a fact. Yeah.
Yes. So this foundation was what, like in our own case, this federal system that we are practicing today, I don't think we are actually practicing federalism. I've lived under a federal system that look like parliament, because even the federal, the way they teach us, when I look practically like what Spanish is doing, that is practicing parliamentary system, and yet they are federal, me, I'm a little bit confused. Practically.
Can I say about Switzerland, so that
you understand me? So I think we have to look inward. We have to be honest.
Yeah, let me just share this video about an ideal system. If we as a people embrace such a system, because we are diverse like them, and also for us to be resilient, I think this system, if we had it, I'm telling you, man, Nigeria will be unbreakable. I'm telling you, it will be invisible. Let
You
me
want to
show
go
you.
and copy and paste somebody's system, and you believe like that you're breaking.
No. Of course, you have the Nigerian peculiarities now. They are not as big as Nigeria. They are not as this thing. Well, how do I put it? They are not as diverse as Nigeria. Nigeria is even more diverse than they are. That's even more reason why we want to go in that direction, because they too are diverse and they saw it and they anticipated and did what they needed to do.
Okay, summarize that system. Let me hear you. Summarize.
I think they are going to show it in this. They will explain.
You don't need to watch long video too, Naja. Just break it down, man.
It's not a very long one.
I know you. We played documentary at last 20 minutes. We saw them. We're watching.
No.
Okay, can just explain.
Hold on. It's not going to be more than 10 minutes.
But you can explain it now. You don't have to play videos.
Okay. I've already
just explain what it is, and we know.
What I'm trying to explain to you is that if you come together and you empower the people in terms of them having a say in the rules of the state, in terms of referendums, and secondly, the center is everybody's represented in the center. They invented that system, a system whereby you have a presidential council as the ultimate power in the state, where you don't have one president just running, telling everybody what to do.
It's not what we have in Nigeria.
No, that's what we have, where one person tells you what you want to do.
We don't have representatives.
No. They have representatives too, but the presidential council is different. The president, when you elect a president as one person, they have 7 of them. So it means that it takes that 7 of them to decide anything the president wants to do.
Okay, so this what Tunaja is saying will take Nigeria to solve all our problems. So we should have how many presidents in Nigeria now?
6. We have 6 geopolitical zones.
Okay.
We can elect one from each point, and they all go to the presidential council. They don't have to be from the same party.
Okay, wait.
Like the government of
now, let me ask you this
all the time.
We have one from Southwest, who will be a Yoruba man.
Yes.
We have one from Southeast, which will be an Igbo man.
Yes.
We have one from Northwest, right?
Yep. South.
We have a bunch of ethnic groups. So we have wait. In the South we send Esama. We send Ijoma. Ijoma Ishekiri. Now Ijoma will go and speak on behalf of Ishekiri, Calabar, Bini, Ikwere, Ijo. I'm sorry. And they will say, okay, that's what we send you there to go and do. You will speak. They will still cry. They will still cry.
No.
In the north, can you remember when I speak on behalf of all these tribes that are there? In its north central, you still have Yoruba north central. You have Ibira, you have Igala, you have Lupe, you have. You're still going to have problems.
Hold on. What you are saying it as if because you are still going to have problems, but the problem you are going to have is a lot less. You are going to create a more stable system compared to
Mike, it will never work. It will never work. I'm telling you. But it's a good suggestion. It's a good suggestion, but it will never work. The thing that will solve our
copy and paste. That's our problem in Nigeria. Because something works somewhere else, you just go and copy and paste it.
Let's put Midwest on the hot seat now. Let him tell us why it will not work compared to what we have now and what.
Hold on.
No, because when people talk, they are very flippant.
Hold on. I'm not talking. I just want to correct something. Tiger in the city, Alozie to it. I beg. All just they listen for almost 1 hour. I know they talk. So differentiate between my voice and that of a mic and two Niger. So I beg. No, put my identity for waiting. I know deal. Thank you.
Look at that.
To Niger. So you said we need 6 presidents, or
6. Yes, we say you have 6 political.
So why not 10?
Of them. They are the political zones that we have. Except 10 political zones.
Okay, so
remember, political zone is not a region when it was created.
That region too was not the region when it was created. I don't know where you are making what point.
So every election we go and elect, we go and vote for 6 presidents. Is that what I don't understand? Can you explain?
Yes, if you don't understand it, remember at the core of it is to make the system more representative.
Okay, so
in every geopolitical zones.
So who would be the president then?
The 6 of them hold the same power. They are all representing.
No, in Switzerland. Wait, in Switzerland,
you're not letting me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, finish.
They select one person at a time to be their spokesman. Because when the 6 get there, they select one person to be their spokesman, one at a time. I think each year, one last year, then they replace it with another person. Often they just
that's what they do in Switzerland.
Okay, so Tunaja, let me get this right. So we elect 6 president, right? One of them come take away subsidy. 1 year later, another one come put subsidies back again. Yeah. So the following year, another one remove dollar. The other one, then the next year, another one put. Like, is that what you're trying to say?
Now, see, that's very, very good question.
They throw chair every day.
See, that's a very good question you asked, but you forget the way it's supposed to work is that they have to make decisions together. It's not one person dominates, and they have to make decisions together.
So what if they don't agree? What if they don't agree on it?
What if they don't agree?
Often, if they don't agree, they don't do anything on that issue.
So the reason why we have one king is so that way we don't kill each other.
Let me Mike. If they don't agree, hold on. If they don't agree, then they can take it to the people. The people will decide then.
How will the people decide? How?
Referendum.
So do you know how many issues president have to decide on a daily basis? Like 1,000 issues.
No.
Hold on.
No. Most of them are procedural.
On a daily basis, a president has to look at issues, documents every day, and you have to make a decision.
Tunaja, let me recommend something. So that you see. So we do it. What about we do it like this? We change the constitution. We pass the bill that empowers just only political parties, right? So every election cycles, each party must produce every single political party must produce candidate from one region. Then that person governs for only 4 years. Then that it moves to another region. So, but when it comes to the southwest or southeast, every political party must present a candidate from the southeast. Then that person can only be there for 4 years. After 4 years, it moves to another region. Every single political party. So there's no mistake of one party present somebody from this or one party present.
I don't think you guys are serious about developing a country. When you guys keep making this statement.
Answer the question. See,
you see the difference between proper education or something and ChatGPT as an advisor. I don't tell you, no, they bring all this your ChatGPT political advisor to come they tackle man being you. You see the way that they tackle you now.
Oh my God!
It's a Google education.
Wait, Ola. We can't root to Nigeria. We cannot root to Nigeria away totally. Please, what he's saying. A country in this world, they are practicing it and they are perfect in it.
Okay, let me ask you.
The reason why they adopted that system is the same problem we are facing. They lack trust among themselves, but at the same time, the whole of them feel threatened. And when they came, that is Switzerland. Switzerland is the only country that is doing what Tubaba is doing in Europe here. So what he's talking about, and they are successful. But however, in our own issue, I'm not saying I'm in support of him to say we should adopt that. We can't also rule it totally away. We should look at where those guys were coming from, who decided to accept
that would be a chaos, man. We don't need that type of goal.
I agree with you. It may be, but even this your own you suggested 4 people here, 4 people here, 4 years from region.
I did not say 4 people here. I did not say 4 people
4 years. I agree. You said
hold on. This is just too much. See, that person that said this is going to be chaos, you have to justify it. You see, we can't just be letting people say flippant things because for all I know, you are an agent here. Now,
why are you muting people? What's wrong?
So we can't be interrupting each other. We keep interrupting each other.
Yes, you interrupted somebody to mute somebody. What's wrong with you?
I'm interrupting so that we can reset.
Yeah, but you are muting somebody to interrupt. You're muting somebody to interrupt. You're the one.
I think to Nigeria, a place like Nigeria, the solution we need is to go back to regional.
Hold on. See, let's reset.
So now, why are you muting the man while he's talking?
One man need to take this thing away from you, man. One man need to get.
I will mute because you don't allow me to reset.
No, you're talking nonsense. What's wrong with you?
Tell the guy, excuse me, at least. Don't just mute. You just cut the Midwest off while he was talking.
I'm just stopping interruptions. I'm just trying to say that there's an echo going on out there. I think maybe it's Mike. You are the one or something. Yeah, I think it's you. So. I'm just trying to say that let's have a basis of conversation so we get somewhere instead of somebody just coming, because it's not there, just snap at something. And even if it's not logical, and we just allow it to stand because it's okay. No, that's not how it works. We have to be logical here. This is our life we are talking about, and viewers are out there watching. So my point is that when you say it's going to be chaotic, I would like to know why you think it's going to be chaotic. Like I said earlier on, when there is a disagreement within the Presidential Council and they can't reach a unanimous decision on any issue, then they send it to the people, and the people decide. What else do you want? You don't want the power to go to the people. You want it to go to powerhouses, emirs, and obas and chiefs, so that tomorrow you will start complaining again that the elites are controlling you. They are giving you a solution. You are seeing a solution in the real world, and you are rejecting it because.
Okay, let him tell you why be chaotic. We heard you. Let him tell you why.
Mike, sorry. To Niger, I'm going to report you to one man. This your nonsense Hitler attitude that you're carrying out. What's wrong with you, man? What kind of nonsense is that? If you want, how can you just come in want to speak? You just come in want to speak and then muting people. What kind of nonsense is that?
I've now reset it. Now
nobody asked you for fucking reset, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Stop you.
Yo, shut the fuck up, man. What's wrong with you? Why are you behaving like an idiot?
Stop insulting people.
Why are you behaving like an idiot? I don't like it, man. How you coming in? How you coming in and just behaving like a bully? That's bullying. That's a bullying attitude. What's wrong with you?
Okay, guys. Hello, everybody.
Now.
You need to be the one
No, it's not over, man. You cannot be bullying people on the platform just because you have access. What's wrong with you? Are we kids here or what?
Okay, guys.
I don't want to make any point. I want to tell you how stupid you are.
Okay.
No, it's okay. Message saying, let us go back to the please. Please, let us go back to this thing. To Nigeria, I beg you to know the mood person again too. So
no, because it has to be ordered. You can't just be interrupting each other constantly.
We understand, but that's not what you did tonight, yeah. That's not what you did.
That's what
No. What you did is this. You want to come in, right? While someone was talking, instead of you to say, "Excuse me, let me see this," or you just mute the person just to make your own statement. That's what you did. So that way you can be the one
for you to have a conversation.
Just to have your own. We are not saying we are not saying it's wrong to mute, but at least say excuse. It's very rude.
It was very like what's wrong with you, man?
Excuse me or something.
Try to bully people because you have access. What kind of nonsense is that?
I'm not trying to bully you.
Yeah, but you just
That's what you did, man.
That's what you did.
Let's forget about personalities, okay? Let's focus on the points that have been discussed. Now,
what do you mean? Let's forget about personality. When you behave in such manner, who want to have a conversation with you?
Insulted me. Is that not
Yo, get the hell out of here, man.
What else do you want?
I just apologize, man.
Why should I apologize to him? He's insulted me. Is he apologizing to me for insulting me? I didn't insult him. All I asked him to do was let me reset the conversation. Then you can have your say in a very, very organized way, so that we'll get somewhere. That's all I asked for. So if you want to make your point why the system is going to be chaotic, go ahead and make your point. I've already
Okay. Let's move on. Let him make the point now. So now you already asked, you still want to keep talking. Let him make the point now.
Okay, let him go ahead. I don't think he's even here now. He's gone. So he's already gotten angry and left this.
Yeah, what you did, I have to say, I admit it was. I mean, you should at least say excuse. It's okay, sir. It's okay.
See, Mike, you see, the reason why I did that because I've been in conversations with a lot of Nigerians and a lot of black people. To be fair, when we're having conversation and we are trying to get to somewhere, it's somewhere insightful in the conversation. You hear somebody will just come say one thing, and the other person will say one thing, and the person that wins the argument that day. It's not necessarily the right one because nobody bothered to went deep into the issue that the people that
the muting is not really the problem. It's the way you did it. You could at least say, okay, guys, excuse me, or something like that, and then if they keep going, just mute them. We know that you're ready to excuse me. But what? Hold on now, calm down. No. What you did is you were trying to make your own points. Why they were making a point, and just mute them just to throw your own points. And then you are now claiming that the reason you did it was because you want to reset. But that's not what you did. No. You did, when you mute them, you didn't do a reset. You mute them to make your own point.
Hold on, you want me to?
It was when he was getting angry that he now started saying, "Oh, I'm trying to reset." Come on.
I can play the video, and if I'm wrong, I will apologize.
And you did it to me first earlier. I just kind of like I took it as if because you don't like me. But man, when you now did it to him and the other Midwest, I'm like, So I know you don't hate them, but when you did it to them, I'm like, okay, now you're just doing it just for your own sake, not because you have issue with them. I know you don't have issue with the guy, you don't have issue with Midwest, But I know you have issue with me. So when you did it to me earlier, I took it as okay because you
I
don't
have
have issue
issue with you. I don't know why you book it. See, I've been on many conversations. I don't want. I'm here on a conversation to actually learn. And when they say that it's going to be disruptive, I want to know why they believe that.
Yeah, but then, in fact, he was even trying to explain the destructive part before he mute him just to make your own point.
No,
That's what he was trying to do.
no, he wasn't. He was
Ah,
just
come on,
going on
now.
and
You
on.
asked that question, and he was trying to explain it, and then you mute him just to make a point. I'm like, come on, man, that's rude, man.
Oh,
Well, it's okay, man. It's okay. We all do wrong things sometimes. I've done similar wrong thing before too, so I can't dwell on it. But so it's okay, man. He insult you.
Shall we
So
play the video
it's
so we can
balance.
see it again? I don't mind.
You don't need to play video, man. I don't allow these long videos, man. Like you just
don't like
explain what's
videos,
in the video. It's fine.
Mike, you don't like videos at all, not even long
No,
ones.
I know you. When you play video, you play like 10 minutes long video.
To Niger, you have to apologize because when you move something like that, you understand. Some of us, they will think we are all doing this thing. You understand, but at least are they happy? Said progress. Akim knows that. I know they do that. So because sometimes too, when you do that, people will be thinking that we are all bullying, and I know that I don't bully anybody. So apologize to me. If you don't apologize, well, at least it's okay that at least they know who is doing it now. Let's
What
not
do you mean
let's not do
apologize
that.
to who?
You understand now. When you move people now, for example, now I've not been on the desk now for almost 1 hour until I return. If you keep muting people, they will think we are all bullying, right? Like someone told me here now that that I'm talking with two sides of my mouth when I know even to Nigeria, no, don't let us abuse the power anyway. Don't let us abuse the power. That's my point. So
I'm not abusing power. It's just that I think let me say this. What I find with our people is that some people just want to come and air their views. They don't want to learn anything. They're not here to learn anything new. They just want to air their views. And I understand that. And generally, when I'm online, I really hope people pick up on this, that my own approach is trying to get somewhere. I want to learn something from what you're saying. And
but
sometimes when I
someone
see
that
that
wants to learn,
and
sorry to cut you off. Someone that wants to learn, we listen more and talk less. You don't stand as someone that want to learn because you do more talking and listening. So how are you learning?
Okay, let me explain why. Because when I say I'm talking, I will say my piece, and I will say, you say this, you say something to what I've just said that is wrong. What is wrong with what I said? That's why I was curious to hear what you all were saying about what was wrong with the system. Because then if you have something that I don't have, which many times it can happen, then I will learn from that, and maybe you too can learn from that.
But a lot of time when the person is not trying to explain, you don't let anyone learn. You just cut them off again and try to. It's like sometimes I feel like you just come to argue than more really to.
No, definitely not. I think the reason why it comes across like that is because they assume I just want to have my say. They don't assume that I want to also learn. They just assume I came like them, just want to have my say. So why am I shutting them down then? It doesn't make sense. Why shut me down when I'm trying to have my say and you want to have your say? They don't understand that it's about trying to learn.
Now this is what you do too. Sometimes when you believe in something, you say something like, "Okay, this is what I think," and when someone disagrees, it's like you get frustrated. You're like, "No,
I get frustrated
you
because
want people to agree, accept your view."
No, not necessarily. Like I said, I want them to disprove my view. Give me something better. Otherwise, agree with what I told you. You see what I mean? Because that helps us advance further in our thought processes and our opinion forming and decision making.
Yeah, it's where they all go. You learn. Everybody, we have to learn. We're not getting paid. I mean, if you win the argument, I don't lose money.
Mike, you may be here to learn, but a lot of people are not. That's the truth. And some people are in between. Sometimes they are willing to learn later on, another time they just want to have their say. And when somebody wants to have their say and you try to press them on any issue, they don't like that. They don't like that. And I really think that maybe that's something I have to be making clear when I'm hosting. I'll let you know that I'll press you, and sometimes I'll bring the issue back so that we all know where we all stand on it. Because I really want
Well, that's fair. That's fair. Well, what you're preaching is right, but I think you should practice it more.
Because the reason why it's right to you, and that makes you even more intelligent than a lot of people, because you are willing to learn. Sometimes you hear people that don't hear people, they are the ones that don't learn, and they just repeat the same thing over and over again. You see what I mean? And it makes a lot of people very, very good. The people that are, it's funny, the most intelligent people are the ones that are willing to learn. It's weird, isn't it? They are humble. They are willing to say, okay, what did you just say? I got it wrong. I'll pull back. I will be happy to pull back on my opinion about something if somebody gives me an idea that is better. Mike, you know, we've had conversations that lasted hours, and often it's after the second or fourth hour before you start coming up with gems of ideas and all the rest. So, but we go on to start actually learning from each other. You start suggesting ideas that I've never heard of before. Stuff like that. That is how it's supposed to be. That's what I truly gain from, because that is the whole point of talking. You want a solution to the problems the country is having. It's not flippant. It's not vain. It's an important thing. Let's not treat it as something that is just whapping our mouth left and right, because you don't know who is going to be. You might be the one that is standing in the place of Tinubu tomorrow, and the last thing we need is the only thing you have in your head is the argument you've had before, and a stunted argument that didn't even shed light on any solution, and you just go and repeat the same mistake he made. Maybe if we become thought leaders, you actually go there and start doing things that nobody has ever seen before, because we dared to dig deeper into ideas. And that's how it works. The truth is that is how the world works. That's how people that transform the world do it. How do you think Karl Marx did it? He didn't do it because somebody wrote it before him. He did it because he came up
You learn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You have to come
It's true. I get your point, man. I get your point. Yeah, I mean, to me too. That's why I believe. That's why sometimes some people, when they talk, they just talk just to talk. I get frustrated. I usually try to throw comment at them like, oh, you know, because to me, I want to listen to shows so I can hear something new or some unique idea or even something that already exists or how you improve on it or something. But it's like conversation where people repeat the same thing. It's like people that complain but don't give any solution or don't give any idea. They just complain. I just get frustrated. I'm like, why am I listening to this, man? You turn off the show.
I've gotten used to that. I know when those sessions are on, and I pull back because they
just complain. No, and it's not complaining, they've been complaining. I've heard it over and over. I'm like, why you call on the show if you don't have something to say now? Like, I wouldn't call on the show if I don't have it. I just leave. If I have something to say, it's when I come in. And when I have nothing else to say anymore, I leave the show. You know, but some people want to just be there. It's like they just come and run their mouth and just to talk. You know, I'm like, dude, people are listening, man. People want.
You know, that part of it, I've also made my peace with it, because you know what Dr. Damages does is that he does this have your say session, and you find that a lot of people like it because they just come and air their views. They don't. They
just come and have their say. They really don't have nothing to say.
Yes. Because people just want to let the steam out sometimes.
Yeah. Some people just gonna let it steam out. Yeah, hatred and frustration, and some of them maybe they're angry with their wife. They just want to come on the show and steam out something.
And it has value. It also has value, and I have recognized that too. And when I'm in those type of sessions, I try not to press people. I just let them have their say. Sometimes I even zone off, and then they finish their say. Then the next person goes. But when I'm in the mood to want to actually learn, especially on critical topics, like security.
Yeah. When it's time to do critical topics where you want to really get something, that's when you should kick all this have your people away and bring people that really come to, sometimes you have some people that are dead and that okay, they want to open their mouth and talk. You get some logic. And then it will mix it up with the have your say people, and then I'm like, oh, I was just enjoying this guy. This have your say guy, don't enter. Just make the show. A pinpoint. When you want to listen to the show, you have to be forwarding it to when
you know how it feels. That's exactly how it feels. That's how it exactly feels to me sometimes, and I have to be better at making it clear.
To Niger, shut up. Shut up. Mike, shut up to this guy. You guys haven't gone to retirement, guys. Shut up.
You didn't retire. You did not come out for retirement.
You guys have not gone to retirement. How many years? You still talking about critical conversation?
Are you recovering from all the things that you
I didn't say you not go overthrow for Biafra Cameroon, man. I don't know.
Mike, I just came back though. I was in Cameroon a few months ago, man. It's crazy. Wow. That this is Wahala, man. Nothing they happen.
For me, I teaching Cameroonians, showing Cameroonians.
You know, if you don't win election again, I'm 99.
Nothing they happen, Mike. I say everybody is just in hiding, man. You cannot say anything in Cameroon.
Really?
Anything is
sometimes we Nigerians sometimes, man. We look at Nigeria, look at the countries that surround Nigeria, most countries in Africa. Exactly. They don't have it as good as we do, but we are the one that complain the most. about our country.
Exactly. And I keep trying to tell Nigerians that sometimes
We complain the most. We condemn about. But if you look at the country next door, man, they don't want you to make good. You don't have that kind of freedom. Look at Nigeria. We've changed president for the past how many this now? We still complaining that okay, you're supposed to be. We're still saying we need 6 presidents. Cameroon can't even get rid of one way they get for the past 40 years.
In as much as
we have to aspire
in as much as I blame Nigeria well, but when it comes to freedom, man, it's
Nigeria where we insult our president every day. Fishing on the street, they insult the president, they insult inspector police, and people say Nigeria is the worst country. Go Cameroon, go try that one.
Do you guys think that we should shun the Cameroonians because of the disgrace they represent?
Which disgrace? Yeah, disgrace. This guy talking about this.
Not disgrace. Like the 7-year-old president, he got himself elected in their country. You know, the guy has been in office for years, decades, and he still managed to defeat all Cameroonians.
We complain our president coming from this place, that place. For Cameroon, that president come from one place for 40 years.
Mike, you haven't gone on retirement. Niger haven't gone on retirement. Everybody has gone on retirement and come back. And these guys are still kicking it on YouTube. What the heck is happening, man?
I say this, we should stop talking to Cameroonians. There's no point. Because they are people, they are completely useless. They allow their leaders to after many years. Every young man in Cameroon should be ashamed.
Wow.
You know our president have to leave power because Nigeria will give. We will talk.
Nigeria will not.
Mike, you guys have changed president for how long? What has been the changes? Tell me. When your people are fleeing, when Fulani herdsmen, when Fulani herdsmen are chasing your people out of Nigeria, people are kidnapping. You know, Boko Haram, ISWAP, everything is happening. With how many presidents? None have been able to make Nigeria a peaceful country. Come on, man.
It's because those ISWAP, they all come from Boko, they all come from Cameroon. Because there's freedom in Nigeria.
Nigerian people
they come to enjoy freedom in Nigeria now. Yeah, our freedom is what they all came for. Just like everybody in North America.
What are you saying? Nigerians are even saying that it is their people that are sponsoring ISWAP and Boko Haram.
See, Mike, you know when
those Nigerians that like to complain, like freedom of speech.
Mike, you remember when they say Tinubu goes to campaign, he cannot even make a proper speech. The Cameroonian one doesn't even go anywhere. They use a doll.
The guy lives in France, man. He lives in Switzerland.
That is so bad.
But they say Tinubu have gone to France more than Paul Biya has gone for 5 years during his 5 years tenure. They say
what are you talking about?
They say Tinubu has gone to, but how can you even allow France to be running your tax system and you want to talk about Cameroon, a country that are running away from France? You guys are embracing France. Are you
France run your central bank? Don't forget.
How can you be embracing France, Mike? When other countries are running away from France,
France, what is your own? You live in a basement. That's what Cameroon is doing.
Too much Nigerians.
Our Mumu is not as heavy as that of Cameroonians. My goodness.
I know it's even funny. You know all these other Africans, they were online telling us how Mumu. They're going to tell us like this. Some of them are going to look at country that this guy will tell me about my movie.
Their own is what? Look at Benin Republic and Togo. They want to extend their terms in office. They want to stay 3 terms.
They do constitutional coup.
I'm telling you, constitutional coups. And these useless ECOWAS don't call them out on it.
I will see those people from those countries will say Nigeria is a disgrace.
But Nigeria is a disgrace, not Mike. Mike, even you yourself know that Nigeria is a disgrace. Come on, Mike.
No, Nigeria has its faults, but compared to the others,
compared to the others, what we are saying, man. Like
compared to which others? Give me the comparison.
Like
you just told us there, like you're hiding in Cameroon. Probably is speaking.
No, in terms of what? In terms of what? Okay, in terms of what?
No, say okay. Politics. They are worse in terms of their politics. Their political system, often you have their leaders dominating it. They will rule for 20, 30 years. They are not going anywhere. And sometimes they will rig it. They win 90-something% of the vote. It's like, what is that?
And then your politics that is good.
Of the vote.
Oh, okay, your politics that is good. What are the benefits? What has happened?
Okay, I'm not saying the benefits are necessarily there. I'm just saying at least ours looks alive.
Jude, you know, they are building coastal highway in Nigeria. When was the last time Pobia built any highway in Cameroon?
We don't have that.
Exactly.
We don't have
literally
that.
There's nothing going on, nothing. Like no,
right,
you guys just drink beer. That's it.
Yeah, right. Even that Nigerian coastal road that they are.
There's no Pobia made beer very cheap in Cameroon. That's why everybody likes.
Even that Nigerian coastal road that they are building, I wish Cameroon can get it on the other side in cause it will benefit Cameroonians a lot.
Our freedom allow our man to build. You know, Dangote build one of the largest refinery in Africa. So Cameroon, Pobia will not allow anyone to do that in Cameroon. He won't give freedom to do that. So.
Yeah,
you won't allow anyone to be richer than him now.
Mike, this is why I would say we should not be talking to Cameroonians anymore. I don't know why we're
how can you not talk to Cameroonians when Cameroonians are supplying half of Nigerian food? Sending you guys food all over the place, you know, with a lot.
Well, I have to give you that. This Pobia put all of you in the farm, you know. So our freedom takes many of our people away from farm. Everybody wants to be rich overnight. Yahoo, all those things. So I agree. Maybe our freedom is we cut down a little bit. It's supposed to force some people back to the farm, man.
If Nigeria stop talking to Cameroon, we are just gonna open the Lagdo Dam and overflow the whole Nigeria. Let me make that clear. The whole
you guys are lucky. I'm not part of ECOWAS. Tinubu for don't say fighter jet to come with that man.
Una get power. Una not do for Niger. Na Cameroon, no one do. Una not do for this guy. Shut up. Say again. ECOWAS. See this guy. See what happened. Mike, shut up. What happened in Benin? Mike, let me tell you what happened in Benin was a which ECOWAS? ECOWAS won and if you take over Guinea-Bissau, Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali. You say ECOWAS, these guys are almost stop now.
Why are you even talking? Everything you describe of Nigeria, yours is worse. It's like there's no matrix you talk about for Nigeria that Cameroon is not worse.
You did just the play, man. You're the true, man.
No. When it comes, let me finish. When it comes to security, okay, to Nigeria, hold on. To Nigeria, when it comes to security, Nigeria cannot compare with Cameroon. The security in Cameroon is top notch, better than that of Nigeria. I'm telling you, when it comes to security, Cameroon, Nigeria cannot come. Yes, your politics is good. Yes, your economy is a little bit, but there are certain things that Nigeria have a lot of flaws more than other African countries.
You know why there's security in Cameroon? They go there when Al Qaeda gets there, they say there's no point, they're already dead. Let's move on.
Which Al Qaeda? Is there Al Qaeda in Africa? Where you are talking?
I saw them go to Cameroon like, oh no, they're already dead.
You know, Cameroon are the training ground for Al Qaeda, man. That's where they all train.
Oh my guy, I miss you guys though. I miss you guys, man. Back in the days, I miss you guys, Mike.
Jude was the general of the diaspora war. Jude, the NBA, they miss you, man.
Look at that, man.
Even that lady from Haiti, what is her name? That one that used to do YouTube back in the days, man.
Oh, Bijou, whatever, Bijou, something like that.
Yeah, Bijou. Man, my guy.
You must be there.
I don't know, man.
Anymore. She's not doing live streams anymore. She just does a little bit of short clips now and again. She doesn't do live streams.
That woman should to Nigeria,
with that guy from Gambia, with that other guy from Gambia too. That Dow guy.
No doubt.
That is still around. He's still around, getting busy.
Pan-African and NBA, man.
Lies here too.
To Nigeria, are you still Pan-African? Are you still Pan-African?
Of course, I'm Pan-African.
Hello, Tunaja will pan down to FBA. Tunaja was kissing like Mrs. Street. He apologized like Mrs. for slavery.
Hello. the caveat I will add there is that I'm a nationalist Pan-African because I believe that as a nation you have to.
So Nigeria, if you move come America, all you guys in UK, black UK, that will come to
you know, as me and you used to say, the people that support the NGO guys are these Africans in Europe. You know, like
these
begging
black Americans to unite to Pan-Africa.
Yeah, they see black Americans as their superior. You know,
as their superior, exactly.
One voice, man, one voice.
I'll see all this jagging, all of them. They'll be pandering to black Americans. If you move to America, man, well, you get to know those people, man. You go change your mind.
Oh, come on, Mike has started now. He started now. Yeah, Mike is living.
If you move to America, man, when you interact with black Americans, boy, you go change your mind.
Black Americans have tortured you when you were younger. You won't let it go.
No, right? Right now I can't deal with you. Oh boy.
This guy. When they come online, you are happy with them. Oh, Akata. Oh, they should come and develop Africa as if they even have the skills to develop Africa. Man.
So, you know, they see them as you know, before we came to America, we think that these people are so smart, superior, intelligent. We see them. We think of America. We think of them like these brain people, very advanced people. Until you come to America, you're like, these people here, they are very backward.
Come on.
Developing country for him.
So that just say if they unite, they will come and develop Africa. Wish they get money. Where they get money?
Oh my God! See, we like it or not, they can prove very, very strategic for Africans.
Which strategic?
No, because they have proximity to power. One.
They don't get anything to any power, man. That's what you think because because you live in UK, you're from far. You think
they are already citizens of the US. That's proximity.
Let me show you what. Okay, so you are citizen of UK. Doesn't mean you have proximity to UK power.
Africans have more proximity to America than black Americans. What are you talking about?
Actually, no. Black Americans have it, and we do.
So Nigeria, if you move to America, you will find that they are not as relevant as you think, man. Trust me.
They have to be. Except they don't understand their power. That's a problem.
They don't. They are minority. They put them in pockets of places. Even if you come to America, they are really very, very underclass. They are not as you think they are. Like this, on TV you see them and those things, but you move to America, it's completely different.
Somebody is echoing, man. Someone has to move.
Show me the law. Show me the law. Let's bring show me the law in. I don't know. Show me the law. Please have your say, please. I don't know what you.
No, they only drive your say for you. They do logic here.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Well, there's something in circuit. I don't know. Maybe not from Tutin. Thank you.
Well, my Jama will do so. Maybe Jama,
yes.
Oh, Niger man, is that you? Oh God, Niger man. You know, some of the people like Niger man, they have welded in their.
But why is the man echoing, man?
I come for Judy.
Oh God, you come for Judy. Mike,
I come for you that Judy. I told you last time. I want you. I fight you. You come back today. You went to what did you went to do? You went to go and refill your energy and come back today. Start talking about Nigeria.
Who is it? Shut up. Okay, Nigeria is a Boko Haram country. We are talking about Nigeria, a Boko Haram country. Who is this guy?
But you are a 100 years old president.
Terrorist country. You are talking about Nigeria.
Your country. You cannot talk, no freedom of speech. You cannot talk about your president. Let this guy will run because when he go to his country, they'll catch him and jail him forever. They ban them, no media, nobody, no citizen. And Nigeria, people criticize our own president, call him all name, nothing happened.
When I went to my hometown in
Cameroon, is taxi driver. Taxi driver, the richest man in Cameroon. During the election, they were giving them bread, not even a loaf of bread. They were giving them a shovel.
They don't kill the opposition guy now.
This is
the guy will run against Bia.
The Abazonia is like this, like high pop in the south. These people disturbing them.
No,
They don't do genocide of Amazonia now.
They are women. They only want their women dream. Let me tell you, their women dream. They only want to marry rich guy in Nigeria and buy the man and enrich his property. That's why they're angry with Nigeria. Because Nigeria don't give their women that chance.
When I went to my hometown in Bakassi, the people were happy that they left Nigeria, man. Come and see rejoice in their face. Come and see rejoice in their face.
You'll be happy. See them and see these people. The richest man in the country, the richest man is just the taxi driver. That is what is happening in Cameroon. I'm not like, no. I'm saying the truth. I told him the last time. I show him everything. So, which is no. A country that they told you 100 years is ruling you. And they told you none of you should criticize him, none of you should talk about Cameroon. None of them, no Cameroon man or woman can talk about their president. They're not born aware. It's fact. Ask him, it's fact. Not propaganda. I have journalists that asked him. He told me this thing many years ago. Even there's a woman in Switzerland, she tell me the same thing. None of them, they didn't born them well. Because if you criticize the president, anytime you come to that country, they will jail you. Many people are in jail in that country.
They never jail people in Nigeria before when they talk against Tinubu. They never jail people before.
No, don't you see?
No, see. A Nigerian guy was jailed because he talked bad about Tinubu, even when Tinubu was not president.
What are you saying? You want to narrate your Amazonia propaganda. You cannot work.
My guy, shut up now.
That your Amazonia propaganda cannot work. Go officer. Who are you? They all Cameroon, if not in Nigeria. Who is Cameroon? Nigeria. It's not because Nigeria just take all you people say, come, let me take you a brother, cousin. Who are Cameroon to talk? That even Kabaka in the state can crush the whole country. Only one Kabaka with his can crush the whole country.
Your militaries are running away from Nigeria. You say crush. Which power wanna get?
Yeah, don't you see the last bombing in your border, the military bomb? All terrorists, all of them in your country coming to Nigeria. Don't you see what Musa did when he was still before he
left? Which Musa? Which state of Musa? Have you heard of Cameroon gendarme? Cameroon gendarme are the one who kill inside. See this guy. Let me shut up.
You crush all of them. All those mothers you beat, you crush all your Cameroonians. All of them. They run there and say everyone is in your country of terrorism. They run your
Musa. So Musa is a Fulani name. So it's Fulani that is controlling your military, Abi.
You see your mentality.
Not too much.
So Musa is a Fulani. You see your mentality.
Musa is a Fulani name in Cameroon. Musa is a Fulani name. Musa is a Fulani name in Cameroon, and we don't give them power. We eliminate them. It's a Fulani name in Cameroon.
Let Nigeria teach you how to talk. You say no. You just can't. He said we should go and be asking. The last time I fired, he said we should go and be asking evidence for two Nigeria. That 54 years cannot is just talk lies. Lie. When we have veteran 110 years, my grandfather is 138 years before he died. Is that the life span in Nigeria?
Life expectancy. Life expectancy in Nigeria. Most Nigerians do not need. Most Nigerians do not celebrate their 60 years birthday because the life expectancy is too low. Either they get killed or kidnapped, or they die at their infancy.
Say 54, allow me, everybody die by 54. You see, you think from
54 to 60. 54 to 60, you may have few that might go up to 70 or 80 years.
I'm not telling you my grandfather now died 138.
Your grandfather, only your grandfather. How many people the clock 80 for Nigeria?
A newborn baby today died. You see, don't think from Nash. Don't speak from Nash. You don't know anything. Just go social media. Just come. But talk about your country. Cannot talk. Nigeria is your problem. You want to talk about Nigeria and you don't have any idea. You have no knowledge of Nigeria. You go to Cameroon. You say you go to Cameroon. I promise you was in Cross River. You didn't even go to your country. You are in Nigeria. Enjoy yourself and run back. Huh? But you will come here. I want to find Cameroon.
I was in Cameroon for 4 months.
You are not in Cameroon. Show us the picture. Show us the video that you were in Cameroon.
I'm back in the US, my guy. What are you talking about?
Show video you snap in Cameroon. And let's see. You have only one major road that run about that you are campaigning the last time. They got all of you giving you bread, giving you a slice of bread. Slice of bread.
Come on, Jack. Back to that you were talking about earlier about the system you were talking about. Switzerland system. To be honest, that copy and paste, I don't think it's a good idea, man. So you want
No,
to
Switzerland have a system where they have like 6 presidents, right? And then they elect one person that can do international visit or tour. But when they come to their region, each region provide like a president in Switzerland. So and they have a house of president in Switzerland. That's why when you go to it's hard to see a president of Switzerland visiting another country, because even in their house of president, they choose who to go to this place, who to go or who not to go. So that could be another good system for Nigeria, where regions come together, every region elect their own president, and then you have a house of president. Where now, then, I mean, I don't know, but it's working for Switzerland. It might not work for Nigeria, you know. But because Switzerland also have different international languages, they speak French. They have another side that speak German, and they have another side that speak a different language. So that is where you have their various.
in the case of
like
Nigeria,
Cameroon,
we
where
are not
you
that
have the English
civilized,
side and the
because
French side.
if the president from Southeast and the president from the North, they won't like each other, man. They will go to
No, but in the house of president, no, but in the house of president, they choose, okay, you have this role. You are the one controlling ministers. You are the one controlling when it comes to international policies. You are the one to talk on it. You are the one to talk of internal affairs. You are the one to do this. So, I mean, it's a division of
but
labor.
they still agree and collaborate, so it worked out. Works out. But in the case of Nigeria, they have different views, different agenda, different desires. It's completely opposite. So now if they now have power, equal power, they go just they won't agree, but we throw it out.
Mike, see, the problem is this. If we understand how that system works, how they manage the challenges, it is then we will now decide to say, okay, maybe we can place this system in some area. Because in South zone, that system may go a long way to help, because that sense of inclusiveness, that's why they practice this system. Then another thing again, look at Nigeria's situation. If you ask our leader, they will tell you they are practicing America's system. Sometimes you that live in America, I'm not there. When you look at what they are doing, do you see anything related to America there, apart from when they want to lie? So
that's true.
Yeah, it's very similar. I won't lie.
It's similar, but it's not fully.
It's very similar to America.
But it's not fully implemented. Nigeria is the problem in Nigeria is you have the federal system, but you are not implementing the real federal system, and that's where the problem is. That's why you believe that it's not working. It's because you are not implementing it fully to the fullest.
I don't think system is what's not working. It's not about. I think it's more about people, and also. To me, the real fundamental problem of Nigeria is lack of productivity. That's it. No matter what system or anything you do, if you are not productive, you don't produce, you are not advanced. It's really
Mike. Look,
no matter what system you give. But however, I will say
you have to tackle the reasons why it's unproductive.
But I think
the problem of black man just don't want to be build anything. That's it.
It is a system that makes us unproductive. Because
I don't think so. I think the desire to use to wake up in the morning and decide to do something is what makes you productive. It's not you don't need system to tell you that.
Mike, it is the system that makes us unproductive. Let me give you an example.
Because if you see all the black countries in Africa, they have similar stories. But when you see the North African countries, the light-skinned Arab in the north, Morocco, go and see how those. I mean, I'm watching at the African Cup of Nations. Look at how the road places.
Is clean, you know.
It seems like. Places that are
I think blacks, man, we like to think our problem is external, you know, or somewhere else, or look somewhere else, or point finger to something else.
Black man, Mike, listen now. The reason why those North Africa is just point to, they have a stable government already, whether being dictator, whether being king or whatever they have, like in Morocco, they are stable in it.
So Nigeria is not stable. We have stability.
No, it's not stable. It's not stable because it's not stable. Look, that was like Tinubu. You see, it's not stable. I'm not convinced. Tinubu now. You see, that office of the presidency of Nigeria is too hot. Some of the fire, they are not visible. I'm telling you the truth.
So if you can't see and you believe he exists.
Yes, he exists because
what is this guy talking about? How
So
you
the
talking about
the
a
fire is the
country is
reason
not
why you
stable?
can't
Few
develop your
years
country. Come
ago,
on now. You
few
can't.
years ago, Algeria overthrew their dictator in power. Egypt did the same thing, but Egypt is now building a new capital within how many years? And you are saying it's stable. Nigeria has been stable for a long time. I'm talking about these countries
Exactly.
just came out of dictatorial regime. Even Libya, as we speak now, is doing a deep construction, and you are talking about stability. Come on, man. For any country that is stable, Nigeria is stable. They should start doing things.
Wait. Who told you Nigerians they are not constructing? You think Nigeria is not building? Nigeria is not like Cameroon, like your place where you have only one.
No, when we talk of
So
construction, we are
don't
not talking
come here
about
and say we are not
bureaucracy.
building. But it is
My
the
guy, we are not
wait. It
talking
is
about
the
bureaucracy. I'm talking about things that you build as compared to European countries. If you look at Morocco, you think you are living in Spain.
I
That is
think
the
what he's
way.
saying is advancement. He's saying
Construction is
like
not
we are not advancing like other people. That's what he's saying. Of course, Nigeria is advancing better than most Africans.
Mike, look at my point. Look at my point. When I say when it's stable, like as it is today, there are fundamental issues that Nigeria fail to address. It's consuming us. That's what I'm trying to point to. Not that we don't have a stable government where we take power. If you look at, they are not able to solve some certain problem. Like those people.
Okay, maybe no. But fundamental problems, we are stable enough to solve it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but we are not. I don't think we are stable enough because that's why we are no longer productive.
We are.
Most of this country you are pointing to, some years ago, they don't near Nigeria. In terms of productivity, GDP, everything, we were doing well.
No. We are not talking about all these GDP things. That's what we are talking about. We are talking about advancements, like just advancements. And I believe no one, like in my state, for example, if me and people within my state will begin to say, okay, we want to advance as a people, use our brain, become scientists, and just figuring out to manufacture things. I don't think we need a system to make us do that. We just have to wake up and do it. Human beings just have to. But unfortunately, we have a culture of where, if you look at the way we interact as a people, things we really care about is just getting married, having children, and throwing parties, and just money, and just having money. That's our thinking. When you interact with the average black man, average Nigerian, the thing in his mind is, I can make money, and I can get married and make babies, and family and money. Those are the two things. You hardly see a Nigerian say, you know what? I want to advance. I want to advance. I want to solve societal problem. I want to create something. I want to have a vision of manufacturing. Those kind of mentality is not there. Everybody just anything activity they do is to have to make money. Just make my money, and that's it. That's the typical mentality of a black person. But
the reason why I think we are like that is because we have not had the kind of necessary experience to do better. Like that statement he made, you have to wake up in the morning wanting to create a system that will last decades ahead. And if you don't have the mindset to do that, you can't. See, Mike, can you imagine when our people, when they got their independence, they were basically houseboys equivalent that they were handed the keys to the mansion. They don't know what it takes to build a nation. Those people, they've never built nations before. The only people they inherited it from was from the Igbo people. And why would the Igbo people give you the master key and the master heritage that is going to acknowledge, that is going to make you actually want to build a nation? Because if he does that, the next thing you're going to do is oppose him. Why would they give you that? So all the people that they handed power over to, they trained them, they educated them in the way that
yeah,
serve them the best. And that's
if you notice, most of the British really set us up in a sense where what they did was, when they were doing their so-called colonizing, they were working with the kingdoms. They already established individual nations, right? They were working with the traditional rulers indirectly, using them to indirect rules, right? But what they did was grab some individuals, people that were people of nobody. They're not related to any royal family, and they took them to England and turn some of them to soldiers, turn some of them to, give them some Western education. And then when they were leaving, they now give them country. Like, okay, you guys, they make them the politicians and the military men, and they give them the power over the people they're already running, already established empires for thousands of years of experience. You understand? So, I'll give you one example. I was having this conversation with some people the other day. I said before the Nigeria was created, do you know that every village and every town and every tribe, they had a security system where they defend their villages, right? There's some maybe village warriors where they patrol to form security for intruders, not to invade their villages, or you understand, intruding army. They had that system, right? You agree with me?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, they had it, right? Every village and every town, every tribe, they had it. Even if you want to read more about Bini and Oyo, they used to say the Oba, the Alafin Oyo Oba Bini, they had these means where they can rally 150,000 soldiers within 15 minutes. They had the means of doing that, just giving that command, and those soldiers will all be an alert. So,
but one thing we know for sure is that they had the capacity to defend themselves.
Yeah, to defend their villages, patrol their villages, create security for their people, right? So what happened was, when the British now gave this group of politicians, took them to England, and now gave them power, what those guys did was copy and paste what they saw in England. I said, okay, in England they have police stations and they have this family, which is fine. But what they now did was everything that already existed in Africa, they now threw the babies out with the bathwater. They abolished everything they already, you understand? They canceled all those things. They made it all illegal. Everything the Africans already had in place, they canceled it, made it all illegal. Now it's just this copy and paste thing from England, right? So now today, we now have this insecurity system where bandits just invading these villages and towns, and the people are just defenseless. And now we now have to rely on this British created police and military, and so the people have no means, or even like now everybody have to rely on the Nigerian armies, police to come and defend them, or to patrol their town for them, or to. So the mistake we made was that from that job where you just abolish everything you had in place already, where you could have just, unlike every other society, like the Chinese people, other places where Europeans were, the people just took whatever good the Europeans brought and used it to make whatever they had existing better. You understand?
Yeah, but you see, the Chinese and all those people, they were forced to do it. The Chinese were acting almost like us before. Actually, they fought the civil war. They were in doldrums for a while until the Japanese decided that they were going to try to bastardize them.
But what I'm saying is, those Chinese, they kept the Confucius philosophy, their ancient philosophy, those things, their tradition. They still kind of kept their ways. All they did was just buy and copy.
Remember, they are communists. They don't care too
much. They did that. But what I'm saying is, they didn't say, okay, everything we've learned for thousands of years, we throw it all away, and we have to just copy, just adopt completely 100% something from somewhere else.
I think even if
including language,
you can't. Even if you try to replace everything, you can't. So there are remnants, but it wasn't conscious. They were not like, saying we have to be good, tag into our past. They were very radical. They wanted to do things like, they didn't even bother with socialism. They went straight to communism. So they were very, very radical. And even look at the socialist system in Soviet Union, the same thing too. They didn't go with the serfs system that the monarchies, the czars used to. They completely departed from their past, by and large.
Who?
And that's why sometimes.
And the Chinese, most of them departed from their past. Even
they didn't. Go and read their most of their philosophy. It's way from thousands of years. Most of their philosophy.
You can't escape your philosophy. Philosophy is different from your covenant system. You can't escape.
No. The Chinese didn't depart. Even everything about them is still Chinese. Even I read about them now. The Japanese Japanese were colonizing Korea, even China. And when the Japanese colonizing ended, they went back to being Koreans. They went back to being Chinese. They didn't continue to be Japanese and speaking Japanese and
Mike, if the Japanese didn't depart from their past, they even had what they call the four olds.
They didn't depart from their past. What they did was improve. Hold on.
They literally went after their past.
They went after Tunaja, you're mistaking something. They went after bad things about themselves. They improved their past. That's what they did. They didn't depart. No one depart from themselves. They say a river that forgets it. So that a river that forgets its origin, they'll dry. Nobody depart from their past.
They don't forget who they are, that they are Chinese, their language.
They evolved. That's what they did. They evolved. They evolved.
The system was not communist. Okay, except you want to call that evolution.
Yeah, they evolved. There's something called evolving, and there's something called jettison. what's the word? Just dumping. You understand?
But they're not practicing Buddhism the way they used to practice before. That's not.
Yeah, then they still practice it. They evolve.
But that's not their major religion. Their major religion is atheism. They don't believe.
Or did they become Muslims or Christians?
No, but my point is that they moved away from religion as a center of their state. They moved away from it. They moved away from their emperor.
Yeah, they evolved, but they didn't throw everything away.
Yes, of course you can't. It's impossible to
exactly. They didn't adopt new religion. They didn't go and adopt Islam or Christianity, or they didn't go and adopt new language. And they didn't turn against themselves. What they did was evolve. Just like, okay, where we are, let's evolve from there. Let's advance. But they didn't adopt new identity and new everything.
They wanted to do
like
that.
Literally, we in Nigeria, we are fighting hard to throw away our identity. Even remember, we're growing up in school now. You speak your native language, so you're speaking vernacular. They will slap you. They say you have to speak English.
Let me shed some light. You see, they wanted to do exactly what we did by themselves. Even like there was a leader that was trying to make them Christian. They fought against it and they defeated that. The communists won. Maybe they are lucky that they won, because some of them actually wanted to make the country Christian. But they didn't succeed because the communists won the battle of the war that they were fighting.
Imagine if Chinese are all Christians and doing.
Yeah,
they'll be worshiping England today. They will be England. They will see England as their homeland, like Nigeria. Everybody see England. They will see England. Most Nigerians, we look to the west. We see England and America as our homeland.
It's very funny, you know. The question you have to ask yourself: what if they did that? Would they have succeeded? In where they are today?
They colonize your mind. They would not have forced. They would not. There's no way you can outshine your master. Listen, there's no way. See, the way we are thinking, Nigeria, there's no way we can outshine England or America, because they are the original owner of the philosophy. We are one of their ways, their language, their everything, their culture, their whatever. There's no way.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's one mistake we are making. Like, it's like want to put on someone else's identity, someone else's. All
the major people that emerged, they departed from what the British brought to them. Like the Indians, they
departed exactly.
Christianity, they remain Hindu, and Russians remain Russians, and they didn't depart from their language or take on Western
No, but part of India is Muslim as well, you know. They cut
it off because of
they cut. But this is another thing that happened in China, right? Do you know that there's a part of China that was Muslim? But what Chinese did to this Muslim population of China is what many people don't understand. These guys were cleaned out completely. I mean, I'm talking about the Muslim part of China, the ones that share border with India and the Tibet. All of this, exactly. All of this part of China was all Muslim. But the Chinese knew that if Muslim population increase in China, it will cause confusion between the other side, that is Buddhist, what is their other religion, and the Muslim. So they decided to wipe out the Muslim population completely in such a way where when you go to these places, you wouldn't even understand if it was Muslim areas, you know. And
imagine Chinese people going to Mecca to do Allah Akbar.
Right? Exactly. And another thing that I also want to say, I believe that you see,
they'll be looking to Saudi Arabia. They wake up. Chinese will wake up in the morning looking to Saudi Arabia to pray to Allah. Chinese people are so advanced today, man. I mean, I can't imagine.
Or leaving their homeland to go to Saudi Arabia for pilgrimage, to go and spend their money over there. Do you know that China, when it comes to tourism, do you know that when they talk of internal tourism in China, do you know that most Chinese go to their own places and do tourism, and they are more than international?
That's what I'm going to get my Yoruba people to start doing. They need to advance their own this thing, man. So we can be doing tourism in Yoruba land, our own culture, our own stuff. Not even this 30% that they are doing. I'm like, you guys are foolish, man. You doing they make a little bit of money, but it's still Western. It's still
Western.
Western.
The Chinese storage sites, my goodness, some of the things they have there, you can't see it anywhere else.
You see them at their Great Wall,
it's really great.
Great Wall of China. You only see Chinese people over there. Great Wall of China, this and that. Going to the North Korea border with China, you see them. They go there, take. I'm like, wow! Like they do their own internal tourism is huge than international tourism, than international people coming to their country. So that is one thing about China. Another thing that I want to say about Africans is, look, we were quick to embrace the African democracy or the European democracy, right? Because in Europe, what happened is in those days, they used to have what they call despot, like kings.
Do you know how many natural wonders we have in Africa? I literally went to if you travel inland of Nigeria, the kind of natural wonders you will see. There's a place in Osun State where they call it Illuminate Waterfall. This place, dude, oh my God, man, you have to go there to see like natural wonders. And Nigerians will go to France. They want to go tourists. They go to Afro Tower to go and look at one
Afro Tower where they use iron. Take a
iron. They just put on there. They come take picture. Come to post everywhere for the whole world. Afro Tower.
Africa, man. Our mumu too much, man. They are laughing at us, man.
Do you know that Congo River? Dude, there's nothing like that on this planet. The way that's in the flow, that place that pure tourists. When you was supposed to come and witness,
they say Congo River can supply electricity to the whole Africa.
I didn't know that thing exists until someone do documentary. One white man do documentary. I saw that river. I'm like, yay! This is the flow like one ocean. Like
when we can't even sweep our streets.
Africa, man, that continent is so beautiful, man. Like natural wonder. Where the whole was supposed to be coming to come.
My guy, give Africa to a European man in
the morning. I want to.
I swear to God, man.
Give Africa to European.
Just hold on. This is why I wanted to play that this video for you about Switzerland. So you see what they were able to achieve within a very short period of time. You'll be shocked what these people were able to build.
So Nigeria, it's not because of system, it's because they choose. It's their thinking.
That's my point. They choose.
It's their thinking. The other part of Europe don't practice their system and they also advance too.
It's their mindset.
It's just their thinking. It's not. We keep thinking we have to copy and paste system or somewhere else for us to do things. It's our thinking, our desire.
I'm not saying it's the system that is necessarily responsible. I'm saying, okay, the system is part of it, but in reality, just to show you what human beings are capable of doing. When even North Korea did the same thing. North Korea, after this Korean War, within how many years? After 3 or 4 years, they've already
to Niger, to Niger. Give Europeans Africa within 10 years and give Africans Europe within 10 years. Africans will destroy Europe and Europeans will make Africa a paradise. Go to Europe. Most of the dirty places in France are run by Africans. They sell things on the road. No, come on, man. You carry your African mindset. Go. Most dirty places, even in the United States, are run where black people live. I'm telling you for a fact. The mindset, the white man is way advanced than blacks in general. I'm telling you.
It's something about I see that nature in us too. Like when I interact with a white man, Asian man, the kind of things they worry about, things they think about, it's just different. But when I interact with my blacks, it's like we think of we have different interests in life. They don't believe environment should be something going on in the environment.
Yeah, well,
we can hear you.
Oh, okay. You kept sending me out of the platform when I came to counter what Judah is saying. I don't know why.
Sorry, I wasn't sending you out. You're just dropping off. Why would I send you out? No.
Oh, the amount of disrespect that you guys allow these guys to come in and just
my
say.
guy, shut up. You speak like Fulani guy, which disrespect. We are talking about.
See, mind what you say to me, okay? You are a very foolish person.
To this platform, my guy.
You have no common courtesy. You are somebody who is not even worth it, a vampire in a human skin. Look at this fool. How dare you come here and start talking bad about Nigerians and saying all sorts of nonsense about us? If you live in a glass house, you don't throw stones.
No, Hassan, he's joking.
Hassan, Jude come here to joke a lot, man. You don't know him.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's joking.
He doesn't know Jude. That's why.
Debunk this guy, you would, and then you allow him to come and be spewing nonsense
My guy, shut up. I've been coming on this platform more than you. What are you talking about? Who is this guy?
Hassan, slow down. Stop. Hey, he is joking. He's not serious.
Hassan, you're muted, dude.
The guy don't even have network.
Yeah,
he is muting me, you fool.
Jide is joking, Hassan. Calm down.
He is not joking. This is not the first time. If you guys do not understand my history with this guy, then maybe you should go. This is like the 6th time we are meeting.
Oh, Jide, you guys have met before?
No, I mean, I think I came here, 2-3 days ago.
Don't change that lie. You are a hypocrite. Okay, wait, guys. Understand this guy.
I've been coming on this
came
platform
here
more than you do.
and exposed and said some things about Nigerians in general, and he said all of us are stupid, that we interbred like rabbits, and that our governors, our president is useless. Can you imagine for somebody who Paul Biya is his president coming to say that Tinubu is all sort of names?
We talk about Africa. We talk about Paul Biya. Paul Biya is
a fool. Now. You are a fool. You don't talk about Africa. You talk in terms of Northern Cameroon, Southern Cameroon, Bakassi, Nigeria, all sorts of nonsense.
Northern Nigeria.
Be careful what you say about Nigeria. Just because are willing to tolerate you because they don't know you enough. I know you enough. And I've interacted with people like you, the Saras, the Bananas, and a lot of people like you in Yaoundé, in all those nonsense places that are semi-gutter places. If their president actually has a car that people push them. He was talking in a forum and was fighting. And when he says 2 words, he farts. When he says the 3rd word, he has to be reminded of what he is saying. Now,
I mean, this Fulani guy does not even know
in the hell with somebody with that kind of person has the moral rectitude to come on this platform and begin to lecture us about some form of governance and anything like that. The next thing he's going to say, you are Muslim, you are what? Cheap, intellectually shallow bullshit. Man, know your place. Know your place. Know your goddamn place. You cannot stand. You cannot be, you have the luxury of the internet because you have a screen between us that you can see all this nonsense. And somehow Nigerians, we are the only ones that allow people like this to come in between us and abuse us. And we think it's somehow banter. We have to draw a line about these things. I don't understand why you guys feel the way you feel about these things.
Because you had when I was saying
it is not banter. It is not banter. He made a lot of things and said a lot of things about our religion, our people, our soldiers. If you see the disrespect on our armed forces, how can I take that lightly? This is a matter of life and death. Did you hear him say something about the gendarme? Do you know what that gendarme is?
No, see, when he came here, you know what I said? I said we should buy.
You don't have the complete context.
Yeah, I think I have a context because I've been talking to him for years.
To Nigeria, you don't. To Nigeria, have you been to Marwa?
No.
Have you been to Yaoundé?
No.
Have you been to Gaundare?
No. Why?
Have you been to what do they call that? The useless, dirty river that crosses and you know, does all sorts of damage on us.
You have been a little bit aggressive, as you can see. Jide has.
I am aggressive because I take the.
Oh, he's gone out again. I didn't take you out, just in case. So you should take it easy, man. I don't know why he's so.
To Nigeria, allow him to be aggressive now. Everybody have their say, but when I come here, I talk on Nigeria, we talk on Gabon, we talk on everything, man. Do I care about this guy? I mean, I cannot be even holding banter with a Fulani guy. Come on, man. Come on. Fulani guy that we are chasing them out of Cameroon to, they should take their stuff to Nigeria. We don't need them in Cameroon. We don't need them. That's why the opposition leader that was running against Paul Biya was a Fulani guy. We say no. We wanted a Saudi not to be running with Paul Biya, not a Fulani guy. We don't need Fulani anymore. We had one of our first president who was Fulani guy. Out of a sudden, all the Chadians were coming into Cameroon, fleeing Chad into Cameroon because the president was a Fulani guy. Now this other opposition guy was clamoring to take out. Nah, we don't need Fulani. We don't need Fulani. We have seen a lot what is happening in Nigeria. We cannot handle it. You cannot come in and bring your own religion and turn it over and implement it in Cameroon. No, it's not going to happen. We are going to clean you guys out one by one, chase you guys out of Mariwa, out of Ngaundere, back to Taraba State, back to Benue, and back to Borno and Adamawa, Yola. And you guys are going to meet your leader, Modibo Adama. That's where you guys came from, or Usman Danfodio from Sokoto. We don't need you guys in Cameroon. You know, I'm letting you know. So if you have your Fulani herdsmen that are preparing to come down to Cameroon for vegetation, we don't accept that.
How does that fit into your Pan-African?
I've never been a Pan-African. I've always been that person where you stay in your own area and develop it and have a clean mindset. Once everything is developed, then we can start talking about Pan-African. You cannot Pan-African with the people that see you as an enemy or as a threat to their own religion. It doesn't make sense. I'm a person that eats pork. I love being outside party. If I move to a Fulani place, I also want to experience my lifestyle like that. But when I go there, I cannot do that because, hey, I eat pork, I might get killed. How does that make sense to you? But they can come over and open their mosques and they don't get killed in Saudi places, in the Christian places. But I cannot go in their own place and eat pork and go out and party or talk about what is happening. Are you kidding me? It's not going to happen. It's not. That's why my belief is that one day we should clean out these people completely and produce a one African religion system where there is no Christianity or no Muslim, and produce an African religion that can dominate. You know, that's just my mindset. Zero religion completely.
Yeah. So
exactly. We cannot be fighting over two.
Yeah, we shouldn't target any ethnic group. That's the point. You cannot say it's Fulanese or anything because it's all Nigerians.
No, but the majority of what is happening in Cameroon. Let me tell you what you don't understand. In Cameroon, right? When you go to let me tell you now. Go on map or go on an American website. There's a red line between the Nigerian border and the Cameroonian border from north all the way to Cross River. That is the Cross River State in Nigeria and the southwest of Cameroon. That's where I'm from. So, but apart from that southwest or Cross River, when you go up of Cross River, you have Benue State. And then that's where you have Adamawa, because Cameroon also have a region that they call Adamawa in Cameroon. And then, where in Ngaundere is the capital, and then you go up, you have North. So all these places, it's crazy, man. Like the way these people kill people, it's not only happening in Nigeria. You know, the Chadians are doing the same on the other side of Cameroon. Did you ever heard of the Central African War between the Fulanese and the Central African, the people in to Niger? Did you hear about that war a few years ago?
Pardon?
Did you hear about the Central Africa War that happened, where people were fleeing Central African Republic?
Yeah, I heard about it. So
did you know what happened? No, it was between the Fulanese and the Christians in Central African Republic. They call them the Saleka rebels.
Were Fulani in Central African Republic? I didn't think.
Of course, when you say Fulani, come on, you think they are only in Nigeria? These guys are in Chad. They flow all the way. The Fulanis are the ones that flow away from Chad, and they wanted to take part of Central African Republic, and they were unaliving people, causing the war in Central African Republic.
It looks like
I will check it just to confirm if that is true.
Go and check. Go and check about the Seleka rebels. It's the Fulanese. So these people have caused problems in Africa. It's not only happening in Nigeria. Even in Chad, I'm talking about the Christians in Chad Republic are also complaining that the Muslims in the north are doing the same thing to them. It's just because you guys don't follow French medias. Muslim
So
is
like,
a
do you think, Jude, you think this two religion, they kind of like, it's just like, okay, even when you interact in Nigeria, when the Christian person talk, they will tell you that the only way to heaven is through Jesus Christ. Like, and then when the Muslim talks to, they'll say the only way to Jannah, to paradise, is through, Islam. So that automatically already teach you to be intolerant of someone else, others. But I'm just saying, I mean, there are some people, most people I don't know, of course, they are not out there kind of,
Mike, me and you live in
people
the
or
US.
anything like that. But to me, I just feel like that element of the religion, if they can just reform it, like, hey, listen,
reform, exactly.
Only God knows who will come to heaven. It's not just practice. Your religion doesn't, like others are not inferior or they are not going to hell or heaven. I mean, if they can take away that part, because in our own traditional this thing, it doesn't exist that anyone that does something else, something is wrong with them, or they are not going to heaven. It just doesn't exist. That's why we, the traditional worshiper, we don't have problem with someone else. We don't have problem with you, man. Like, even people come to us from other religion for help, and we help them. So to me, I just think that element of the Christianity and Islam is what I think. I just have issue.
Mike, the same Somalians that Americans are talking about today in the US, where they have their freedom of religion, you cannot go to that Somalian country in Somalia and practice your Christian religion in public. You are going to be unalive in Somalian street. I'm telling you for a fact, a Kenyan Christian went to Somalia and was killed in Somalia because he's a Christian. He was talking about, he was, I don't know what happened, but they killed him. Come on, man. The thing that is making me crazy is that they go to Christian countries and they are able to perform their own religion in freedom.
Christians don't tolerate it. Well, they may not be that violent. They may not be violent, but they don't accept other people too. Like, say, you practice another religion. Christians are just as guilty.
Yeah, but Mike, me and you live in the US, right? When I came to the US, when I even went to church, to the Christian church one day, I realized that most of these European Americans, they don't even go to church. They don't see church like that. They talk about, they might talk it online.
But I think even in fact, I think it's more of Africa,
exactly.
Hold on, because it's Muslim country like Saudi Arabia or even Iran, they don't kill you because you're a Christian, or they don't take the attack like, okay, you have to. They don't do that. To be honest, the only thing they can do is maybe if you're going to break their law, maybe they can prosecute you for that. But I think it's in Africa. I think it's only in Africa that the Christians will be telling you are going to hell if you're not a Christian, and the Muslim they trying to attack you because you're not a Muslim. They believe those shouldn't exist. I think it's only Africa that do that stuff. I'm sorry.
Mike, those countries do. Even in Qatar, when they were hosting the World Cup, they came up with their laws that people shouldn't drink, people shouldn't do anything. You cannot hold a girl hand in public.
But they are not telling you that you cannot be Christian and exist.
You cannot hold a girl hand in public if you are not married to that person. How does that make sense? So
those are norms.
It makes sense. It makes sense. You respect the law of every land.
Exactly, law of the land.
Even the Europeans, the Americans, they agree to it. They understand that those people are protecting
the land in Nigeria. That is a law. That is not the law of the land in Nigeria. But why should I be killed because I hold a person hand in Maduguri?
No. In Nigeria we don't have those laws. Are you not referring to South Middle East?
It happens. They unalive someone because she killed someone because she said something about Muhammad. Why should they know? Isn't that freedom of speech?
No.
Wait, see now. Wait a moment. The reason is this. That is why in Nigeria case, we have a very serious problem when it comes to the so-called secularism, because Nigeria is like a place where one is trying to conquer the other. We fail to admit that fact. So those people believe in their fundamental ideology. Why not give them their region so that they can take responsibility for employment? Take responsibility. Wait, Mike, a moment. They take responsibility for job creation. They have to take responsibility for security to some certain levels. They have to take responsibility for development. So in that case, it's left for them whether they will start buying people. If they do that, industry will leave them. They come to my place, I have a right to deport them, even when we are still the same country. Or they should tell me what they want to do in my place. If they have a job, you stay. You have a business. If you have a registered business, you have a right to stay. If you are coming to live with somebody,
you get your point. You get your point. But Jude, the guy in the north that's saying if you insult Mohammed that they will kill you in the north, that guy will not come to Benin City, where Midwest is from, or Lagos, where I'm from, and tell me that if I say something about Mohammed, will kill me there. They don't do that. It's in their territory that they attack you. You understand? So Midwest is right. That's why we have to allow everybody. That's why Nigeria, we have to create, like we did in the beginning, where people control their own, governing their own space, their own laws, their own rules. That's how that's why I agree with Midwest. We should acknowledge that that's the way. But the idea of telling everybody, oh, secularity, we are one, and this and that, you are free to go anywhere in Nigeria, you can go and do whatever, knowing the reality that in our different regions, we have different rules and way of life.
Like, if you go back to those ways, you will fail.
Which way are you talking about?
Like you said, you should go back to the system that you're using before.
You are already failing. You are failing. You don't want to repeat. You are already failing. What do you mean by you will fail?
I'm not saying
the boss right now. He doesn't want to have conversation.
Okay, go ahead.
So the point I'm making is that if you have a system that failed before,
which system? Be specific now.
The regional system that you had, and even before that regional system, remember what was happening there.
But let me correct you before you go for that. I'm sorry. I didn't say we have to go to exact same region or something. What I said was allow people to create laws on their own territory, their own spaces. Or
So are you talking about state
That's the point I'm making.
It's already happening now. States have national assemblies, state assemblies. We know that they pass their own laws. They take their own tax. They do so many things. State governors.
Yeah, we do, but there's things. Okay, anyway, go ahead.
Mike, wait. Mike. Look at the point. Look at where we
come. You decide, like Mike comes in and out.
Mike, if you look at the northern part of Nigeria, there is no single state that said if a Nigerian citizen makes also statement, stone that person to death. No state that have it. Now, but at the same time, people can enforce that law and the state will protect them. That's to say something is wrong.
Exactly.
Because those states, what they are doing is illegal, but you can't challenge them because of the structure of ground.
You have a situation constitution versus culture. That's what you have a situation with. They have the Islamic culture in the north, but the Nigerian constitution does not allow them to fully carry out the Islamic law. You understand their ways. And it's a problem because now me as a Southerner, I don't understand Nigerian law. That Nigerian law give me freedom of speech. And I'll go to their territory, and I wouldn't do that. I'm not that stupid. But maybe a low IQ Southerner will not go to the place and the law allow me to say to hell with Muhammad, right? But the people in their own moral law, their own religious law, is a death sentence. So Midway is what we are saying. So there's a conflict between the Nigerian state and the people's way of life in different respective regions. So there's a problem.
I get it. I get it if that's law, right? Because in the United States, I live in the state of Utah, right? In this state, the marijuana is illegal, but my next state, Colorado, weed is legal. So I get it. If you go there and get weed and come to Utah, it's a crime. It's a criminal crime. If you go to
look at it. No, my brother, there's a difference here. No, in America, this is law. In Nigeria, this is not law in any state or local government of Federal. You see the problem now.
I get it. If that is made law, that is fine. But when it's not law and people are taking law into their own hands, and there's a problem.
Okay, and when they take this law into their hands, the state will protect them. no persecution, no arrest.
Exactly.
You see the
So the Nigerian state is not real. The Nigerian laws, the Nigerian constitution is not real. The people have their own law in their own mind. But the visualizations of Nigeria are creating law, copy and paste law from West, and thinking they are really using it to govern people. But they are not. The people don't accept the law in different, So we are not. You see, we are not dealing with reality in Nigeria. We are not facing reality, and that's why we keep having problems.
The only reason why we are having problems, even if you create whatever system you create, it will fail. I keep saying it because I've seen. Have you seen? Not I've seen. You all know there are many systems around the world, and many of them are functional. As a matter of fact, most of them are more functional than we are. We can't even sweep our roads. We can't build anything. So,
they are functional because of implementation now to Nigeria. You are not implementing laws. That's why people sweep vote.
Oh my God!
People sweep vote today in Nigeria. The next morning they don't sweep, and they are not accountable. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was referring to what Mike said. Mike said something about you needed to change the system, and I was saying the idea is that the system is not necessarily the problem. It was the earlier point Mike made. That you have to wake up in the morning and want to transform your system. You want to make it work. If you don't have that drive to do it, forget it. The rest is just detail. You're going to change any system, it will wreck it. It will still not work because the system is bleeding. It's not strong. It's not made up of people that want to build anything.
That's not what I said. I said if you want to advance. I didn't say wake up in the morning and decide to change system. I'm saying to advance as an individual or as a community, you just have to wake up in the morning and make that choice to advance. Meaning, use your brain to think, to manufacture. That's what I'm saying. But when we're talking about system, meaning the laws that govern people, way of life, the rules, all those things.
And that's why I said what you're saying is more fundamental. It's more you have to make that choice.
The law that governs people. A system that governs people, that's a whole different conversation. That one, you have to study the people and you have to make the law that matches the way of life of the people. And in the case of Nigeria, it's almost virtually impossible to have one law or way of life, one way of life that can govern the entire Nigeria.
No, it can govern all of them. You see, the Chinese will have Russia had more than 100 million tribes and very, very massive. Yeah, they are able to use one system. Very massive country. They are able to use one system to govern this.
Wait,
Let me land my point. You can speak. See, Mike, the point I'm responding to is when you said you have to wake up in the morning and decide. What the drive to decide is very, very important, because I see that in children to where you ask yourself, what can you do to inspire this child to be self-driving? You have to have that drive, and that's why I tell you that our society doesn't have it. We just don't have it because we have not been given a reason.
Since we don't have it, so that kills your argument.
That's my point. We are done. That's why we can't even secure our country until something happens to us that gives us that drive. And
focus on what we are discussing here. We're talking about.
But that's what I'm focused on the point you made.
The law, like the point is this: in different parts of Nigeria, their way of life is completely different. In the northern place, they have Islamic belief, strong way of life.
Yeah,
and where you come from, you don't have that. You don't have that. That's not you.
That does not matter. Now, what Nigeria is saying that if you go to China, the person from West China is different from a person from Tibet, but they all have the same law. They have the different way of life, but the system of law is the same. Because of implementation. If they say don't throw dead in this place, exactly.
No, hold on. See, make I put something there where you mention, my brother, you mentioned China, you mentioned Russia. It's as if you don't know the history of these people. These people have lived for quite hundreds and hundreds of years under communism. And that communism, you see, their bureaucratic procedure is so strong. And as a result of that, when they came into capitalism, they understand how capitalism works. And they know area of their shortcomings.
Singapore that have not lived for a long time, how did they become united under one system that they have built their country?
Put Singapore aside. I'm still talking about China and Russia. So originally, these people are already one. under a strong
Which one?
system.
Which
You
one?
see
China
now,
is bigger than Nigeria in terms of land mass,
yes,
population,
One
and
Niger,
yes,
diversity.
one
yes,
And you are
Niger,
saying
and
they
they
are
are
all
still,
one.
and
What
they
the
are
one
hell are
one,
you
Niger,
talking about?
wait, and they are one
one
under
Niger,
communism. And
one
that
man,
communism,
one Niger. Are you listening?
okay, continue.
I promise to be gentle right now. I've calmed down. Okay, let me just put some things into perspective. You see, the places we call Cameroon today, these are our ancient native lands. Some part of Cameroon, we ruled over them. And let me tell you about the history of these people. They were rolling about. They were living naked, like naked, and literally naked, just 150 years ago. What tribe are you from?
Jude, so you guys used to be naked, Jude.
Let me tell him his damn history. He's telling me that I'm Fulani.
A Fulani guy that came from Saudi
You
Arabia is
see,
telling me about
allowing a foreigner to come into our discourse and give him the chance to
Who
misrepresent
is moderating?
reality.
Who is moderating? I bet more than not they go that kind of nakedness. More than not they
And
go
then
that one.
control the lights.
Go
Do they control?
He's telling me about
All right, I'll take both of you backstage if we can't
Yeah,
moderate.
don't allow that nakedness. Even documentary are there. Some large portion of Bonu were still naked in some 1930 something year. All of them documentary day. Even the Bonu they claim they were never Muslims when they were great. It's just like what they are doing in Egypt today, digging everything out of the soil, and people are presenting themselves as Muslims. Those who made it,
Oh
those
my
restaurant.
God!
The answer is
Come
no.
on, come on,
So
come
they
on!
should not be.
Don't do
They
that
should not
now.
be bringing those things here.
Don't do that now. There is the Kanem Bono Empire that everybody knows. Jesus Christ, why are we doing this? Of course, some people are going to be naked. Those days, even some part of the only reason why you people were wearing clothes because it was very cold. You have some people naked in a continent where they don't have any temperature. This is a problem. But the Kanem Bono Empire.
Naja, were you guys naked before the British came?
No, some people were naked now. Some people will be naked.
You know what I heard, man. In fact, they said when the British came, the only people that were wearing clothes in the southern Nigeria were this Benin Kingdom and the Southwest in the Oyo Empire. They say those guys, those are your mothers. South, you guys there were naked, man.
What's the big deal about clothes anyway?
My brother, no. After we got the independent, even when we got the independent, nakedness was an issue in the Southeast. Newspaper they carry out. What are you talking about?
You're talking nonsense.
Okay, bro. Yo, can I come in? This guy's
talking
funny,
about
bro.
that nakedness is an issue.
Can I come in?
Even the Benin, let us be honest. Even the Benin you make, even the Benin you.
You're not being honest because the truth is that
I have to be honest. Wait, even the Benin you mentioned, let me be honest with you. There are age groups.
When he believes something, okay, let me just let him have his say. He's not here to learn. Let just carry on. He's not here to learn. Carry on. Say what you want to say.
Wait, what is two Baba Benin where I'm from? There are age groups that were still naked. What are you talking about? Let us be honest. Even the Oyo, they were age group. They were age group.
They keep quiet a lot. You guys need to tell people what actually is the reality.
The age group in Western region as civilized as an Ojo, they were still age group that were naked. So all these things, although there are age group that cover their body very well, the women they cover to some extent. You get factory where they manufacture clothes. Is it not this animal skin they were using, and maybe a few of other things that they use to cover their body?
They've been doing fabric in Southwest for thousands.
See, a lot of people from Benin, they have lost so much of their prestige and power and all that people today will look at them and they disrespect them. But I do not disrespect them because I understood what they stood for, the kind of history that they have. So a Benin man is an honorable and accomplished person over generations and generations. He has every right to talk and put things in perspective. But I don't think a lot of Benin people do that today. But that does not change the history.
My brother, when you talk of nakedness, a lot of tribes within Nigeria, whether north, whether south, whether east, people we are seeing jungle, they don't even interact with others. They were naked. Videos are there. But the thing is this: when you talk of civilization, we can't take Borno away. We can't take Oyo away. We can't take Benin away. And so many empires in Nigeria. You understand? Even the Calabar, where the whole Nigeria was formed.
I get the feeling that if any foreigner comes to castigate the south and castigate the north, you guys like it. It's just like throwing wet meat at carnivores. You like it, you swallow it whole. But if you were to be attacking the Edo Kingdom or something like that, you would like it, you'd welcome it somehow, because he's at. And look, the reason why I'm countering him is because look, we literally commanded Cameroonian armed forces.
What happened to him?
Maybe network.
Okay,
I think it's network.
See, we can go round and round.
Did you notice that every time he mentioned Cameroon, his network goes off? Because what the history that he's saying is wrong. But despite the fact, yes, even South Africa,
it cannot also be so wrong. Let us be honest. Large portions of Cameroon still voted to join Nigeria. They did not do it because they don't have connection. You understand me? They were really having connection with that Kanu Empire. That's why they did it like Adamawa everywhere.
See, these countries even came about when? It may be after 1960 when most countries gained independence. But before that, I could tell you that the Kanem Borno, because even the Kanem, do you know where the Kanem is located right now in Chad? There's a region in Chad called Kanem, and there's a state in Nigeria called Borno, and even part of northern Cameroon, Kuseri, was all the Kanem Borno Empire. So you cannot say that that part was all Nigeria. I mean, if part is in Chad, maybe that could also be Chad as well. Maybe that was also Cameroon.
I'm not saying.
I don't see the big deal in all these civilizations.
No, we did not say. Wait, we did not say. I'm not a supporter of people who say it's part of Nigeria. Nigeria is a baby when you use the word Kanem Borno Empire. So it's like your empire. So I'm not saying they were part of Nigeria, but they were part of the empire of Kanem Borno and last portion of.
That's true.
Yeah.
But wait, I don't see the point in all these civilizations because, no offense, at least the Oyo, we know they did iron stuff. You know, we hear about these empires, what they actually built. No offense, but some of these civilizations, the only thing they brag about is doing stuff related to Islam. That's not really a big deal to me.
I think
so I don't really.
Empire was quite advanced in many ways. I
In
think
what
they were
way?
one of the most in terms of military technology. In terms of
jihad,
technology,
not
jihad. No,
and Quran.
Military technology is they were not actually carrying out jihad. Actually, they are practicing the more.
I'm talking about like literature, or they invented something, not like jihad and Islam. That's not really.
No, the thing is this.
Don't do that, please. When I stay quiet for a long time, then I want to talk. You start interrupting me. It's not very good. See, the point I'm making is that just because they have weapons doesn't mean it's always for jihad. Even if it's for jihad, so what? It's still an advancement that they are using. And they have a rich culture where they control a lot of territories and they carry out a lot of trade from this. They were mostly peaceful, to be fair. They were mostly people. That's why
I don't think we should be giving some of these I want to be polite, but some of these civilizations, the only thing they did was do jihad and do Quran investigations, which is cool, but you can't compare that to civilizations that actually invented stuff. Look at the Benin Empire. They built walls. I mean, I'm talking about building infrastructure, not just, we investigated the Quran, we did a jihad against these people. That's not a big accomplishment for a civilization.
No, my dear brother, look, the thing is this. Those people did more than that. They were already civilized before the religion came. The religion was not the the one that built it. So they also encounter, civilization, you grow to a point, you encounter strange things. If those things empower you, they start changing you. So there was a time they started encountering those things. And even when they encounter that Islam, it's of different version. Some will come as a trader, some come as a friend, and they also have their own culture, and they also buy into it. It's just like what you have in the western part of Nigeria today. Everybody living side by side. Perhaps tomorrow, another group that is true fundamental may look for a way to establish different things. Before you know, it start growing into different things. So these are human nature. The thing is that we can't take Kane Bonu away from Africa civilization. No way. It's just because we don't want to know where we are coming from. And some of these things are our problem today. The North Africans know where they are coming from. And that's why they are advancing. They understand the governance more than us. We can't clean our streets. We cannot develop anything, just budget and borrowing, and at the end you go there. Even when they build new thing, there is no culture to maintain it. We just celebrate it. We just pray, oh, it's good, it's good, it's good. But no, if you look at it, the culture on ground to maintain, like what they are doing in Morocco, Algeria, and all those places, you will not see it there. They may try. As time progresses, you will start seeing the failures. As far as the money is flowing, they can try. But I know Lagos is trying. I give it to them. I pray for those kind of people to continue to be an example to the rest of Nigeria, and other people will follow. Because we can't take Lagos away with what they are doing now, with the way they are progressing on it. I understand that it sees challenges, but we must give it to the leaders who try to put these structures in place. Every other place Nigeria is rocky. You see the roof is zero. Everywhere, poto. And you see they show you one center that they have built. We can't continue like that. That is, for me, we must know where we're coming from. And what really happened to our people. How do they lost everything like this?
Yeah, I think they were originally the Canal Borno Empire started somewhere in Chad. They later on moved to Borno as we know it today, and that was over 700 years ago. But that said, it was an advanced civilization. There was a time it was actually as high as all the way to Libya. That is quite a wide area that they were dominating.
Yep. Yeah,
So
they dominate.
it's not a small influence that they had, and the Benin Empire manufactured quite a lot of things too. So empires are different. You can't say that they have to be the same. But let's bring it back to the modern situation that we face. Based on the evidence we see so far, when nations want to advance, they often change their systems. Like in a way, if you look at the Russians, the Chinese, the Singaporeans, but the Indians didn't necessarily change significantly. The Indians carried out a yeah, go ahead.
My guy, go and fix your mic. He has a mic issue, man.
Why do you like going at this Mahala so much? Let him be.
No, we also have to respect him because maybe it's from our side. Sometimes the network there is somehow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the ground actually in Nigeria.
Well, Tunaj, I want to comment on the fiscal responsibility stuff. Like when we were talking about policies, if I go to this state, I can't do this. I feel like it's because of fiscal responsibility and those allocations. Because I don't even think when you say, oh, you can't, buy and sell beer in this area, or oh no, you can't do something related to Jesus Christ in this area. Who's funding these ideologies? Because a lot of the reason why the UAE and Qatar are not like radical is because they can't afford it. They just can't afford it. They want the World Cup. They want to be modern. They can't afford to have these barbaric ideas. And I think maybe in Nigeria specifically, because of those allocations, people are having policies that are not fiscally sensible. If they had to, pay for everything they're doing, they couldn't have those ideas. What do you think? I mean, even tourism, like they don't even have a tourism industry.
Now, if that postulation you just said is true,
you hear about
if it is
tourism,
true, then you would
I feel like if
understand.
people were forced to be more fiscally responsible, I don't think you would have these ideas. They're not even fiscally. You can't even afford it. You know what I don't think you can afford those ideas.
You can if you change your way of looking at it, because when you say you can't afford it, it's going to cost you more.
And they maintain their real identity and navigated.
I mean, think about, so let's say every state in Nigeria was its own country, right? If every state in Nigeria was its own country, they will be more concerned about their identity to the public. So when you hear about beheadings, all this other stuff, that's bad propaganda. but because other states can kind of help them, they can do bad things and they can still afford to do those bad things. I don't know if you kind of get what I'm saying.
See,
my brother, let me
go ahead.
okay. See, you have to understand the reality. Too much propaganda is there. The real problem of the northern Nigeria, they are their leader, not the people. Those guys who did those things to that young girl that we use as an example, they committed crime. If the leaders switch into actions, persecute them, the history will be different. There is no northerners that will sit down today and be making law, stone this one, cut his head. I don't know whether you understand, but naturally from their understanding, fundamental of their religion, there are some basic area they feel the law should be very, very strong to protect their heritage. It is not left for Nigeria government to find a balance instead of tormenting people psychologically, whereby they feel that you have entrenched into what they believe and they have to take action. You understand me? The leaders were somehow romancing, and at the end, because of internet, they interpreted it like this is how Northerners is. You see the propaganda there, and they are not actually like that. If, for example, that very guys were arrested, persecuted, it should stop. There's no way there's no place you don't have criminals. It's unfortunate that sometimes the leader there, either because they enjoy some juicy position, telling their people we are the one ruling, and the Quran supported that they are really the one that have to the political structure of every society, and their people not turn blind, and they produce a major. The people are not happy with their leaders. That is why I say if they restructure Nigeria today, every northern leader will be the first to correct their brain. Because when those people rise up, the dust will be too much that everybody will follow. Those people don't know who to hold accountable.
Do you think in Nigeria, every state, I support Nigeria 100%, by the way, but I'm just saying, do you think that they would still elect the same leaders if they were their own country? Every state was its own country. Do you think they would still elect the same leaders they have today?
No, they will not. Those leaders will not have chances to do this nonsense they are doing, because the people will rise up. We have our ethnic nationality in our blood, in our vein, more than Nigeria. Even when we see ourselves outside, we still ask somebody, where are you from?
So strongly about something without any real reason.
I don't understand you. What is that?
You said because our nationalities are so strong in us. What evidence do you have of that around Africa, where you have over 50 African countries? What are they doing that makes it any different from us? Many of them, some of them are actually literally one tribe, like Somalia. It's literally one tribe.
You see, no, wait. Let's put those people. Don't use them as an example. I don't know their problem. I can't dive into there. Maybe religion is responsible.
Solution. Maybe that is that is not the solution. You are holding on like
why? I don't understand you. I don't know why you use Somalia as an example. I don't know why you use it.
The reason why you said specifically that we feel so strongly in our ethnicity and all the rest. You forget that you had your when Oyibopo came and took everything from you. You had it. It didn't work.
See, no, Naija, the question is our brother. The question, look at the question he answered. If every state were to be a country, are we going to elect the same type of leader that are leading us now when they are failed woefully? The answer is no.
Why not?
Nobody. Let me tell you. What are you talking about, my brother? You see,
are you not electing House of Assembly members?
Okay, wait. Why the governor issue, Nigeria issue is this? Why we still recycle these leaders? You see what they are doing now? They are not trying to meet the president party. They are switching already. Why do you think they are doing this? Their own political interest, not their people. They understand that when you are close to the ruling power, there are chances for you to retain your position. Even when you fail in your position, people can appoint you tomorrow. And that's why they are lying. It has nothing to do with their people. It has nothing to do with the country. So in that case, if every state, let's say not even a country, they have some levels of responsibility now that you, and it is very clear, well defined, generate money to finance your people, to take responsibility. That's where the laziness is coming from. Even state that doesn't have, if the federal government is releasing money to them, it will demand for proper record. proper accountability. Me, I will not be so selfish not to allow the other part not to grow as far as everybody is growing together. As time progresses, that place that is poor will become rich because you will attract industry with those support. You see it now. In a situation where everybody just vote and as governor, you are waiting for allocation and every month is coming. You will engage in project and contract that does you cannot even follow up. At the end, you are at the next month you are waiting for more money. The other month, it make them lazy, and they transfer those laziness to the people they govern. That's why we are not productive. If they want us to be productive, let this governor, as it is today, let them start generating money and start financing their state. And anyone who could not meet up and the federal support them with the percentage given to them, let the record be clear. And give them, let us know what they are spending their money for. That is how it is in Sweden here, because every region they are not equal. Every local government are not equal. There are local government that are seeking for federal help as we speak now to meet up the standard of the country. And the government is clear about it. They can see their record and they will tell them, look, by law, you make this as local government. Take, for example, a woman put to bed. You say your local government will pay them 1,000 euro, for example. They will tell you this is not national law. So therefore, you have to cut that expenses off. All those expenses you make as a community, as a local government to make your place so juicy. That means you can no longer afford it. The federal cannot fund that for you. So when you remove it, they will not see the level of money that will come to your coffer and they will cover the rest. This is what they are doing here. Where I live, sometimes some local government almost defaulting, but the federal will not allow it to happen. As far as their book is clear, no corruption. So I don't, in our own case, let us. Okay, continue.
Let me engage you for a second. I think what's his name? Midway. I will help you out with this a little bit. What Sunaja is confused. Now, Sunaja, we give an example of Midway giving an example of that girl in the north that made a blasphemy statement and those young men killed her, right? And then the leaders there didn't want to. They know they broke the law, the Nigerian law. Those boys broke the law, but they refused to carry out prosecution. Now, what does that tell you? It tells you that the law in the mind of those leaders and those young boys is the Sharia law. That's the law in their mind. But the law that they put in the book, agree with us to put in the book, the Nigerian law is not what they believe in. So the Nigerian law, where did it come from? We decided to create a law, copy and paste from somewhere else. So other places in the world, before they make their law, they look at what is in their mind, right? What they believe in their mind, and they make the law based on that. So that way, the people can live with the law. So they can believe in the law. So what Midway is telling you is that in the case of Nigeria, the reason why we have to copy and paste one law, usually take it from somewhere else, or just make one law for everybody, is because we're trying to do this unitary, one Nigerian thing. But in that north, that place where those people, that's the law in their mind, that law, that is a Sharia law. But where I come from, that's not the law in my mind. In fact, even the Nigerian law itself, some of it is not the law in my mind. I have my law among my traditions. So what Mr. is saying is that we have to find a way to make a system that suits the people.
Mike, come on. When they say law,
We are
Mike, for
overthinking
something to be law, it has to be acceptable, right? It has to be passed by the Constitution or by the House of Assembly or whatever, right? You cannot call anything law when it is not law in the system. So that is a criminal offense because it's not law. You know, so in my traditional religion, right, we also have our own traditional laws.
You don't understand what Mike was saying to you. You try to listen, my brother. If you understand it, you will not come from this angle.
Exactly. In my tradition, right, we also have traditional laws that says, okay, if you give birth to twins,
Mike, even that law they're saying is Sharia law. In Qatar, they say Happy Christmas. In UAE, they say Happy Christmas. And you have other Muslims around the world who are like, isn't this haram? And they're like, no, it's not. Like, what's your problem? So it's more of like a cultural thing.
In Nigeria, all the Muslims from North in my place, they tell me Happy Christmas. We tell them Happy Salah. It doesn't mean.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not the fundamental
But
issue is that
did you get my
when their
point? Because
leader
it seems like you don't understand my
see
point.
where Mike, see what Mike was trying to explain to you. You see, naturally, these people have been born into a system where they know that A and B is offense.
Exactly.
Now, when somebody is committing this offense and there is no law to back it, you are tormenting those people psychologically. That is why the government need to be open and say, look, that's why we believe this law is like this. You can't take law into your hands. I don't know whether you
my
understand.
traditional law, hold on. So my traditional law that state that if twins are
Should
given,
all
if they
spending
give
be
birth to
public?
twins,
Like
hold on now.
they claim it's
Hold
public.
on,
Why
hold
not
on,
just be
guy. Hold
public?
on.
Okay, sorry,
Hold
Mike.
on. My traditional religion state that if a woman give birth to twins,
Jude, speak,
they
I
should
can't
kill
hear you.
one. So, hold on. My traditional religion state that if a woman give birth to twins, they should offer one. So that is our traditional religion. Does that mean that because we grew up with that religion? Does that mean that is a good religion? Does that mean that should be what the government should implement because it's part of our religion? No.
Okay,
the government
see the difference.
In one point in time,
No.
hold on now. In one point in time, the government have to sit down and say and choose which law is good and which law is not good for its people, and that's why they have people in every region representing.
That is why Africa is not progressing. Every law must work with the people and the people must accept it. Take for example, they kill one out of the twins in your place. When the people themselves realize this thing, it's no longer obtainable, we have to change it. Then when they discuss it with the government and they implemented it, it will become law. But in different occasions, is that when they can no longer voice anything, people are already in charge of them. They cannot say yes or no to anything. You can implement whatever you want to force on them. But if the people still have power, you get my point clear. How can I say that? How can I look at what you are saying? How can I say that? Try to get what I'm trying to explain to you, my dear brother.
You are asking that people should be stoned to death because it's part of them. That's what
your question is not in line with what I'm trying to bring before. Maybe you cannot understand it. But I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to point to you.
The argument is not that we are. I mean, it's not like that.
I am trying to point. I am trying to point a fundamental. I am trying to point a fundamental root of a cause of a problem to you.
That is not a fundamental because that religion was brought to them by the Arabs.
Listen,
how many years ago? It's not part of their traditional religion.
You guys are doing blind argument here, Jude. We are not presenting argument for or against a particular way of life, or particular religion or particular ideology. That's not what we are doing. We are saying there is confusion in the system that we are not addressing. That's causing problem. For example, the people in that northern part, in their mind, this is way. You blaspheme, you will kill you. That's in their mind. But the Nigerian state is making a law telling me from the south that I can go there, I have a right to blaspheme. And when I get there, I don't. Maybe I'm one guy that didn't know anything about their place. Didn't understand Islam. I go there, and I go blaspheme, and they buy me. So what we are saying is the Nigerian system didn't really, they're not addressing these things, these flaws. You have to address these things. Either you find a way to discuss with the North or figure out the leadership there. Or
those people don't have representative in Nigerian Senate. They don't have senators from that region.
What do you mean? They do, even the leaders. They are telling you, their own senators. Calm down. Listen, you're not paying attention. Their own senators, their own governors, they themselves refuse to prosecute the guy that was killed for blaspheming. So it means they themselves believe in that Sharia. But if you believe in that Sharia, then put it in a book.
Let me ask this guy that is referring to Saudi Arabia, for example, Qatar. Go to Qatar Street and be shouting Muhammad is useless. May God forbid, I'm not saying it here. You mention that word and see whether people will not react. Even if the government is there to protect you.
But that religion is part of their culture. The Arab religion in Africa is not our culture.
Wait, I don't know what you mean by culture. Even the one you call your culture, people started it. Let me tell you, let us be honest with this fact. The thing is this: if Nigeria government want to help us on this matter, they should carefully look at how can they find a balance about Sharia, because Saudi have Sharia, the Qatar and all the UAE are referring, they have Sharia law, but they find a balance. Now, even freedom of speech does not mean you should wake up and be insulting people. There are consequences for what you are saying. So you should understand that. If I'm in the northern part of Nigeria, I should understand enough to know that I shouldn't provoke these people, even if I'm not believing what they believe, to go and insult what they believe. Or else there will be problem. I know this
Hold on. Let me add something. See, even if you break a law, or like you blaspheme against their religion, shouldn't mean that it should be death sentence. Because even them, they say that the religion doesn't say that, but in reality, they carry it.
But that's what they believe. Can you go and change your mind?
No, you can change your mind. You can change your mind to an extent, because this is a secular
You can do that. You can do that.
No, yeah, of course.
You can go to my degree and go and change your mind.
Hold on, the Chinese are not having it.
Tunanja, are you Tunanja? I'm saying you, Tunanja. Can you go and change your mind?
Of course, in me as an individual, if you give me the power, yes, I can. If you give
Which power do you?
How?
You can go.
How will you change your mind?
This guy, man.
You go and make law for them, Abi. You go and make law that is not there. That means you want to colonize them, and this is the problem we have from the beginning.
This is why we also want violence in that country. Some people just believe they can just change people.
Yes, you can. What is? See, if society.
Okay, tell us the process, Tunanja. Tell us the process.
One, you enforce the law. Anybody that takes in Nigerian life, death sentence. And the idea that you are going to start negotiating it in any way. If you take a life, you die. Because you didn't just take that life, you take the life of the generations to come. You don't have a right to that life. God has a right to life, or the law has a right to it. You shouldn't do it. So that's number one. You have to enforce it strongly. And I will make an example of any big person even that does anything like that, and you go and cause the loss of life because of religion or tribe, you pay for it. Because that way, people will get the message that you're not allowed to behave like this. Because if you're allowed to behave like that, you're going to destabilize the system sooner or later.
It's not about you. You like to ignore reality and just talk your own.
Because see, everything I've said just now is not new.
You like to ignore reality and just trying to give your own.
Oh my God! Everything I've said just now, other people have done. It's not fantasy. That's my problem.
Tunanja, you for Anyoma, you cannot go and change the way the Southerners feel about Islam. You can't.
Go and kill somebody
in reality.
Hold on.
Mike,
go and kill somebody in Singapore where they have Muslims, and you find out.
If
you are not Singaporean, Tunanja, that's your problem.
Fantasy when it's actually happened in the real world.
We are not Singaporean.
If Usman Danfolio can go in and change their mind, why can't we?
Exactly. I don't understand how you think.
Usman Danfolio came with sword and they were chopping heads off, and that's the measure.
And how come with sword? If you take a human like you die too.
Tunanja, you literally Tunanja, you from Anyoma, you start chopping the heads of Northerners enough.
I will chop any head of whether it's Northerner, Southerner,
but you know what we come. You know what we come. In Nigeria, I thought.
You see, Tunanja, look, my brother.
Okay, Nigerian army went to Maiduguri. When Muhammad Yusuf was saying Boko Haram book for education is forbidden, and they decided to chop him off. Guess what? That's why Boko Haram started.
Yeah,
exactly. So you hold on now. You that even their own leaders believe in that thing. You want to go there and use your machete to chop their head also. They can't listen, I know what they will do to your Anyama people and Igbo people living in the north. They start chopping their head off.
Oh my God, you still don't understand. See, if I have the opportunity of becoming a leader, remember, it's not just me. People that have the kind of beliefs I have. And the goal is very, very important. You have to have the goal that you want to build a nation that everybody will be better off. You have to have a vision for that. You can't just go and start to people say,
you can't force them. You have to first convince them.
No, you
have to make them buy into it.
See, by the time you pass the law,
law.
Yeah, that's the law.
The law is not what change people, man. It's force.
Hold on, I agree with you. That's why
you have to go there and force them to dump what they believe. That's the only way.
Listening, I just told you, you will give them a vision of the future that they are going to buy into. That's the whole point. Everything you are saying, I've just said it already. You give them a vision they are going to buy into, and you have to achieve that vision. There are going to be rules.
So if you from the start are going to give them vision and they will buy it.
See, any leader can do that. Any leader that has the right.
The Nigeria we live in, People don't listen to anybody from another place.
You did it. Come on,
so wait, you're talking about era where this guy coming to villages.
Hold on. White man can come and do it for us. Usman and Gulu can do it for us. But somehow I don't understand.
Naja, listen to something. You are making different comparison here. The colonization, the colonization you refer to, our army, our people, our civilization have to fall. So when if 4 people possess you, that is what is bad in war. You understand me now? Now, if you want to change people, you want to make law. I don't know whom do you want to look like you. That means you want to colonize them. You should be ready to make sure their system collapse first. Are you able to do that? The answer is no. So the best thing is for you to consult with the It's for you to consult with the leader with the existing system and look for a balance. The balance is simple. Look, if anybody stole anybody to death, it should be persecuted. If we practice this, it's not going to work. That's what they are doing in Saudi. Take for example, you go to like a Qatar now. You make this blasphemy. If you're a foreigner, I think if they don't jail you, they will deport you. If they don't jail you, they deport you. But if you do it in a tight corner, the people may take law into their hands there. But the authority will still arrest those people, find a way to persecute them. But in the northern space, the leader, because of what they have in their mind, they are born into it. It becomes very complex. Yes, they believe in the same thing. To hold these people, to hold their people accountable, it becomes a challenge for them as well. And which you understand me? So you can't just
stop. Jesus Christ! So that when you are on the move, you don't like to stop. See, all these things you are saying is because you literally think that there are some kind of exotic species that are special, but Arab people can brainwash them. And Fulani can brainwash them, but somehow a Southerner cannot.
That's what. People like you.
Yes, we cannot.
People like you. People like you are the greatest problem we have in Nigeria. They have accepted this culture. They've been living with it for more than 200-300 years, and you are here. They were brainwashed. That is an insult. And these are the reason why we have problem today. When listen, the same Northerners were trying to point to you. People like you are the one that destroyed this country called Nigeria. When they were pointing to our leaders of the past that we are different, let us understand area we are different. Exactly. We thought we can teach them how to live. They were thinking they can teach them how to live.
The guy is crazy. And let me reduce his microphone. He's just downright out of his mind.
And at the end, when the Northerners, when they feel, listen, it is the Southern people that destroy Nigeria. At the beginning, when they were so open, so plain about the reality on ground, we were trying to deceive them in order for we to climb on them and start trying to colonize them, which we were not able to achieve. You understand me? We build that. Let me land my point. These certain Nigerian leaders were building that hatred against these people's civilization, using the same word you use, that they are stupid, they don't know how to read, they don't know how to write, and they believe they are nobody. Or to a point when they created a coup, a pregnant woman was pleading for it, they cut the woman off and do all sort of evil, and we are unable to get out of it today. My brother, they must live like whom they are. They are the one that we are just whom they are. And we will.
Your nonsense. You need to shut up. You are so irritated. You just go on like a freight train, and it makes no sense. I've never seen anybody like it. He goes on like a freight train. He doesn't even care what he's saying makes sense.
So which part of what he said does not make sense? Right.
What he's saying that doesn't make sense is that somehow their belief cannot be changed, and the idea that
exactly. What he's saying not by you. That's what he's trying to say.
Can you let me finish what I'm saying?
Okay, go ahead. Finish. Go ahead.
Goodness, that somehow a Southerner passing a law can somehow become colonization. What kind of crazy thinking is that? Nobody's saying that. Hold on. Nobody's saying that we are going to colonize them. We are saying that if you kill anybody, any Nigerian in this country, if you touch their hair without the permission of the state, you die.
But that's not your main argument. Calm down.
So because
Sunanja, you are shifting the goalpost. That's not your main argument.
No, that was
because someone has been kidnapping for a long time, it means that is part of his religion because he has been kidnapping for a long time.
Calm down. Jude, that's not what we are
Are
saying.
you kidding me?
You're not open-minded. You're
What are you
confused. You don't know
talking
what I'm
about,
saying.
man?
Jude, calm down. Sorry, Jude, calm down.
Colonize
Jude,
them. So we're going to colonize them. So you will allow most Arabs to
Naija,
colonize them instead. What kind of thinking is that?
No. You're kind of shifting. Listen, we literally ask you, and you're telling us. You even said it yourself. Say if a white man can colonize them, why can't we start to colonize them? And that's why Midwest is trying to come in to tell you.
Why can't you change their way of thinking too?
Wait. Yeah, Midwest is trying to spike history. Hold on.
Is your way of thinking good?
Hold on,
Wait,
calm down.
so I want to say that I
But you guys
think that
give me a chance now. Just
I
let me.
think that Southern Nigerians
But give me a
actually,
chance now. Just
I
give me
don't
a
think
chance.
Southern Nigerians have actually, I think that's the biggest flaw of Southern Nigerian cultures. They don't colonize. They'd rather just be better than you and say, haha, I'm better than you. But even in modern day Nigeria, you see demographic changes. Look at Adamawa State in the 90s. This is a state that's like 80% Christian. Modern day Adamawa State is actually 60% Muslim. So in the past 30 years, you're seeing massive demographic changes. 5 years from now, Adamawa State might say, I want Sharia law. And everyone's going to be shocked and surprised. So it's actually the Arabs and Islam and Christianity that actually taught us how to colonize. Before, we just said, hey, my tribe is better than yours. No colonization attempt. So, that's my thing. I think the Muslims are the first ones in the Nigerian area to actually understand the technology of colonizing. Southern Nigerians didn't know how to do it.
Okay, come down. Let me just go in. Yeah, I think you got it. That last one, I didn't know how to do it. Maybe that's a key point. Yeah, Midwest trying to present it to Nigeria. So that the Midwest just gave me history, cited history. In the early days, when they came together, the Northerners were telling the South, like, listen, we have our way. Leave us alone. And then Nnamdi Azikiwe was telling them, no, let's forget our differences. No, we can. He's trying to sell this same thing you're trying to sell, like you have to change them, right? And it led to the mess we are in. It literally led to the mess that we are in. It led to a bloody. In fact, those are the suspicion. Not that I feel like the South, we're trying to change them. In fact, they suspecting us, trying to introduce Christianity to them. Like they were very suspicious of it. And by the time he runs the create that unitary system, they say, okay, this is what you've been trying to do to us. And that's what led to the moment Hiroshi declared that unitary system, they started programming the North, started attacking Igbos. So he's trying to tell you that this thing you are saying, he's trying to tell you that this thing you are saying, yes, do we want people change and things like that? Yeah. But the approach thinking you can just go and change them without you have to have some kind of means. You keep mentioning the colonial, those jihad, Usman, those guys came with sword and literally had the means to subdue them. You understand? You have to have that kind of means. Not like you are equal footing and you want to go and change. Come on, you'll create disaster, man. The best way that Midwest said is to just let them govern their space the way they want, and you govern your space the way you want.
Okay, now let me respond to that. You see, what you are saying, you are basically, what you don't understand is that when Usman Dan Fodio was doing what he was doing, they were seeing it as a revolution at the time. They didn't see it as a conquest. They saw it because the North had already become Muslim during that time. So to them, it was just a revolution that they were encountering. So when you want to transform a system, like if the example you gave about the Civil War and all the stuff that happened before that, that was because the people that were perpetrating the events of that time had ulterior motives. If they were nationalists, what the result you saw wouldn't have happened. Do you know what nationalists would have done? The person that killed the first prime minister of Nigeria, they will bring that person out in front of everybody and make sure they set an example with that person. Never again should anybody raise a hand to the leader of the country. The next thing you're going to do, the rest of the coup plotters, you punish them severely for doing what they did. And if it was a tribal thing, you make an example of them that nobody should do something like this. If you did that,
but do you know that let me ask you, do you know that the northern leaders met the leader of that time at demand? Why can't you punish these people?
That's my point. I just told you. That is my point. If you have an ulterior motive, they are not stupid. They are men.
But Sunanja, the reason they did
attack you.
But the reason for the program is not even the coup itself. It was when he wants to create that unitary system. When he declared that,
Exactly.
that's what really disengaged. Because now they say, okay, now you are conquering us, want to change us.
The idea that because first,
to Niger, hold on, no.
Okay. Go ahead now. Since you have not spoken anything.
So I listened to you guys. So I guess the question be to Mike: are you saying it's too late now? Now we have a unitary system because, for what I understand so far, we think the Northerners were like backwards. They are Mughals, and you can see the way Admiral Rossi behaved and the Southern leaders. So are you saying we've created this monster in the North as a result of our own actions? And at this point in time that we have one Nigeria, is it too late now? Because, they have that Sharia law in some parts of the country. And trust me, they believe that the Sharia law is superior than Nigeria's law. That's just the bottom line.
Yeah, that's the fact. Yeah.
Okay. So at this point in time, it sounds like, just like I said, it's the Southerners that think we are smarter than they are. We should have left them alone and just let it be. But we said, no. We're smart past everybody else. So is it too late? That's my question. At this point in time, is it too late?
In fact, not Southern. It should be Southeastern people. It wasn't Southern. Awolowo wasn't part of that mess. Attorney Naro wasn't part of that thing.
Come
waiting for we to discuss it.
It was.
Yeah.
That's a fact now. The Southwest, in fact, Awolowo was promoting like, hey, let the North just they there because we don't know them.
Awolowo was trying to say, okay, even if we are to experiment it, let there be a referendum in our constitution where people can say, I don't want. They all kick against it.
He's sounding like Tunanja. Ezekiel was talking like Tunanja. Exactly. No, we can change them. Yeah. We can speak.
No, actually, in Nnamdi Azikiwe.
Anthony Naro said, let us have a clause for a referendum in case if everything is welling out of hand, anybody who choose to go, so we can vote. They one way or the other. That is why if you look at the first election, it was even a coup. The way Azikiwe and Tafawa Balewa became president and prime minister, it was almost like the first coup in the country.
In America, they never criticize. In America, they never criticize the first president of the country.
Who are you as a Satana person? Look, my dear brother, we were dealing with a very, very educated people, but because we speak English, we thought we were educated than them. They were advanced in politics more than any other Nigerian region.
All right. See. The real issue is equity and justice. We didn't have nationalists. Even Awo was a tribalist. A lot of the people that were operating around Zik was a tribalist. It doesn't mean Zik wasn't right. Zik was right because look at where we are today.
How do you define nationalist? How do you define nationalist?
Nationalists are people that put the national interest first. Because
he put the Yoruba nation first. So he's a nationalist. He put the Yoruba national interest first. He's a nationalist.
Exactly.
And this guy again, wait.
You see that? This is what I don't like about this guy.
What about the Nigerian nation?
Nigerian nation was forced on us. It wasn't our.
Hold on. This guy has an agenda. He's a tribalist that believes in an ethno-nationalistic estate. He doesn't believe in Nigeria.
That's the reality.
Hold on.
That's what you do to Nigeria.
Hold on. That's not what I'm doing. See, what I'm doing is very, very basic. Why are you always harassing people when people are trying to talk? You just had your own say.
Okay.
When you want a country that is stable, we always learn the wrong lessons. Like what Zik was trying to do was the right thing. Because clearly the people in the house won the argument, and look at where we are today. The crazy tribalists are the ones running the whole show. Most people on this panel, they are all ethno-nationalists, and they are running countries to the ground. Let me tell you this: the people that are going to save this country are not your kind.
Oh God!
If your kind and the spirit that drives you people win, we are all done.
Because
you're not going to get anywhere.
Okay, I get you. I get your point. You know the problem with people like you and Azikiwe and those kind of people. You be saying one thing or fantasy, but in reality, what you will practice in your life is the opposite. Zik himself, that was preaching the whole bullshit, nationalist, claiming nationalist, he was looking at more for the interest of the Igbos in Nigeria. His entire action was interest of his people. His entire action, his whole policy.
Then he's not a nationalist. Then
no. The thing is, I meant many people. They will consider Pan-African. Oh no, wait. Your kind, even today, if you go to Nigeria and they want to do something against, they want to do something that will affect. Okay, you from wherever you're from in Nigeria. I know you're probably from Anyoma. Let's say you're from Anyoma. I know you don't like to tell us, but I think you're from there. Now, they're asking that, hey, a flood is about to happen, something's about to happen. We have to pick where it should happen. Now, they put Anyoma as an option. They put another territory as an option. They say, hey, Sunaja, where should we land it? You're going to tell them, no, don't let it land in my land. You're going to look out for the interest of your territory. It's a fact. That's a human basic nature. Sunaja, wait, let me land, please. Let me land. That people being that natural instinct to look out for where you come from first, it's a human basic nature. People that come to start preaching all this, oh, put the interest of everybody first before your own. Oh, okay. If you say your interest of your own, then you're a racist, you're a nationalist. Yeah, it's just politics. Human basic nature, people natural instinct is to look out for, first of all, you look out for your family. That's one. You look out for your streets, you look out for your village, and then you look out for your state, and then you look out for you. That's human. In fact, you start with yourself. Hold on. Let me last statement. The first law of nature is called self-preservation. You will start with yourself. Your first instinct is for you to be alive. Yourself first. Before you start saying, oh, I love my fellow humanity, I save everybody else. You want to save yourself. That's human nature. All this preaching you guys always do about, no, we are one. Yeah, we are one. We can be one. But the reality never change the fact that people, first instinct is to look out for the interest of their, where it comes from.
You know that instinct of yours that wants to go on for longer, trying to search for a meaning in what you are saying, because there is none. What the truth is that if you
there is none.
Let me tell you what you are. See, I don't disagree with one word of what you said, but your only mistake is that, you see, that's the reason why I keep going on, because you can't seem to make the extra leap. The extra leap is you are missing the fact that if your nation does well, your tribe does even better. That's the
I
mistake.
don't miss that.
You miss that. Now,
which part of my argument did I miss that?
Hold on. Where you miss that is you push your tribe first and you don't put your nation first. You see, because you think that they are mutually exclusive, while in reality they are compatible with each other.
See,
we know that.
Tunaja, can I come in?
Tunaja, that statement is not correct. It's not true.
Can I come in?
If the nation does,
Tunaja, should I come in?
It doesn't mean that the country.
Tunaja, let me give you an example.
Let Prince Daddy land there. Midway, come after him. He's making a statement. Let him just land there.
Yeah, I was saying to what Tunaja said. If the country is doing well, it doesn't mean necessarily that a certain tribe or region would do well. That is not true. Overall, on average, you can say that the nation is doing very well, but doesn't mean your tribe would do well. To Mike's point, self-preservation, self-interest is just natural. It's human instinct. You can't deny that. And I think if you have this robotic idea of a nationalist or to pursue one national interest, some people will be disenfranchised at the end of the day. It's just natural. It happens in every damn country.
Okay, good. See, nobody step in. Let me now ask him. Compared to any European country, which tribe is doing better than the European countries? Which tribe in Nigeria is doing better than them?
That logic doesn't make
sense. Let's just use Western European country. Not one tribe in Nigeria is doing better than the Western European country. The reason why I use that as an example, because what you are thinking of is relative progress. You put yourself ahead of your fellow tribesman, but not looking at the bigger picture. If let's say
looking at yourself doesn't mean you put yourself ahead or anything.
No, you are all tribalists. So let me finish my point.
No, not like that.
No. Let me finish what I'm saying first. I've not even finished my point. If Scotland was playing tribalism and want to drag England down, they will all be poorer for it. But because Scotland didn't do that, guess what? Scotland is still better than all.
What the hell are you talking about? The Scottish are not looking out for the interest of Scotland above the interest of England.
Hold on, they are not looking out. They're not looking for the interest of Scotland above that of the United Kingdom.
England. We say England. We didn't say United Kingdom. We say England.
You see the problem. Tunaja, please, can I come in? Tunaja, wait.
Stop interrupting me. I don't like that, because I have to finish a point before you just jump in and because you're all tribalists. I'm the only.
You are not tribalist. You're a liar.
I'm not.
So when you kick me out that day, when me and your Igbo brother were arguing, you kicked me and kept him. That's not tribalism.
Oh my God, you are still going on about that.
Now you did tribalism before now. That's what I'm just blind.
The discussion we're having now. What I said about Scotland is that because Scotland is one of the tribes in the United Kingdom, single Scotland is better than every single tribe in Nigeria. Maybe even put multiple of them put together. So my point, based on what I'm saying, is that because you are not, Scotland is not looking at it from the point of view that, okay, I have to be better than England and sabotage the United Kingdom. Because
you're talking about sabotaging.
No, because of that.
The argument. Nobody here say want to sabotage anybody.
Now, because of that, both of them have risen above us because they put their national interests first.
Tunaja, please give me.
I'm sorry, guys. Let me say this.
Tunaja,
I'm sorry. Midwest, before you go.
Can I reply to Tunaja?
I don't like when you do this. You like to do strong argument. You have to present argument that no one is making. Nobody here say that we want to sabotage another region or another ethnic group. That's not. No one present arguments.
Actually, that's what you are presenting.
That's not what we say.
That is not.
That's what we are saying now.
What do you mean by your tribe always have to come first? That it means that you
wait, it doesn't mean I'm sabotaging you.
Yeah, that's what it means.
No, it doesn't mean that. No, it doesn't mean that.
Mona, wait.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Mike, let me reply to Niger with this what is it called? This presentation. Look, to Niger, the country you just used as an example, England, Wales, Scotland, before they become what we call United Kingdom today, they were far worse than what we were facing in Nigeria. That's why you hear of Good Friday, 17th century, they were really in battle over identity. Because of lack of trust. Now, related to Nigeria, Ahmadu Bello saw us like that.
You see, what he didn't tell you that. You see, this is what I find frustrating with Midwest. It's like a freight train. What he didn't tell you was that while all that was happening, these people were ruling the world. That's what he didn't tell you.
So Nigeria, they're ruling the world has nothing to do with and then united with other people. They were not. No, England didn't rule the world because they united with somebody.
Hold on.
Why is to Nigeria?
Hold on. The point I'm making
to Nigeria, you should stop muting people.
This point is very, very important. The point I'm making is that when it comes to national issue, they put their general interest first. That is what they do, and our people keep missing it.
But we all agree on that now. Tunaja.
You don't agree on that.
No.
Tunaja, listen.
Oh my God.
Tunaja is not getting my presentation. Listen, you should also listen to me.
He's not getting
before they get to Tunaja, hold on a moment. Before they get to that level of putting United Kingdom interest first, they were able to fix the bottom problem. Nigeria failed to fix that bottom problem of ethnic nationality. So that is why the nationalists of a Yoruba man from Oyo that have governed themselves for close to 500 years with evidence, and you introduce them to a new country, they feel like that nationalist they are as a Yoruba, or maybe Oyo that time, no matter what changes, should be preserved. There's somebody from North who felt that they were already having a system. There is a need to preserve it. They are also nationalists. Anybody from Southeast was also a nationalist. We would have put our heads together to see how we can find a common ground. Rather, we were deceiving ourselves that those people's civilization must be thrown away. It's useless. That's why we have problems today.
Because the Southeast, they didn't have system now. They never had a system. That's why they were all doing that.
Yeah, look at the national football of United Kingdom. England have their own national team. I think Scotland have their own national team. Representing them, that is different nation. Nationality you are talking about, nationalist, is still playing there. They find it. That is what we are campaigning for. Let's go back to a drawing table where we can have that sense. Everybody will now say, okay, I'm satisfied with this. Not this deceiving ourselves. The Northerners, they were the first to be a victim. And they will never allow it to happen again. Whether Nigeria good or it's not good, there are laws you push. They will first of all remember of that, and they will say no. Even that law is going to promote economy.
The mentality you have is you just believe that
Nigerians are out there just waiting to break the country up. That's all they care about.
So no. Yeah, and that's what you are thinking. That's your mind. Your mind is that anybody that I mention his interest or whatever, oh, he's trying to break the country up, or he hate other people, he want to sabotage other people. That's your first instinct.
Exactly what
but
you
that's
said.
it's not necessary that what it is. Yeah, maybe you are used to this Biafrans.
Tell me the instance. Tell me the
But
instance.
you are used to. Calm down.
Let
Calm
me
down.
ask you a straight question. Give me instances where you put the nation first.
Tunaja, your problem is that you are projecting the thinking mentality. Hold on now. No. Okay, what is your? Let me make my statement and ask that question because I don't want to lose my train of thoughts. The thing is, your problem is you're projecting the mentality of the Southeasterners onto us, me and Midwest and Northern. That's what you are doing because hold on. Because when I look at let me prove it now. Let me prove it because when I look at them, whenever they're agitating, instead of them to focus on that thing that they want, right, and just present it, they will be spinning hatred towards others, thinking that hatred is what will get them that Biafra. Sometimes I wonder when the Igbos are agitating for Biafra, they'll be insulting Yorubas and insulting. Hold on, wait, calm down. Let me land now. Dude, can you calm down? No, I'm just saying. I think you okay, maybe, but I think you are projecting that onto everybody else, thinking that's what we are doing. Like, oh, because we're saying our interest of where we come from means we just hate everybody else, and we, it's gonna be hatred. And no, that's not what it is. Because when I look at them, whenever they're agitating for their interest. They just believe they have to do it in form of hating someone else. Oh, they will say, look at the Janjaweed. I'm like, I always look at Nnamdi Kanu. I'm like, this guy, okay, you are insulting population of other tribe, thinking that's what will help you get Biafra.
You're not making sense. You just overtalk. See, it's very, very simple concept. The concept is, if you say you don't want to, you want to put your tribe first, you don't have to hate the other tribe before you do something to damage them. Because you are going to put yourself. Let's say there's a national and this in bridge, this in waterway that is supposed to be dredged, and this in the seaport. This we put somewhere that is actually strategically important for the nation. That is going to be better for the nation's prominence and power. But because that area is not your area, you are going to say, okay, but we also have this seaport in our area. Let's put it in our own area.
So now, no.
Now, hold on. That's what I mean by
I get that. Okay.
First, that is what undermines the nation, because you're not seeing it.
I agree with you on that. But now the difference with that is when you're given that position, right? Either political position, appointment, or maybe a job, you swear that this job, you take an oath of office, that this job that I'm doing, I'm here to do for the interest of all. So now when you not come in and begin to do only for your region, that's a different argument. That's not you. That's you breaking going against your oath of office. But if you're talking about me as an individual, I'm not a sworn member to represent everybody, the whole country. I'm just a Yoruba man from southwest of Nigeria. And hold on, calm down. My interest is where I come from, we advance. And then I advance, and then I wish others to advance as well. And if I can help others to advance, I will help them. But my main interest, focus, is how my space will be a livable place. Because that's my ancestral land, that's my nation, that's my identity. I'm a Yoruba man, that's my nationality. Nigeria is my country, but my nation is Yoruba land. So why, you get what I'm saying? So I wish my land, I can only do for my land. I can't go to, in fact, naturally, that's what I'm supposed to think. Because
Mike, don't overtalk now. Don't do that. It's not fair.
Okay, let me make last statement. Let me. I don't know why. The thing about you is you really can't stand people talking. You always want to call me, but calm down. Let me just get across. Let me get across. First of all, naturally, that's how I'm even supposed to think. Because first of all, if I wish, let's say I wish where you come from, so I wish something for where you come from. What if I go? That's not what you wish for yourself. Am I going to be forcing you? I can't do that. I can only wish myself great, and then I can wish you great too. But I can't come there and do it for you, because what you wish for yourself will be different from what I wish for you. So so that's the whole point.
But the point I'm making is very simple. If you are a nationalist, you enforce the rules equally for everyone.
Okay,
that's how it's supposed to be, and not because you don't love your tribe. Actually, because when you do that, it's going to be better for your tribe, because the nation is going to prosper. That's what it means. Please go ahead, Prince Adi.
Okay. It was Midwest was talking earlier, Akim. See, when you give example of England or the British people as being united, you forgot about the history, as the other person was trying to point out. And someone made a good point about, even as United Kingdom, all the different ethnic groups that make it up, they all have their own national football team, right? They do acknowledge their differences. They do. And that's why the Irish, even to the 80s or even maybe the late 90s, they were fighting against the British government. But when you talk about the national state of mind right now, so to speak, well, they've worked away their problems up to this point. And you can have an argument, yes, nationally they are prosperous, but you got to keep in mind how far they've come. They've come a long way. So it's kind of disingenuous for you to say, oh, look at this example and that example, not factoring how far they've come and what they've done to get to that point. At the end of the day, Nigeria as a country is still a really young country, given the turmoil over this many years from military, rule and this and that. We're still growing. We're still growing. We've not figured ourselves out yet, and we don't trust ourselves as much as you want to make it sound like, oh, let's all be nationalists and believe in one cause and do the same thing. It's not that easy. We can get there. I truly believe we can get there, but it's not something that just happens overnight. It has to come.
It's not something you impose.
Yeah, it has to grow organically, and we can get there. But at this point in time, we're not
I
there
hear
yet.
what you are saying. The terms you are using, trust. What was the other term you used? United. See, the way you do these things, you don't have to trust each other. You don't even have to like each other. Like the Scottish made clear, they don't like the English. The English piss them off all the time. The Irish, oh my God, don't even get me started with the Irish. They can't be asked. So, but yet, just like Europeans do, and this is where that's where their superpower is right now, actually.
Naja, I'm sorry.
Let me finish my point.
Okay, finish. Go ahead. Yeah.
So that's where their superpower is. Europeans, what they tend to have mastered is that they are able to dislike each other, distrust each other, and still be able to work with each other. They've mastered that trick.
So Naja, I didn't master anything. The reason why these Europeans are not hacking each other is because they practice imperialism against the rest of the world, and they are so wealthy.
Why are you not learning that?
Hold on. Calm down.
Is it their fault that they mastered it? You can't master it.
So Naja, they got weapons. That's why. There's no one that doesn't master imperialism. We, in fact, or your empire will do imperialism.
No, yeah.
So Naja, there's nobody. I want you to talk now. Can you let people talk to you? You talk and I'm talking. You start cutting me off. The reason Europeans are laughing at all these Western Europeans are laughing at each other doing crapping is because they are wealthy countries. When they become broke, they will smile. It's because they are wealthy. If the rise of all these other nations now, European economy collapse, all these things, they will start looking at each other with frowning. When you are doing well economically, everything, the reason why black and white are not hacking each other in America today is because everybody got a job, everybody is working, the country is rich. You got a bunch of people in America, neighbors don't even side to each other, people don't like each other, but no one is hacking each other because we all got jobs. When the country is prosperous, no one have time to be, to be remembering that they hate someone, even though they hate the person. So when you're trying to tell me that the reason why Scottish and English, man, they all get along, everyone, they take each other on the train, they are smiling, is because they find a way, they master unity. No, there's no people more intolerant than Europeans. Africans are really way more tolerant of each other than Europeans. Look at Yugoslavia. They broke apart, I'm telling you. Even come on, man.
But okay, you say Africans are more tolerant of each other. Then why can't we figure out how to be tolerant of each other in terms of...
See, the thing is this. Look at it. They met us somewhere. So Nigeria, you should understand. They met, see, Nigeria case is very different from a lot of Africa countries because they met a lot of civilization within that space. People have been used to their way of life for many, many years. So as they were trying to change us to this their new way, this new environment, they were also checking for the part of conveniency. They don't hide it from our history. They will tell you for administrative convenience. That's why they allowed this. That's why they have to Balkanize. Everything was for their own interest, how to do it. Then when we got the independent, or be proud to the independent after the Second World War, because if not for the Second World War, no black man would have even think of independent, because when we fought along with the British, along the French, we mastered some act of war within the African space. So when those guys started returning back, they believed that these people can also die. You understand me? That boldness started with a few educated people. And when we started demanding, the suspicion in our case, like a country, was becoming very obvious. Mind you, the Southeasterners were opportune. I can say they were the one that were opportune, like a stooge for the colonization. Automatically, the country was even given to them. They were the closest people to the British. That is why history is very important. The Benin were not ready with what the British were doing. The Yorubas were not ready, if not for this Ogun. The Northern people were not ready too much. But for the Igbos, they were ready, the Southeast. So that is why they used that side to make sure they spread them across the country. Then that suspicion was already there in the northern part. They were not comfortable with the presence of these people.
What?
Yeah, the northern part of
what did
the
you
northern
just
part
say?
of Nigeria was
That, hold on. Did you just say the Igbos were more ready for colonization? Oh my God.
Yeah, listen, no matter listen, get the point.
Maybe it's your bias that is saying it, but that is clearly not true.
No, not bias. That is why, listen, when they established the first parliament for African people to join them, the most popular African people that represent, or go back to your city, they were from the southeastern part of Nigeria, because now they have trained them. They know how to read, write more than the rest tribes to some extent. I'm telling you. Then, yeah, the British gave them, even they mastered the territory of Nigeria more than any other tribe. They were already high in population in the north. They were high population in the west, down to Lagos. Because why? They were available for the labor.
No, hold on. See,
okay,
the southeast was the most difficult part for the British.
That's not true.
To defeat. No,
that is not true. Those are blah 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 laws. That history they are telling you.
Let me get the facts then. If I'm
you see, to Niger, you can go back and make research. You can educate us, but let me land my point. So when they were handovering Nigeria, this Ahmadu Bello and Satanan of Sokoto, and few of them were the re-educated people in the north. The rest people don't Western education in the north, but their own people, they have time to study these Quran schools, Amajiris education. So they have this system of training their children how to read and write, because they develop Hausa language in a form of written in Islam, and they use it to teach. They never keep that language for Arabic. So they master how to read and write with that language. So they educate their people on their own nomadic way of life. Now in the West, they also have their own. But the Easterners were already opportune to be in space of power more than the rest people.
Okay, hold on. I just asked AI just now. Let me ask the question: which section or tribe of Nigeria was the most difficult for the British to colonize? Let me read now. He said there is no single uncontested answer, but most historians agree that the Igbo area of southeastern Nigeria was among the most difficult for the British to colonize.
Is the most historian?
Yes.
Who are the majority of people going online?
Let me read it. For structural and political reasons rather than sheer military strength. So they said the Igbo southeastern Nigeria, often cited as the most difficult. Why they were difficult to colonize? And they said is far-loss, stateless political system. That's one of the reasons. No single.
Let me read
now. Strong resistance. Come on, let me finish reading. Strong resistance networks, frequent local uprisings. So, including the women's war of 1929. So
somebody about women's rights.
Yeah. All these.
Those are quite women.
We don't know. Come on, man.
To Niger, you can't have the riot to part of the colony. It was just a policy of task that drove people to go mad. That does not mean the people from Southeast were not ready occupying. They were not ready occupying. They were not ready occupying spaces of like Uncle Sam. You know, Uncle Sam were the people that were very close to the white people. They feel they are like the white themselves. They understand the master more than the rest people.
Yeah,
The
but what you don't
Northerners you
understand is
see.
that even Europeans wrote in their books that the Southeasters were the most difficult people.
Which
I
book?
don't understand what they mean.
Which book?
Go and
Listen,
find out.
wait.
Just British
to Niger, don't
writings
to
about
Niger,
the Southeasterners.
to Niger. Wait. You should understand one thing. You see, when they look at the nature, when they describe the nature of people in some certain context, does not mean that when they were colonizing with these people, it was not easy. Take, for example, they describe them to be stubborn. I read the book where they describe that the people were stubborn. They are very difficult in terms of trying to get some certain levels of understanding. I agree with them with that. But when they were handovering this country, if you look at it very well, they hand over it today because they were with the white.
Oh my God, not Fulanis anymore. Okay, we've changed our position on that. Okay.
No,
So you think they hand over?
What they told us now?
Because the lies they told you about Fulani, who hand over Nigeria to Fulani? Were they your Senate president?
Now. Oh my God, Nigerians, you guys are crazy, man. You
so Nigeria, let's go and look at the list of the people.
To Nigeria, look, it is the Easterner that throw Nigeria to the Fulani. It is the Easterner that throw it to Fulani, not the British. The British knew very well that these guys, they told the Northerners that if you allow these people to take charge of power, they understand that. That's why they educate the Northerners to some extent, because they were also in love with them. They make them to understand. They try to stand for them. They understand the Easterners were pushing. They push so fast. They don't longer consider the interest of the master that raised them. That division were already with them. That's why they were romancing with the North. Okay, they try to do census. They have to help the North. Then the Northerners themselves were not even ready for the independence we asked for. They make it clear, okay, you Satana, go and do your own, we'll wait. There was a reason. Not that they don't want the British to go. They gave up about certain people. Let us be honest with this matter. And when we want to get independent,
why they didn't want, you see, the way you talk, that's what bothers me about it. They gave their specific reasons. They were the least developed. They were less educated. They had so many metrics that they were behind in that they felt they couldn't compete with the South. That is their reasoning. And it was a valid reasoning. But when you say this, you just make it look like, oh, it was kind of deal that they were striking. No. They had genuine concerns. And that's why the British, when they wanted to leave, they had to reassure them and actually support them to win the election. Because they didn't want to join Nigeria, because they felt like if they join Nigeria, the southern part is just way too much more advanced than they were. You know the amount of
let me give you your mistake. To Nigeria, I think you are making a mistake.
15 seconds. 15 seconds. Did you know that when the British were leaving, that the schools in the south versus the north, I think they said they had about 700 something schools in the south, but not even up to 10 in the north when the British were leaving. That is how bad it was.
Okay,
why would anybody want to join that kind of nation?
To Nigeria, so you're saying that okay, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. The British felt is it sorry for the Northerners, and that's why they did what give them power.
Not sorry. Why would they feel sorry for the Northerners?
I'm trying to see the reason why.
They had to compensate. They had to give them reason to join. So that's why they did what they did. They have to give them something to say, okay, this is what you can hold on to while you join this nation that you have been complaining that you don't want to, because they are more advanced than you.
Okay, see what you say. Okay, number one, I'm not one to believe the colonial masters for the reason why they did something. Okay, but you're making some points. But I'm trying to see. I mean, why so much push for the Northerners to join the unity of Nigeria as a country? And I don't believe, for the reason why you gave, I don't believe that the North, they had their ways of doing things. They have their own ways of doing things, and there was no doubt that Islam was.
No, you see, the part that you don't know, it means it doesn't exist. See, but my
point is that, that's what, no, you're not hearing me. But hold on to Nigeria. I didn't say it doesn't exist. Because I don't know doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's not what I said. I said I don't know the reason why, but the stated reason by you, I don't believe that's the reason.
Northerners wake up. All their offices, the clerk, they are all Southeasterner people. most of the few bank they have or institutions, the Northerners were not there. So it did not settle well with the Northerners leaders, being people that understand politics very well, structure very well, and development very well. On their own, just as you said, they were really developed people. They have their own civilization. So they were trying to present this, not quarrel, to the fellow Nigerians in a way that this our concern. Let us debate it. Let's have an agreement. Because those people were very honest, and their honesty is pronounced in their culture and their way of life. Now, the certain people, even this Awolowo and the rest, they've seen Tony Naro. They also cited crisis, paraventure, or problem. They said, look, okay, whatever we're going to agree upon, there should be a column for a referendum in case if it's not working the way we expected it. People that have the power and say then, they push everything aside. Now, these worries of the Northerners about education, Ahmadu Bello was so plain about it. And when he said it, because of that, not that they don't want to join Nigeria as well, but they want to be at the realm of power, not just becoming nobody. So when Azikiwe approached them with the position of that, let's form a merge with the political after the election, and you be the prime minister, then I will be the president, not knowing that the British will try to make that presidency very deep ceremonial, support it in a way to support Tafawa Balewa. And mind you, this time the regional premier have power seriously over their people. So that one also gave them some kind of confidence. After all, we are the one in charge of our region. But we're operating the same army, and the army then they were just like family. No, nothing like worries. They trust themselves. They enter their house like, oh boy, you their house. They come irrespective of tribes. You can see where we're coming from. So now they on the educational level, that was when they promised that if you score 20, your people score 20, and the people of the South score 40, it will be equal. In order for them to grow, so that they can also be giving them this job. You see the deception we are still suffering today. Just to make sure they put them into Nigeria. I don't know why. So as time progressed, those young military officers who were not satisfied with one thing or the other, they started planning. And more among them, some were driven by ethnicity, some were driven by religion, some were driven by propaganda. But they want to save the country. They went after these guys. Those leaders, look at the way they buy all of them. It was so disturbing today.
In the end, all we are talking about is our people seem to a little bit, for want of a better word, retarded when it comes to putting their own general ultimate interest first, because they are so myopic. They always look at their own personal, tribal,
how do you solve that?
Or religious interest. How you solve that? You have to have people from this point forward that understand these dynamics. You can remain your tribe's person. See, how do you do that? How did I do it? It's not magic. It's just recognizing what it is and acting accordingly. Because you resist that instinct to put your tribe first. When a national
you get 100 million people to be on the same page.
No. It's the leaders. You have to have the leaders do that. The leaders are the ones that set the pace for these things. And once you set a good example of it, 1, 2, 3 leaders, you are done. The rest will understand what needs to be done because they can see the benefits of doing that. You see what I mean?
So tonight, you want to suppress human instinct, okay?
Exactly.
Over some structural way of doing things. See, it's always nice when we deal with our problems to talk, to talk about problems as human beings and not like robots. Okay, what you talk idealistically about a lot of things, and I can agree with you with what you're saying on paper, because ideally that would be the best way to go about it.
No,
quite
we suppress
frankly,
our human instincts all the time.
but okay. If it was that easy,
as a Yoruba man, don't you think you suppress your human instinct? You should have put your family first.
If it was that easy, then we would have done it. I mean, that would have been proposed.
It's that easy if you can just listen when somebody tells you these truths, because you suppress your instinct all the time when you choose to become a larger group of.
Well, you can't get everybody to do that. That's what we are telling you.
Of course not. I'm talking about leadership. See, my point is that if the leadership set the example, then the people will follow. if you are from Ogun State, you are from the other person is from Ekiti, but yet, and they are all family men. Some of them are even from smaller clans within these states. Yet they are able to put all those aside and put Yoruba first. Then what is the difference between that and national interest?
Oh,
it's
really?
not that different.
Oh,
Yes.
Are you serious?
Because that is whom they have for close to 500 years before someone invaded them.
People that are completely
It's in
similar,
their blood.
similar culture, same language.
So
You want to?
so you think it is as easy as the way a Yoruba person, a person from Egba would accept somebody from Ekiti is the same way they would accept someone from the eastern part of the country or
the
southern
same
part of the
way.
country.
It's not exactly the same way, but it's similar.
Okay, that's what you just said. You give it a good example of the Southwesterners, and you want to transition that to a national level to be accepted. It doesn't work that way readily.
So you undermine your whole tribe because of your own family, won't you?
So Nigeria, our cultures are different. Our mental way of things are very different.
We are even within. See, hold on. Yorubas are so different that they were fighting each other like cat and mouse before.
People exactly. So if people of the same can still fight, now you want to try to.
But that tells you that the issue is not because
the reason they fight is because people are
if people of the same can still fight, you are just trying to put the whole Nigeria. Why won't they fight and continue to kill themselves?
Yeah,
and no solution.
Because what I'm trying to tell you is that
even a nuclear family, they fight to death. Even nuclear family members fight to death. So
exactly, that's my point.
Tunaja believe you can somehow make everybody one. Same thinking. Your belief is that somehow you can make everybody think the same way, have the same belief, the same interest. Where does that happen?
You are making my exact point.
Everybody cannot have the same interest.
Oh my God, you are making my exact point.
There's no way in a million years an Igbo man and the Kanuri man will have exactly the same interest in life.
I can't see it. It's only a black man that will do that. The answer will be
only a black man,
and you can't even see it.
I think
all the same interest.
Let me tell you,
only a black man. The answer you literally are selling me. Hold on.
Culturally, you're not going to have the same interest. You can say financially we can have the same interest. Of course, everybody want to be rich. Everybody want to prosper. Yeah, but culturally, our festivals are different.
Let me answer your question. See, even the states, their festivals are different. You all have differences, and you acknowledge that you were all fighting each other like a cat in a mouse, and you also acknowledge that the families they fought each
because
other.
They are.
But
right.
Hold on. Mm-hmm. But yet, Yorubas found themselves when they discovered that there were other ethnic groups that are not exactly like them. They're able to unite when it comes to the threat that the other ethnic group poses to them.
So that's not true. No. You can't say because you post threat to us that we. No. What brings us together? Hold on. First of all, we always knew each other to be people from Ile-Ife. What brings us together is our culture and our way.
Is that culture, not because of the.
What he's doing is that no. Hold on. That is not it, because you were all fighting each other, even if you had the same culture. You were fighting each other like a cat in the mouse, even worse than any other part of the country at that time. So.
We agree.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish the point. You're not letting me talk. If you are able to unite, because you now understand that, okay, we are Yoruba, there is other people that are Igbos when Nigeria became a reality, and the Edos are the Edo, the Northerners are the Northerners. Why can't you also do the same when it comes to Nigeria? That after you've seen your Yoruba tribe now, you've seen the Igbos and everything, but now you have another macro group, which is a Nigerian group.
No, see,
let me finish my point. Oh my God! See, when you see, you are thinking what to say, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Now, when you have a Nigeria as a group, after you see your Yoruba and you as an Edo, you see yourself as an Edo.
Tunaja, I don't think you've been listening to our argument.
Oh my God! Can you just let me finish my point? When it comes to the Nigerian group versus the rest of Africa versus the rest of the world, why can't you just translate it to that too? That, okay, I'm also a Nigerian. I also need to defend the Nigerian interest.
But that's what we do. We're not against the Nigerian interest too, Nigeria. The argument here is not what we being against Nigerian interest or against. Calm down. Listen. You don't know. You don't know. No, Tunaja, what we're arguing with you is you're telling us to leave the interest of our region where we come from, we'll put it beneath the interest of Nigeria. So you're telling us. That's what we're arguing against. We're telling you, no, it's not going to happen. Does that mean? Oh no, Does that translate? Okay, you always say we don't let you talk. You don't let anybody else talk.
Here that your
So does that translate to? Does that translate? Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish? Does that translate to me not put the interest of Nigeria above the interest of Ghana?
No.
Exactly. So what is your argument? What are you talking about? Like, so why can you put the interest of Nigeria above the interest of the rest of the world?
Hold on. You may actually do that based on the way you were reasoning before. You may actually do that based on the way you are reasoning. No, hold on, please, I will let you go 15 seconds. Because when he says he's not going to put the interest of Ghana first, but that's what he's going to do by ensuring that Nigeria doesn't develop. Because within Nigeria itself, he's going to undermine Nigeria because he wants. Because you want your tribe.
Looking out for the interest of my group is undermining Nigeria.
Yes.
Let me say something.
This guy, I don't know, man. You're retarded.
Let me kind of Midwest. Hold on.
I'm developing Yoruba land. That's me developing Yoruba land is working against the interest of Nigeria.
To Nigeria, listen to this. I have this short story. Hold on to Nigeria. Hold on to Nigeria. So I went to an event yesterday, right? A bunch of Nigerians there, right? And this guy stood up, and a Nigerian, of course, was like asking where everybody came from in Nigeria. Then at the end of the day, he said, he made a comment that we all come from different parts of the country, but when we are outside Nigeria, it sounds like we all, I'm not sure if he used the word unite, or he said we all come together as Nigerian. To that point, why do you think that is?
Exactly my point. Because that is how you are supposed to behave. That is how you are supposed to be, and that's what we are. But within Nigeria, we don't. We forget that.
Hold on, before you run away with the answer, okay, I agree with you. As I said before, on paper, I do agree with you. But why do you think that is? Why are we accepting of the unity Nigeria outside of the country? Okay, can you tell me more the variables that made it so, and why not so in Nigeria?
Because of what I just described earlier on, that when the Yoruba people discovered that
actually we do in Nigeria too.
Oh my God, you see that it's like when the Nigeria discovered that there were other groups, then they became more conscious of themselves. Just like a black man in Africa doesn't care whether it's a black man, but the moment he goes to a white country, you become more conscious of yourself, and that is what we do when we are outside Nigeria. Nigerians become more conscious of their nationality. But where it is mostly required, where it's mostly, it should be more understood the most, that's where it's not done. That's inside Nigeria, where the 200-something million people are. They should.
What do you mean it's not done?
Because they when they go inside their country, they forget that part that they are one country, that they need to put their national interests first.
So Nigeria, everybody know they are Nigerians in Nigeria. We know we are Nigerians in Nigeria. What do you mean we forget that we are Nigerians?
No. We prefer to work for our tribe first. We see Nigeria.
Yes, we do it every. Tunaja. Hold on. Wait. Tunaja. So Tunaja, we gathering outside when we're outside of Nigeria. We gathering somewhere as Nigerians. It doesn't mean we still don't have the interest of our ethnic group or the interest of another ethnic group. It doesn't mean we are here. We are not in Nigeria. But we're hanging out. Me, you, Midwest. We meet in UK somewhere. Yeah, we are Nigeria. We're hanging, but it doesn't mean you can now. I've not abandoned the interest of.
Even we married.
We married. We still even we married them. But it doesn't now mean I've not because we're hanging out, which we do in Nigeria too. In Nigeria, don't we? In Nigeria, we all hang out. It's not like in Nigeria we just we isolate each other. We hate each other.
Are you saying the hanging out outside of Nigeria is superficial? Is that what you're saying, Mike?
No. We hang out in Nigeria. No, the argument. So like I don't let people talk, man. It's just I don't even understand this guy.
No, because you've been talking now.
Let Mike answer. Let Mike answer the question.
Oh no, don't ask me the question. He's the one trying to.
Your time to answer. Let's hear you.
There's no difference, Prince Daddy. Nigerians don't hate each other. The argument is not even that we hate. We should hate each other or hate each other. That's not the argument. What we are telling to Nigeria is that people naturally care more for the interest of where they come from than the interest of somewhere else. But it doesn't mean they hate somewhere else, they wish someone else bad, or they don't hang out with others. In Nigeria, we all hang out together. We live together. We intermarry. Outside Nigeria, we do the same thing. We meet each other, we hang out, we relate, and intermarry. It's the same thing. But through Nigeria is trying to make it all about, if you put the interest of your where you come from above interest of the someone else.
Let me also say something. You have been talking. Please let me also say something. Look,
the point is going to be lost. I'm not going to be able to respond.
Yeah, the problem is this. You see, we have not been able to move forward simply because we did not allow the components of region or people or nationality that make up this country to really define the way of life that they want and in line with what we want as a Nigeria. Rather, we are using the top to force everything on people, and that's what blow up the country. And that's what I'm trying to present before you. If, for example, those guys, they sat down very well, they understand the fundamental understanding of Quran of the northern people, the kind of Sharia they want to practice. Maybe in discussion, we will not say, brother, this must go because we are already together. They may look at it and reason with it and say, yes, it must go. They will accept it as law because those people then, they believe in agreement and trust. Let me define them to you, the kind of people you are pointing to, because of the way we live today.
Too far now. Come on, man. Why do you do these things? I'm supposed to be responding to Mike. Now you want to start a totally new, different discussion. Why do
there is no new thing there. The problem is this: you are trying to make a law. You say you want to go and change people. I'm telling you, we end up in disaster. We are still on that track.
Good for you. Let me finish with Mike. Let me finish with Mike, please. You've had your time to respond. So the point Mike is making is that it doesn't mean any harm to any other tribe. Hence why he can carry on doing what he's doing. But why he can carry on putting his tribe first. What he doesn't seem to understand is sometimes you have to take something because you're putting your tribe first while undermining some other tribe. And when you undermine the other tribe while doing that, that tribe will feel like, okay.
Well, you have to give me an example now.
See, like when there is investment in the country and people prefer to put it in their own neighborhood, their own part of the country, and leave the other part of the country underdeveloped for whatever reason they will claim that they are doing it. Like if you look at the Nigerian space now, the owners of the oil wells are not often the people from that oil region. They are from other areas. Because why? Those people are putting themselves first, not trying to be equitable or whatever.
You realize saying that you're helping my argument.
You're helping
my because what we are here saying is that if they allow,
what is the point of the argument now? You see,
Tunaja, it's not the point we are trying to argue. If we allow the South people to control Tunaja,
I let you finish talking. I give you your time to finish
talking. Okay, finish. I thought you were done. Sorry, finish. How
can you think I'm finished when I've not even come close to it? I just started talking.
God have mercy.
See, when those people do those things, because they are putting their tribes first, and guess the dynamics that occur. Everybody wants to do the same, and you end up, it's like people pissing inside the swimming pool. First person piss, and the second person will come, okay, the first person has pissed, let me piss my own. After all, I'm not responsible for the swimming pool. The swimming pool in Nigeria, by the way. And then the next person will come, they will piss inside it, and by the time you know it, you're all swimming in your own filth of piss.
Let me know when you're done.
That's basically what Nigeria is. But your problem is that you don't seem to understand that if you put Nigeria first, because what is happening is that if you put Nigeria first, you are actually putting your tribe first. But your problem is that you would rather spite your own fellow Nigerian because you don't care whether Nigeria is right. Hold on, let me finish my point.
Stop accusing me of something I don't do.
Because your action, that's what it's going to result in. Because I just described the dynamics.
No, we are speaking, Mike. We are talking to reality. You have been talking. You know how to mute me, and you don't allow me to learn my.
No. Let me finish what I'm saying. I need to finish what I'm narrating here because all of you believe the same thing. So
I think you already know your point.
Because if all of you are three, I need time to be able to respond. Isn't it? It's only fair.
Okay, respond. Finish. Just let me know when you're done.
Okay, I will let you know. So if the nations they are all acting in their own interest, you get a situation whereby everybody wants to score one above each other, and you're going to have a system that is completely dysfunctional. While in reality, if you put your nation first, your own tribe, no matter if some other person in that nation is doing better than you because you put your nation first, your own tribe is still going to be better off in material terms. Let's say you are supposed to be having a good hospital like the type you have in Scotland versus the one you have in England, but because you put Nigeria first, you're going to have hospital like the type you have in Scotland. But because you don't put Nigeria first, you're going to have what you have now. And many of you, based on your reasoning, you will choose the part that we have now. You're not going to choose the part that it gives you Scotland, Scottish healthcare system, because you're not putting your nation first.
So now, why are you going to be done? Are you done? Are you done? Okay, thank you. Okay. I'm glad you brought the South oil example, and that was very perfect. Now we force South Ijaw people to put Nigeria first. Now Nigeria is sharing their oil, So I don't know how it's working for them, but I'm sorry. But what we are saying here is let everybody control their space, control their resources, put the interest of their territory first, right? And then, secondly, you think of the interest of Nigeria. So if I'm an Ijaw man, I put the interest of Ijaw land first. We allow Ijaw people to put the interest of Ijaw land first. And if you allow them, Ijaw will tell you, listen, okay, my best interest is I want to own this oil to myself because that's my best interest. And trust me, if that was the case, Ijaw land or Ishekiri land or all this land, Ogoni land, these places will be the richest kingdoms, tribes on the planet. I'm telling you, Ogoni, if we allow Ogoni to put interest of Ogoni,
there will be well-developed region.
There will be if Nigeria would have just say, okay, British, thank you for coming. Oh yeah, we want to be one country, but every tribe want to put their interest first above Nigeria. Then after that, they come first. So every tribe will be controlling what's in their land, what's in their source. Each Ogoni land will be Ogoni people will be. There's no Ogoni child that will be hungry or suffering. They'll be extremely wealthy people because they are in control of the oil in their land. Everybody else, and in fact, I'll be me in Yoruba. I put my interest first, and then I can be looking on the people say, let me take loan from you. That kind of thing. We look out for them. We're going to say, Yoruba people, I have oil. You have this there. Oh, let's negotiate something, whatever. We interact, but this lumping us together where we don't even know left and right. Some people are just. You said it yourself. People don't even know what their oil is. When the federal government doing their oil, they don't even know. At one point, the place was polluted. Some British man will just pay one Canadian man to be in charge, and so it's confusion everywhere. But you using vision, put Nigeria first. Plus, it's confusion because I don't know what the next Nigeria.
Because
it's confusion.
See, my brother. See where the problem. To Nigeria, wait a moment. Let me also talk. You have been saying something.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see, the problem is this. If we want to help Nigeria to grow, you can't start it from top. We must start it from the bottom. And the bottom is recognizing the people. Let them have access to their God-given resources. But at the same time, because we are in the same country, the national interest will come in by doing one thing. Okay, we are going to give you 40%. Because we are in the same country, 60 must come. Then everybody will now agree. That is why the country where I live today, if not because of distribution of wealth, some regions are dead. I'm telling you, that country you live, that so-called United States, if not because of the distribution of the wealth of that nation to some certain level, some states, they can't function. So it cut across the globe. But a situation whereby we took everything to FEDRA and make the bottom people to be powerless to talk, voiceless, while in the FEDRA, those people there now see opportunity. If we don't suppress these people to a point, one day they will rise and start taking this opportunity away from us. And that's what is killing Nigeria today.
Hold on to Nigeria. Those people that push for national interest, like to Nigeria, are colonialists. They believe in subjugating others to their own.
They believe they are better than others. That's true.
And I think we've proven in the past that when we had a regional government, that we operated very well. Actually, each region to itself did very well. And the way we are, unlike the America as a union, Nigeria as a country cannot function very well based on your proposal as a national national unity that you're proposing. I don't think we're going to function well. I think just like Midwest said, from the grassroots on the regional level, even by state. If you ask me personally, I've thought about it actually. I think Nigeria as a country would be better off on the state level, not even regionally. Now, if you want to operate together in a region to share resources and other means, that is fine for each individual state to do, to form partnership with other states, like maybe Lagos State is doing right now with some northern states. But as a state, I think in the individual states in Nigeria should be able to be independent in governing their own affairs and doing things by themselves. We need a really weak central government. That's the problem in that country. A weak federal government is what we need. The Southeastern, I agree, Rossi and Zeke pushing for that national unity. There's something underpinning that ideology. It's not because they truly care for the freaking Nigerians. I don't think they give a damn about the Northerners or the Southwestern.
It's just for expansionists,
Oh my God.
dominance.
Okay, let me have my say, please. Let me have my say.
Sunanya, we do your DNA. You find out Abi Rossi
I've
is
waited for all three of you to
your
talk.
great grandfather.
I waited for all you three tribalists to talk. Let me have my say.
It's not by being tribalist, based on the outcome of
How,
events that's well documented. We can see
Man.
that
Sunanya want to expand.
Man, how long do you want to talk? Jeez.
Land grabbing.
yeah, just let them finish. Let the person finish.
Let me
Three
land.
of them against one person, and one of them is going on for how long?
One person is speaking. Just let him finish.
What are you
Tunaja, we
doing here
always
now?
respect you to talk. We
Yeah.
always respect you to talk. Let him land.
Actually,
I
you
don't like
interrupt
the way
me all the
you
time.
Huh?
You interrupt me all the time. What are you going on about? Please go ahead and finish.
Okay. So to land that point, I think we demonstrated in the past that as regions we can function very well. And I'm proposing that rather let's go on a state by state. I think we're better off state by state. We need a weaker central government because we don't need an overlord over the states. We are different people all across that damn country. Okay, we are. So the push for national unity, it's not going to work. It's only going to serve the people that are at the top, as we've seen in the past in governance. That's just my
All right. So now the original point Mike made about the South, they are stealing their national resources because they didn't put their tribe first. What he fails to understand is even the area that they are stealing it, because of the dysfunction of the system, that people are not acting nationalistic. Those people are also impoverished. None of the people that are stealing it are even better off. They are all poorer, and the nation is even poorer for it. In terms of putting the national interest first, because clearly that tribal it doesn't work, because the corruption that is in the center will also go to the local areas, even if you pass it to the local areas, because it's been demonstrated that the local areas, they are even more irresponsible than the center. You see that local governments, governors are destroying House of Assembly, not paying their staff, abusing the law here and there, closing down debates in their states. This is something that we all have seen in the local and state level. To say that when you put the state first, in terms of the way we are thinking, our own state interest first, so that whenever you want to do anything inside the nation, you argue for your state, don't care about what happens to the nation. That is recipe for disaster to what we have now. Now, the results clearly have shown that people like you have their way in Nigeria today, and the results
People like me?
out. Yes, the tribalists.
Okay, give me an example.
Believe that their tribe has to come first in terms of when the nation, and to me, tribes come first. Even in my own opinion, tribe come first. But you also you don't let it become toxic, whereby you use it to contaminate your national interest.
But who did that? Okay, Tunaja, did that tell you that I'm making it come first to where I'm just detrimenting you? Did I say that?
You see, you didn't say that. You just said you're going to.
So if I didn't say so, why you keep accusing me of?
Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Okay, let's do this is a thought experiment. Let's say there was an investment in Nigeria. Let's say a massive seaport, the biggest seaport that would ship 10 times more goods than all the seaports in Nigeria today. That they want to open it up in Nigeria now, but the place that they need to open it up is in, let's say, Onisha, and they need to open it up. versus, okay, there's also the option of opening it up in River State, but in Lagos State, but the way the results you're going to get from the Lagos State is going to be maybe 5 times more instead of 10 times more. Which one would you choose that they should do?
Who's trying to open this report, first of all?
You see, now, a simple concept. He is asking.
What is it? No. You have to put this in context.
Experiment. Let's say it's
Tunaja, if you cannot explain yourself properly, you rest.
The question is whether it's 10 times more shipping versus 5 times more shipping in Lagos. Which one would you choose, Onitsha or Lagos? Onitsha,
okay, I'm a governor of Lagos. If you don't want to put it in context, I will have to use my own context.
Is it Lagos or president? This is what I say. Is it
exactly
as a governor?
He purposely do it so he can create a crazy argument. That's what he does. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to have conversation. He just want to create crazy argument.
I agree with you that you have to contextualize it. Now, let's say you're a president. What would be your decision as somebody that is from somebody that is who you are? What would be your decision?
If I'm the president of Nigeria, it's Nigerian interest I have to put above my tribal interest because I'm the president of Nigeria.
What would you do?
I'm the president of Nigeria. I will put it what's best for Nigeria. Because I swear into office.
Let him answer.
Tunaja, as the president of Nigeria, I swear into office to serve Nigeria. So I'm going to put the interest of Nigeria above the interest of my tribe because I'm the president of Nigeria.
Where would you put it?
Oh my God, which should I be saying? Where will you put it? Where will you put it? Has he not told you?
Hold on. You see, because he's being dishonest. Now,
am I being dishonest?
Okay, Mike, just tell him you put it in Onitsha so that we can move forward.
I'll put it in. In fact, I'll put it in Calabar.
You see how you catch people that are lying.
He said he'll put it on Onitsha.
Hold on, because he had the freedom. He had the freedom for more than 4 or 5 times to say he will put it in Onitsha.
First of all, your question.
In reality, let's get.
Tunaja, give me my answer.
He's going to put it in Lagos.
Tunaja, I think you are missing the whole argument here today. You are missing it completely.
You know it. You had more than 5 times to say it was Onitsha, but you didn't say it.
I didn't get your entire question. The places you mentioned. I just know that you say you want people somewhere.
Tunaja, can I extend your argument? And the thing you did, you understand? I know it comes to you organically. What we want you for the other time you did it to me, I just laughed.
Oh, look at that, Ojoro.
No, you know what you did to me, so let's just.
No. I know what I did to you, but I wanted Mike to answer. I didn't want him to escape it.
Tunaja, you are a complete. I don't even want to insult you today. The thing is, you spent 3 hours arguing.
Okay. Tunaja, this is my take on it.
That's how they destroy nations.
You spent 3 hours.
Okay, Tunaja, hold on now. I listened to Prince Daddy and I listened to Midwest. They were talking of resource control. You see, one thing is this: you have to take a decision whether you want to restructure and do resource control, or you want to keep a unitary system. Because I see you still deferring to the president and all this show Nishaport and all this distributing the point you'll be talking about. This thing has been your project for a very long time, and I think you are not getting it. Let me start from the concept of resource control. Resource control does not necessarily mean natural resources. It can be anything to how you license to people to come and start business in your area. The decision you make generally. Now, if a business person, because let me tell you about my talk to CNN in Atlanta. You understand? We asked them why do you have to put it here and you put it in another place, because they were telling us that that Atlanta is one of those areas that has a complete processes of CNN. You know where they told us? They said number one, the cost of business there is very cheap. So those people, they made decision to put their things there because the cost of business is cheap, and operationally it was okay for them as of then. Now, I won't say, because when Mike told you that I will do what is best for the country, what is best for the country could mean where you are going to get the highest revenue and the most efficient. You won't say just because I want to please Onitsha, even if I will just have maybe traffic of 1 million there in a year, while I will get traffic of 10 million in Lagos in a year, I will now use a cost that was supposed to create the same infrastructure in Lagos, and I put it in Onitsha just because I want to satisfy.
No, Ola Tunaja actually said that Onitsha will give you more revenue than
Let's say,
Lagos.
how?
So
Yeah,
which
if
one do you
Onitsha
think?
will give more revenue, I'll put it in
You get
Onitsha.
10 times more output.
Sunaja, I think you're missing my whole argument today completely. And I don't know why. The thing is, when you argue with people, you hold on, wait.
You failed.
You gotta let me talk, man.
you see, I
Sunaja,
came
you gotta
back
let me
here,
talk.
Mike, listen, I came back here. The reason why I came back is that I actually want to understand what's Tunaja's point in the first place, because
He doesn't have a point, man.
What's your point, Tunaja? I don't get it. What's your point?
My point is that tribal interest is not against national interest, and national interest is not against tribal interest. If people truly understand how it's supposed to work, but the way we work is that we follow our narrow and toxic tribal interests.
So what do you mean we? What do you mean the way we work? Who are the we?
That people like
That's
Mike.
tribal interest toxic.
Mike, I don't know about you. I don't know
But
about you.
Mike is not in government in Nigeria. Why
Exactly.
is he?
But he might might making it in government. Or somebody like him.
What about the people? What about today? Today, like, how do you think our leaders are tribal in the way they govern the country?
Most of them are, yes.
Right? In what way? Can you tell us in what way?
The way they govern the area.
Yeah, policies. Tell me policies.
Like when Tinubu came into office, one of the first things I noticed was that the allocation to Lagos skyrocketed. Like it was almost zero before that. It skyrocketed for whatever reason. It skyrocketed. And secondly, if you look at the way the people he puts in government, the kind of projects he's carrying out, most of the development in Nigeria now is happening in the Lagos region. And even the Lagos Calabar highway, it started in Lagos, and most of it that has been.
But then when we propose solution that let everybody govern themselves, you're against that.
No, Mike.
That's not the solution. How?
Mike,
How is that?
Mike that's the solution to what you're crying about now, because you always accuse the leader.
Mike, hold on.
Nationalist. That's the solution.
Mike, Tunaja, would you say Buhari was biased towards Lagos as well?
Why?
No. Buhari was biased towards the north. Remember?
Okay, the Lagos Ibadan railway line, who built that one?
Buhari now.
Okay, so the Lagos Ibadan Expressway, who constructed the road?
See, Buhari is not as biased.
Second Niger Bridge. And there's some part of the north where Buhari didn't do anything.
Buhari is biased when it comes to. See, people have their biases. Like towards the southeasterners, yes, it's somewhat more biased towards.
Niger, you just projecting. That's what it is.
Remember, Buhari was a military leader. Buhari was a military leader, and military leaders tend to be more nationalists than politicians.
Here we go.
No, generally, that's true. Military leaders tend to be more nationalists than politicians. Because they
Tunaja, let me tell you something to your face. You understand? You are a bad administrator, a terrible one for that matter, and I will tell you.
Ola, you didn't let me finish, man. You should have let me finish.
Wow.
You should have let me finish.
This guy, how dare you? How dare you besmirch my good?
So Tunaja, good luck, Jonathan. Build a railway from Abuja to Kaduna, right? Buhari built a railway from Lagos to Ibadan. Which one do you think financially makes sense?
Repeat that again. Sorry.
Say, good luck, Jonathan built a railway line from Abuja to Kaduna. Buhari built a railway line from Lagos to Ibadan. Which one do you think financially makes sense?
You know what? I don't have the figures, but Lagos seems to have a lot of resources going through it. But Abuja also has resources from Abuja to Kaduna. So I don't necessarily know. I don't have the figures. But what does it matter?
So I'm telling you that it matters because the idea that you said they are concentrating too much on Lagos is where you're going to generate more revenue. You're supposed to build infrastructure. Then the revenue generated there, you can use it to continue expanding that infrastructure. Does that not make sense?
I doesn't know that. I doesn't know economics. That's why
I understand everybody.
So why is
that's why I always talk with my
why is the expansion? Why look? You saw the dirtiest December. That so do you think that the Lagos airport does not need an expansion or what? Is that what like?
No. The Lagos expansion.
Okay, so the Lagos airport expansion is okay, right?
I never mentioned the Lagos expansion as an issue. I use a thought experiment. That remember, Lagos is an anomaly. Lagos was a capital of Nigeria, so that's very, very different. This is
don't lie. You want that this to be in Asaba.
You have to look at other. No, I don't care about that this being anywhere else.
So Tunaja, hold on. For me, I just want to come back and forth with you. So the same government that you say is building the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. It's also building the Sokoto Badagry Highway, right? This time around, they are starting from Sokoto side. So, which one normally will you think financially will be more viable? Because don't forget, one is 1,000 kilometers, the other one is 750 kilometers.
Which one is going to be more viable? Of course, the coastal ones are going to be more, and in terms of financially, it will be more rewarding.
So, what's your argument in that case? What's not nationalistic about it?
One is the area that they start is from, and the fact
So
that
is it Tinubu's
you are
fault?
making everybody's argument now. That's why we should all just govern ourselves separately.
Calm down.
Because you always cry.
You're not calming down now. Come on, calm down. See, the point I'm making, I didn't even make those points based on tribal editing. My own thought experiment.
It is, man.
See, I didn't see Tinubu government. We all know that his appointments, the kind of work that he does, and everything that he does, it seems to be favoring a certain region. And maybe he's going to do in the north, obviously, because he needs the northwest for quite a lot, political capital too. So that is also important. But don't pretend as if this is not happening within Nigeria, because if you look at the way Nigeria is developed today, you can see that the way it was developed is on long political lines. Ideally,
so what's the solution?
Let's see. The solution, like I said before, you put your nation first. Don't worry too much about
who?
Tribal interests.
Who's going to put nation first?
Everyone.
How do you make everyone do that?
Like through this sensitization, learning from what happened
to Nigeria,
sharing knowledge. Because the truth is that it's not against your tribe. It actually enriches your tribe.
We are not serious. We are telling the human being. You're going to have human being.
Mike, it's not even that.
So the solution is you govern yourself. You control your resources. So you don't have to think about it. You don't have to deal with this.
Mike,
and you're against that.
Mike, the way the system is designed has already taken care of all what Tunaja is talking about. Okay, so 90% of the road we apply in that country are state road, state or local government road. Majority of your schools are state or local government schools. Majority of your health centers, hospitals are built by state governors. So majority of the things that you need to kind of really have a better way of life is under the state control, not the federal government. So all the federal government need to do is just have policies, economic policies, immigration policies, security policies, and things like that for every Nigeria. So this idea that leaders are not nationalistic and all of those things, like, it doesn't make no sense.
See, of course, the leaders are not. I didn't say that Nigerian leaders didn't make an attempt compared to other nations. I've said it before. On paper, we did make an attempt to a kind of share resources and have everybody participate. That's why we have the national character within our rules. But if you look at the way we operate, the way we talk to each other in Nigeria, we all know that full well. Any Nigerian you ask today, they say we are so divided. The reason why that is the case is because we make decisions based on tribe. And because of that, it blinds us many times that I can tell you right now, many Nigerians will be happy to take weapons from foreigners to kill fellow Nigerians. Why do you think that is? Because we have so many of us indoctrinated against each other. And if a nation is like that, how can you grow?
Yeah, but you're talking about individuals that are kind of personally brainwashed, right, with different forms of propaganda, and you are using it to generalize a nation of over 200 or something plus million people. Do they tell you that every Nigerian think like that?
No, I didn't say every Nigerian. I said
you're talking about a minute.
It's not a minute. It's not minute actually.
It is minute.
Majority think like that.
No, that's not true.
Okay, now let me give you an example. Look at this government now. Abigail Daberi is sitting right there. She retweeted a tweet where they are saying very, very nasty things about her own fellow citizens. This is a woman that represents Nigeria. They were saying things about our fellow citizens, and she retweeted it and was laughing about it.
Yeah, but she's stupid. Doesn't mean that other people are stupid.
And she's still in office. Nobody's holding her accountable.
Tunaja, you claim you're not a tribalist. Well, you're exactly a tribalist.
No, who says I'm not a tribalist? But I understand.
Oh, you are not? You are?
I told you, oh my God, you don't understand what tribalism truly means. When I use tribalism, I
said, are you?
See, hold on. So you understand where you're coming from. I said toxic tribalism.
that is
so there's
against
difference, huh?
international. Yeah, there's a difference because I didn't say you should not put your tribe first. Remember, I never said that.
Oh Lord have mercy! Now you say, oh shit. So the old day now.
I'm just saying that
what you've been saying the old day is not what you've been saying.
You are not. You see, you are struggling to
The
understand
entire day you are saying don't put your tribe first. Now you are saying you didn't
you
say
are
that.
struggling to understand the simple concept. I try to simplify it as much as possible. The way you put your tribe first, you have to understand that when your nation does well, your tribe will do well. So because of that, because you are putting your tribe first, you have to put your nation
And
first.
when your tribe does well, your nation does well.
Okay,
Not necessarily. You see, that's my point.
Oh, really?
Yes, because if you do something against
If I begin to advance my if I begin to advance Yoruba people, like I figure out to create scientists in Yoruba land and begin to produce, manufacture, don't you think that will help Nigeria?
Definitely.
Begin to manufacture, build everything the world
Definitely, that
needs.
will help Nigeria. That you see.
Okay, so I'm advancing my tribe. So what is wrong with that?
Hold on. But in the process of advancing your tribe, as long as you don't deny other tribes something, in the process.
What have I been telling you all day, Tunaja? I'm not interested in other tribes failing. I'm only interested.
But the way we operate in Nigeria, that's not true.
But that's not where I'm operating. I don't care about how another Nigeria operates. I'm telling you,
Lord. When I asked you that question, you struggle to answer it.
1 second.
It shows you will operate like that.
Tonight, listen to Mike's example. Mike uses the resources of the Southwest, for example, to build Southwest become a great place for the Southwesterners, for example. Now, if that were to be done on a national level, it will actually lead to the marginalization of other regions to do that. Like, for example, the Ogboni people we were talking about earlier, taking their resources to build the country. See, so your idea of this nationalistic development that you're talking about is not really kosher. It's not really, it's not there. And it's Midwest said it earlier. We should build organically from outside and up, not from top down. Your top down approach is not ideal, especially for Nigeria.
I don't know what you mean by top down. What does that even mean, top down?
Because you want all the resources and the management of the country to be done centrally. That's what it means. That means taking the resources from other parts of the country. You have to do that because that's what's been done right now.
That's what it means now. When you put Nigeria first.
Hold on. See, you have to understand where I'm coming from. I'm not welded to any system. I've already said.
You don't have to understand. That's the way it's done nationally.
No, I'm saying you should understand where I'm coming from. You should understand where I'm coming from.
You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Where are you coming from? Borno, Maduguri.
Hold on, you can't pigeonhole me. Hold on, you can't pigeonhole me. I don't care about the structure of the nation. I don't care about the structure. I care about what works. Because if you want to create, like me now, if you say you want to create a police, state police, I don't have any issue with state police per se. But you have to have a structure to control it. If you don't have, Nigerians will just wish for something.
Now you are shifting your argument to structure.
No, you just say I don't care about structure.
I don't care about the final structure in terms of, let's say, if you want state police, I don't care about that issue in terms of you want to have a state police. But you have to have checks and balance to ensure that thing doesn't become a problem for the state itself, the nation itself. You see what I mean? Like you now advocating for a weak center. You are saying you want a weak center. That's extremely dangerous. What you are saying, that you want a weak center. If you have a weak center, like it's like saying you have a weak heart. You die as a human being.
Not true. Not the same.
We used to have a weak center before, and look at where it got us.
Tonight, what I'm saying is not even magical, because you know what? That's the system we have right now, and be working with a central government that allocate resources and take from other sides to distribute across the country, and it's not working very well.
No, it is working. Hold on, you see, that's the thing. Most Nigerians think Nigeria is not working.
No, I didn't say that. Well, okay, well, go ahead.
Let me tell you something. You think
Nigeria is working now?
I would tell you
every day you guys come on Dr. Damages and say Nigeria is not working. I come here to say Nigeria.
Perspectives matter, isn't it? So because like
now perspective matter.
Of course, perspective matter. In everything in life, perspective is very important.
You guys are joking.
Okay,
you have to contextualize it, because I can say Nigeria is working. I can say Nigeria is not working.
You love the way we have right now, so it's working. So there's
what I mean by that is, you know what I said.
You go on Dr. Damages tomorrow. Nigeria is not working.
Hold on. You know, when I say that Nigerian security forces are overperforming, most of people will like, why would you mean? How dare you say that?
Then by the time I contextualized it, I said, based on the amount we pay them, based on the manpower that they have, based on the welfare, based on everything, they are overperforming. Then you understand the context. You see what I mean? That's how Nigeria is too. If you contextualize it based on how other nations run themselves, Nigeria is technically overperforming. We are living. If you take benefits out of the
your
UK
leaders are doing great.
the UK will go
they're
crazy.
highlighting the weakness in the central approach to policing or security in the country. Don't try to go around about way saying we are overperforming. We are performing garbage. What do you mean we're overperforming?
We are overperforming given how terribly we run the country.
I understand what you said.
How terribly we run the country, we are overperforming.
But that's silly. You can't say we are overperforming when we have terrorism, kidnapping, and all sorts of criminality going on in the country.
Yes, because you can't tie a man's hand and tell them to go and box Banda Holyfield.
Please, let's don't go that. Let us don't go that side now, please.
They should be highlighting the weakness in the centralized approach to the matter. Don't tell
Okay, so Prince Daddy, look, sometimes we don't need to make this argument like as if we're in a roundabout. So yes, you can make that case that there are areas where we are very not like you can say we are not doing well compared to modern day way of governance, but if you consider the fact that this is a country of 50-something years old, and this is the first time since the creation of Nigeria that we have unbroken democracy. So you're talking about 24 years of unbroken democracy for the first time in the country's history. So you can see that a lot of the criticism that our leaders are getting, the country is getting. In my opinion, I don't think that we kind of look at it prospectively from where we're coming from. And don't forget, in this same time of independence, we've had civil war as well. We've had different challenges. So I think sometimes we don't give ourselves any form of credit regarding the journey that we've gone through. It's only 26 years. No, let's say about 26 years now since we've have unbroken democracy. So in that aspect, you have to look at the United States and say 25 years of democracy, where were they? You have to look at many of these countries, 25 years of unbroken democracy, where were they? What did they have then? Did they have 24 hours electricity? Did they have all the good road, all the shiny stuff they have today? It takes years. Did they have the level of security that they have today? Did they have the kind of structures that they have today? Look, we have to build that country bricks by bricks, and I think there are some people who think that Nigeria should be shining in their lifetime. It's not going to happen.
Well,
it will happen, but it might not be your generation or the generation of your children.
You made a good point, and I alluded to that earlier when Nigeria was comparing us to Great Britain. I did allude to that. We need some time to get to that point. But you answer me. What was that, Midwest or Akim? But answer me. So answer me. What about when there's something to start from scratch, and there's another thing to have a model, a template to work from. Okay, if someone is given a template to work from, doesn't it make it easier for them to perform, especially when they have a cheat sheet to look at and see the mistakes that others have made, and they have a template to work from. I mean, I agree with you that we are still growing and still young as a nation, but we are underperforming in so many ways that we should be excelling. We're not like a really poor country. We have a lot of resources, and of course, we have the human capital also. Why are we not? Building on this resources that we have to build the country to accelerate our growth?
Yeah, but that is part of what you just said. Now it needs time, so the time is what you also need to give it as well.
Hold on. Leakages is just one of those things that you've just said that we are not progressing. Leakages by focusing on the wrong thing. A wrong thing here that we discuss mostly, and that is bringing America into our country now, is religion. Manipulation. That instead of diverting our energy to something productive, we've concentrated so much on religion and the leadership that's supposed to take us through the efficiency of production. You understand? We rather divert our money to a very unnecessary thing like pulling the state money to sponsor Hajj, depleting our FX to do all those stuff. The money to build school, you understand, you use it to bribe for politics. So a lot of things can be assigned to that, because see, what we've lost to efficiency is enough for us to even have times three of whatever United Arab Emirates economy have today.
And that's not true. Ola, that is not true.
It is true. It is
no,
true.
it's not. It's not true. It's nowhere near true.
No. Okay. What is not true in my point? I want to know.
So what have we lost in resources or in revenue that we compare to what the United Arab Emirates has? Look at it population wise and look at it revenue wise, resources wise.
Okay.
Do you know what volume? What is our biggest revenue generator? Crude oil.
Hear me. No. Don't do it that way. You look at it from the human capacity. There was a time in that country we have butter, we have magna, that our hide and skin, that we could go toe to toe with Italy, and in terms of what we produce in bag, in carpet, in anything like leather products. You understand that?
But then we had military military interventions as well.
Hold on. That is exactly what I'm telling you.
Exactly.
Now, when I say we focus on the wrong things, it's okay. Look at this cattle that is creating problem for us now. If not because of people with different agenda. Now, someone suggested that time that there is no cattle you want to rear, any ranch you want to do that Kano State alone can contain all the herders in the entire country. So the question is this: now, if the leadership from that part will behave like a Saudana or Saudana, you understand, Samadu Bello, you understand. You take Kano, for example, you have your ranches there, you plan you build your cattle economy. We'll be having some production for milk, we'll be having production for hide and skin, and we even be having farming that we cater for all those cats. So now the energy that you shall need to teach people now to be violent, we understand, will be redirected. We'll be directed to something productive. You understand? See, the economy of the northern part of that country alone, based on human capital, even should surpass that United Arab Emirates. So we don't have the military.
Why are we so worried about these things when it doesn't really okay? Ola, listen.
He's telling us why we are not progressing. And I said leakages, and I'm not telling you that the leakages is driven by religions and some kind of agenda of leadership.
It doesn't matter.
What doesn't matter? I'm just explaining.
The biggest challenges we have is policies, economic policies. And this is the first time we've seen a government comes in and change policy direction for 40, 50 years. This is the first time a government have come in and said, okay, look, we're going to do it differently compared to what we are used to. And this is and we have to give it time. And if we maintain this, if we maintain this trajectory, then it doesn't matter, because you know how it works. Everybody should not be everybody cannot be going on the same direction.
Be specific about the policy.
I mean all the subsidy, the different kind of rent-seeking subsidies that we'll be running as a nation. This is the first time we have a country where we are not subsidizing petrol, and we are not have to defend the naira and all those kind of nonsensical rent-seeking policy. This is the first time we are in that direction. So what I'm always saying is this, Ola. 1 second.
Akim, even without that subsidy you are talking about.
Hold on, now let me finish. What I'm trying to say is that, right? So if we go in that direction, we generate higher revenue. So the problem we used to have is that we pay subsidies for this, pay subsidies for this, pay subsidies for this. Everybody is poorer, right? But right now we generate higher revenue. Let the state that we use it good, let them use it good. Let the people from that state benefit from it.
Akim, you are not getting it. See, let me tell you one thing. Subsidy is one thing. I agree with subsidy. That one is supposed to be a booster. It's supposed to boost other things. But naturally, how does this stop? Okay, now, why there were leakages due to redirecting our resources, the scarce resources to wrong things? You understand? Okay, we have something that happened in the area like Ekiti now, for example. I'm just citing an example, cassava revolution, where they focus on cassava. You understand? The cassava revolution is one of those areas that it is using the internally generated revenue. Now, look at what Lagos is doing. Lagos went as far as to partner with the northern states to have some kind of rice farming, and they bring this rice production. You understand? That has nothing to do with subsidy at all. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Now, look at what Ogun State is trying to do in garment factory. You are partnering with a foreign country to bring garment, to bring garment factory in Ogun State that can employ people up to like, close to 140,000 people, and you produce garment that you are targeting both local consumption and export. That has nothing to do with subsidy. So what I'm telling you is this: even before you remove subsidy, before you add subsidy value and all those things, you understand, there are some things you can do locally without see. At the beginning of this republic we are, you understand, the position, the first governor of Ogun State was, I can't even remember what he did. But when the like of Bengadane arrived, you understand, they started focusing on real estate. Part of the target was to move people from Lagos State to Ogun State. And you see the real estate in Ogun State today, you understand. I think this thing is quickly forgotten, you understand. So there are a lot of things. Now, when you build real estate now,
Ola, you're getting it all. Ola, you're getting it all wrong. All wrong. So you're talking about attracting investment into your state, right? Fine, people are going to get job. But what I'm trying to explain to you is that the country need to be able to continue to generate higher revenue. So higher revenue, do you know, if you go apart from Lagos State now and maybe 2 or 3 other states, no state in that country, apart from 2 or 3 other states and Lagos State, you go to and they have proper public transportation system, whether it is bus or anything. They don't like everywhere you go in the Western nation, public transportation is essential. Okay, that is how you subsidize people's living. So health centers, how many states in Nigeria can boast of primary health centers in every single local government? How many states? How many states can boast of?
I'm not getting it wrong. You and
the reason why they don't have these things is because they don't have enough money. That's the truth.
No, I respectfully, I disagree with you. I got your point. We're agreeing. See, you are talking of someone. Okay, maybe your target is to buy maybe private jets, maybe for $1 million. But now you find yourself that you are struggling to even make $500,000. You understand that you don't have $1 million doesn't mean that you should not be doing. You understand, like let's say 800,000 and all those. You understand, but I'm even telling you, even without this subsidy we are talking about, there are some other activities that normally states should be doing that they were not doing. It took Lagos State for some other state to start copying. That's what I'm saying. Now, I just mentioned agriculture now. When Adebayo was our governor in Ekiti State, the guy lacked focus because he was only thinking of a allocation from the federal. But others came, they realized that, okay, we have Ikogosi One Spring. Okay, what if we start encouraging Dangote to come and invest in a rice milling, in a cassava processing in Ekiti? You understand? Look at what Donald Dukes did in a Calabar. Even though they are not, that thing is not utilized today, Obudukatu Ranch. You understand? So I'm saying that even at that, you understand, like all those subsidy and the thing you are talking, is supposed to take us to another level entirely.
Yeah, but those are not state investment. You're talking about attracting private investors. That's what you're talking about. It's totally two different things.
You are still not getting me. You see, a state can take an initiative. Okay. You want to build your hide and skin industry, for example. There is nothing wrong with states talking to the federal government. Okay, how can I access investment in this particular area? You map out, okay, maybe you need to borrow money and federal government need to help you guarantee the repayment. Okay, what do you want to do? Okay, I want to clear like 1,000 hectares of land, for example, in a Kano state. Then I will have my cattle ranch there. Then I will call some people that will invest in the machine to be making and to be processing. No, look at what I'm saying now. You understand? In Ekiti, that is not as big as the other part. That you understand? They are doing dairy in Ekiti. They are even investing in airport for agro. Those are the kind of thing. If we started this thing earlier, we are doing all those things earlier. You understand? This will not matter. You understand? If Ekiti could be making, could be rearing cow to just extract the milk and sell to those people that are producing milk. You understand? So some states in that country, they have capacity of even using some kind of the agriculture in doing tomato paste and some other things. You don't need subsidy removal and federal government for that. And look at what Lagos State has been doing. Lagos State will look at initiative, they will want pressure on the federal government. Okay, we are going to look for investor. We are going to put part of our money. You have to give us license. They keep on pressuring. You understand? Pressurizing the federal government. Other states were not focusing on that. They focused on either mass wedding or mass burial, or use the state money to look at how they are going to send someone to Hajj. Or you are looking at, okay, we don't want to drink alcohol in our state. All those things were not like that when Sadana of Sokoto was the premier of that region.
Ola, like that's the thing. Ola, that should Ola. What I'm trying to say to you is that that's still not up. That region where the state governor is sending people to Hajj. The idea that at the time will still come where they will get it right. They will elect somebody that will not be sending people to Hajj, that will invest more in development. Okay, so the idea is for us to first of all get our economic policies right. When we get that right, we generate bigger revenue. That revenue goes down to the sub-regions. So the sub-region can still also generate their own IGRO and grow their own IGRO. The idea is that Nigeria has what you call a revenue problem. If you have a city in a Western nation that have 5 times or 4 times the budget of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, look, what kind of conversation are we having? It is clear we have a revenue problem. We need to get ourselves to a position where a Nigerian budget, you're talking about $200 billion, 250, $300 billion, not this patry 30 billion that we are doing now. We are trying to get somewhere. What are you going to do with $30 billion as a nation?
If I may come in, wait. You see, Ola mentioned one word. It's a leakage. You can't take that word away. Because if there is no leakage, there will be enough for us to use in that budgeting. The problem we have is this.
So you have enough to use in a $30 billion budget.
You hold on a moment.
How much are you going to leak out of that anyway?
You hold on a moment. You see, the word budgeting.
Maybe continue. Let me just give you a hint. In that country where we have 30 billion a year is where someone alone had property of 112 billion. Then when you had that maybe and you want to add a lot of people, these are leakages.
You see,
property of what? Property of what?
Property worth 212 billion naira.
200 billion.
Just imagine.
212 billion just in Nigeria, not others.
Who has property of 212 billion?
That's what they were describing in Mayfield, club money and everything. It was almost to that amount.
Come on, man. Like,
look at Malami now.
You just listen to media and you just carry everything that media tells you. It's like this is like when Sanusi was saying. This is like when Sanusi was saying $20 billion was missing from Nigeria when he was CBN government.
Let's try to have a conversation here. Let's try to put it in a conversation.
No, midwife, let me tell you, Akim, something. This is the case that the AFCC put in front of the court. It's not a media thing. It's not a media thing. This is a factual evidence that the EFCC took to the court. It's not a media.
See, Ola, you see the greatest problem we have in Nigeria. When we hear the word budgeting, or maybe when they also use estimated cost, these are not actual costs. You see the problem. In Nigeria's situation, because we hear bigger budget in the country, we just believe at the end of the year, that thing will tally with the actual cost. Some country budget like Sweden, they will make a budget and there will be deficit for that year. But following the following year, when they start operating that their balance sheet, the government will have surplus. So I think there are so many things we don't even understand as a nation. Because you hear other countries, how do we spend the small one we are budgeting? Do we really capture it? The answer is no. So as a result of that, there are leakages everywhere. The small one is not increasing. If the small one is used properly, it will start increasing.
Something is not enough. It's not enough. You say it's not used properly. You have to first of all have enough before you can use it properly.
How do you wait? If they budgeted little and people can loot what is more than the budget inside a country, how could that be possible?
How do you loot more than what's in the budget? This is the problem. This is what I don't understand. How can you loot
that is to make you to understand that we don't capture what we are generating.
1 second, 1 second. Nigerian budget is about 54 trillion, right? Do you know how much is revenue projection in that money? It's about 28 trillion naira. We don't even have enough revenue to cover nearly half of the budget.
Akim, the point you are pulling out. Let me add this one to him. It is how do we spend this budget? Do we really capture the expenditure? The answer is no. So therefore, people can bypass sometimes, and they start leakages, converting it to their own year in, year out. That's the situation we find ourselves. If we use that budget,
let me respond to Progressive. You said how can we lose more than what in the balance sheet? Of the balance sheet loss is what you want to think. You think it's not possible. I will give you an example. Now, by my estimates, you understand, when I show some people the paper here when I try to gather data right and left and those stuff. When I was trying to support why Nigerians should fence based on what General Musa said, you realize that conservatively, Nigeria loses $15 billion annually due to insurgency and terrorism. You understand? Because number one, you have to look at the economy of people chased away from their farm, the stolen solid mineral resources, and the fertility and all those stuff and other things. So it is possible to steal more than what you see in the budget. And an example of what you can see with the budget, although this one is a developmental, is all the balance sheet. It's a PPP model. You understand? You call it okay, to make it easy, let me say deferred payment instead of saying EFC or whatever. Now, the thing is you ask the contractor to go and start construction of the road, get the money from where you can get it, and keep this so that we pay you the money later. So that is why you see a lot of infrastructural projects going on that you cannot really relate. You cannot really put on that paper. You say of the budget, of the balance sheet financing. You understand? So it is possible in that country to lose more than what you see on that budget. So stealing is not only when you appropriate the money. Stealing starts from stealing crude, you are stealing a gold, you are stealing a lithium and all those stuff. So those are part of the leakages that we are talking about. You understand? So
oil tankers across the sea, the Nigeria.
What happened to your microphone, Midwest?
No, see, even in the high sea, as we are speaking today, many crude oil left Nigeria. We are not able to capture it. It's all part of the problem. So Nigeria is super rich. We have the resources, both human, both natural, to start from somewhere. Yeah, we have that resources to start from. The international community, let me tell you, they know the consuming strength of that country. That is why they count on us. We export from them. They have actual record. They can't believe it. The kind of container going to one particular place, the money still coming out and they don't produce. They can't survive like that. So they know the potential we have. It is we who fail to manage what we have. If you bring the World Bank, throw it to Nigeria, go and quote me anywhere, because the money is excessive, then there will be kangaroo development. Less than a few years, everything will disappear with this current structure on ground.
Can I respond?
You can.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, everything you said, including what brother General Musa said, like is very valid, very, very valid. But my point of view is that I think those are symptoms, honestly. So to put this in perspective, when I mean symptoms, it's like someone has a viral infection and has fever and has headache, right? So instead of treating that headache and fever, you have to treat the viral infection, right? So my point of view is that these are all symptoms, these leakages, the fact that the money is not invested in the right sectors, the money is being stolen by politicians and different vestiges or different foreign institutions or wherever, is a symptom. These are all symptoms of a bigger problem. And for me, I think it's neocolonialism. Whether we agree or not, I know some of us may not agree, which is okay, but it is right there. Like, it is right there. Because offshore accounts, a lot of these are politicians have offshore accounts. A lot of our wealthy elites, they have offshore accounts. All this money go there, they go to all these offshore accounts. They are all linked to neocolonialism, because even the West, they are complicit in this. Now, I'm not saying they are not. I'm not trying to exonerate the blame from our elites and our politicians. They have a lot to be blamed for, like I said, but these are symptoms of a bigger problem that is not actually addressed, in my opinion, because even our political structure, our economic structure is tied to the neo-colonial system that has been there for centuries up till now. That's why there's so much capital flight. So that capital flight, those leakages, the fact that you have so much budgeted and they're used to service debts, and that money is being moved outside of the country, or they are being used and spent on frivolous things, they are all symptoms of a bigger problem. So, and for me, I've always said this, even though maybe the conclusion I'm going to arrive at right now is going to be too quick, but I've always said it, that there has to be a complete structural revolution of Nigeria, complete overall structural revolution, political, economical, I mean, I can go on and on. There has to be a complete structural revolution like that has happened in other countries, but I will keep listening. Maybe I'll just stop there. Thank you.
Yeah, you have your valid points. You understand? You see, all of us agree there should be restructuring. Like what Akim was saying is correct. It's not as if it's not correct, but I was only extending what he said, that even before the subsidy removal to jack up our revenue and all those naira floating, you understand? Even before all those things, we were even supposed to be doing at least triple of what we are doing presently. Now, it was for reasons that I understood that even the insecurity that we're even saying, even the governor, because the governors, they have the constitutional rule of creating forest guard. The only thing that forest guard cannot do is to prosecute like police. That's the only difference. So, but these people, they've be avoiding because they didn't want to pay. They didn't want to pay money to workers that work in the forest. So everybody are now taking us to Abuja to think that Abuja is the only problem. Whereas the governors are even as much of a problem as the central. You understand? They're as much as the problem because they refuse to perform their duty. They refuse. Then that's in the southern part of the country, right? But when you go to the another part of the country, they have different agenda. The agenda is not to govern. The agenda is to conquer. You understand? Because the agenda itself is why they are not performing. It's not because, just look at it. If everybody starts thinking out of the box, like Lagos State, for example, we won't be where we are today. So everybody want to go to that center because of the concentration. That's why I agree that whatever that the central government will be holding on, like the petrol, the resources, like electricity, everything that make them take money to that center, they need for first of all to decentralize and give all those things to the state. However, there are something that these people were supposed to be doing. There are a lot of them. Okay, let me talk of Ekiti now. There's what they call Ogbese in Ekiti now. Now, or when Ariba Basin now, why were those things being constructed in the Second Republic? Was just to have 365, irrigation, 365 irrigation, in the sense that during the dry season or whatever, there should be no excuse, for example, not to plant tomato, not to plant corn, because that water is there for both to feed the water corporation and for agricultural purpose. You know that thing is ignored. Now, ask yourself a question. What stopped those states from going and put money there? You partner with private people within Nigeria or whatever, and you develop your agricultural value there, value chain, and generate more money. Because just imagine you are planting corn now, you can turn your corn to different. Maybe you want to convert that corn to, okay, let some people create the what do we call this ranching somewhere, and you start so you are planting corn maybe purposely for the purpose of feeding cattle, or you are planting grass, that hay that you can use to feed cattle, or you are planting tomato that you try to bring someone around the tomato paste value chain to bring to that place. All those things, we do not need federal government to do all those things. That is exactly what I'm saying. You only need to find the right thinking, the right kind of initiative to encourage private people. Now, that's the key I'm giving to you now, that they are supposed to be channeling the money to that. Now, look at others. The money they're supposed to use for the similar thing there. You look at those people that are going for Hajj. You look at those people that are not married, that are yet to get married. Yes, okay, go and marry. We pay you. So, a wrong purpose. We will delete to. We've used it for wrong purpose. That is exactly what I mean. And that's one of the reasons that the type of power that everybody is looking for, that want everybody to dominate everyone, first of all, remove that power from Abuja. I support that entirely. And let everybody go and develop. See, if I have my way, I will close my eyes. I will just say, Niger Delta, please, I beg, take your oil. Take your oil, take your oil. Take your oil and just pay it. You understand? Anybody take your resources. So
see, now, I think in the what you are describing, I think if we this is why before we start describing something, we should look at the system, because we all say the center has a lot of power. Do you know, when I did the calculation based on the American system, the American government takes more out of the state than the Nigerian government takes out of the state in percentage. So our problem is that I don't have any problem with weakening the center. This is why I preferred a presidential council system and a kind of direct democracy, to take power out of the politicians' hand and give it directly to the people, not to any region, to the people themselves. They make their decisions for the center. And for the point of view of reducing the power of the center, you can reduce a lot of things, like financial aspects. Like, to be fair, the center is relatively weaker than the American one, like I gave as an example, than that of Nigeria. It's already weaker than that of Nigeria. This in Nigeria. However, you can also take away even further financial part from them. But in terms of the security aspect, you need to increase that, because that part of it is the one that is the glue that holds the nation together. If you let that one become weaker, as it stands, it's already very weak. If you let that one become weaker, the whole thing will fly apart, because you have to have a central core that holds all the independent bits together. Just like your hand needs, your fingers need a palm to hold everything together. Without your palm,
to Niger. Yeah. If it warrant everybody going apart so we can progress, let it be so.
Yeah, but it's not. So. But that's the point. Now it's not going to progress, isn't it? That's the point, because
no, it will. In nature, progress.
Hold on. Let me make my
progress.
Point. Let me see. When you scale things up, you tend to be more progressive. When things are scaled up naturally, because it means that the efficiency of operation is higher, because you have scaled it up. So when you say you fly apart and it's going to make you succeed, no, because the world you are living in now, everybody's ganging up against you. As a matter of fact, the reason why we lost Africa in the first place was because the people chose to gang up against us. Before, they were coming one by one. England comes, Portugal comes, Spain comes, France comes. But they decided, you know what, let's gang up against these people, because that's where we'll gain everything.
No.
And to show you the importance of that, when they gang up against us, they won. That's how it works.
The thing is, wait, Mike, they enter us peacefully. They have to master the terrain where they were coming. They have to understand our weakness. They have to understand. They have to build trust. Because take, for example, if there were no trust, they would have conquered us. If you look at, there's a particular island close to Idian. The black people that are there, Even when they see people from far away, they start opening fire with their sword, with whatever they have. So people were not able to even relate with them.
Are you saying that the environment trusted them?
It was trust that killed us. We started trusting them, believing they cannot.
I cannot agree both with Nigeria and Midwest. I think both of you are saying the
to
same
Nigeria.
I think what Nigeria is saying
I don't know. He's basically saying, he's concluding that it's just because of trust that we lost. No,
we lost it.
You can say part of it is trust.
Can you just let me land that point? Can you let me land that point a little bit? Let me try to land this point.
You already made the point that trust. You already said it from the very beginning. The trust issue. See, that trust issue if you look at it from the point of view of, say, even if we didn't trust them when they came in the first time, they are still stronger than you. They will kill the first people that don't trust them and work with the people that trust them. So they are still stronger.
Wait, no, don't see it that way. This is a mistake you make. You see, when they came to Africa, they saw real warriors, they see obstacles, but they have to years of trading. They started encountering with these kings, people. When we see them, we will not longer hostile to them. Let me give you an example. There is a particular island near India. The black race that are still there, it is now people are now entering into it. When they see anybody who's not of their type, they fight. Since then, they were not able to hide them to India because of that ideology those people were having. Now, the same trust we have for these people, when we till today, we believe they are coming to help us. There is no way they will come and help us until we have structures on ground. And those structures, they can no longer break it. They have to cooperate with us. With the way it is today, they don't have desire of any single help toward us as a people. If we trust them, we will come to be down. I'm just telling you the truth.
I agree. Yeah. I mean, I completely agree with Midwest on this.
But when he's saying trust, he's acting as if you don't trust them, but you don't unite, that's going to lead you to defeating them.
So what he's trying to say, both of you are right. So I think what he's trying to say,
even this Africa you are talking, do you know why Ethiopia defeated them? Even a strong battle?
Because they defeated Ethiopia in the end. They defeated Ethiopia in the end. Let's not go into that one.
They never. The only area where they defeated, because
they defeated Ethiopia.
The problem Ethiopia, the reason is this: Ethiopia was no longer having that access of trade they were having with their fellow African civilization because they have taken over everywhere. So that economical aspect, yes, they defeated Ethiopia because of that. But when it comes to military, they defeated Italians to ground zero because they never understand the terrain.
The British defeated Ethiopia. Come on, man. Let's not do this. Okay, you said you don't trust them. So, Jide, please go ahead.
Ethiopia was not colonized, though. I don't know your argument. Go back again. It was never colonized.
I know they were not colonized, but they were defeated.
Okay. So because they never fed, that's why they were not colonized. Don't give credit to Britain.
Germany can be defeated. A country can be defeated and not colonized. It's not mutually exclusive. Jide, you were saying something.
Yeah, so I think what Midwest is trying to say is that, like, bringing them in the first place, like, we shouldn't have even brought them in the first place. Because when we brought them in, like the Portuguese, when they entered the coast of West Africa, they got used to the environment. They were trying to understand the dynamics of the security architecture, right? I'll give an example. The Benin Empire, right? During the peak of the slave trade, because the Benin Empire, the Benin Kingdom, they were heavily involved in the slave trade. They actually formed a pact with the Portuguese Empire to protect them. So I think Midwest is making a lot of sense there. So, like, they even made a pact with the Portuguese. Then they now realized that the Portuguese were traitors. So initially, they actually had to disassociate themselves with the Portuguese before they encountered the British. You understand? So that trust issue is very fundamental into how they were even able to infiltrate.
Okay, my brother, look at it. Do you know when we got independent? They realized they have an over robust economy to the African continent. What they did was this. They came back to us with IMF. We were doing well. $1, 75 kobo. Oh, when we give you more money, you will develop, you will create jobs, you will disvalue your currency you produce. Our leaders were signing rubbish. They were signing traps. Even the money, some of them did not even go to this Africa country, remain in their bank, and we become debtors. Before we open our eyes, we have a generation that we are not debtors to them. How can we trust such people without really thinking properly?
Midwest, stop it now, stop it. So what happened when they gave
you? Give your own up.
So what happened when they not gave
you?
What happened when they not gave you debt forgiveness? Are they the one that asked you to rack up another debt again now?
I don't know which debt the debt forgiveness they gave to us, because it never translated the economy. It never translated, because where they adjust that economy with that low, we are not able to get to that place.
So the time we had,
the answer is no.
So you thought so in your mind,
before we start loaning their money,
before we start loaning. So when did you think Nigeria start owing money, having debt?
I don't know, because when the British were colonizing, I don't know whether they borrow any money on top of us.
No.
Whether
I'm
they
talking
hand over
from independence. When did we start having debt?
As a nation, I don't know. You can.
So why did you make that submission then?
When they started doesn't mean. But I'm talking about the effect of that law upon the continent. This is where they adjust the economy.
No, listen.
And today we are unable to recover from it.
Midwest, see, this is the problem we have. When you make the wrong decision at the wrong time, it has consequences. Okay, so if we had just removed subsidies on this dollar for many years, do you think naira will be 1,500 today? No, it will probably be that kind 80 naira, 90 naira to the dollar maximum.
No, the progressive. I think you're mixing things up. Can I respond to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I kind of respect your analysis, but I think that's exactly the point, right? It's like the whole neoliberal policy was tied to the whole supply of IMF loans. Even when the loans were forgiven under Obasanjo, they were conditioned. That was when Nigeria became a member of the Paris Club in the early 2000s. There was actually a condition that Nigeria had to meet those economic reforms. What are those economic reforms? They are neoliberal reforms that have decapacitated Nigeria's economy.
So like what? Like which one?
Yeah, the free market policy, the removal of, like you mentioned, the removal of subsidy.
We didn't remove subsidies then. We were still paying subsidies.
Yeah, but we're still implementing the structural adjustment policies, because the structural adjustment policies that were implemented, they were implemented over the years, and the effect was shown. I mean, this has been implemented.
We didn't have structural adjustment program implemented any time apart from when okay, so let me explain some certain things to you. So basically the economy was redirected from when we discovered crude oil in Nigeria. So the government policies, because they found out that okay, we now have a lot of revenue coming from crude oil, so we can manage our how do I put it? A welfareism policies, not like welfare. Our welfareism policies anchored based on that those revenue that was coming from crude oil.
Yes.
Which, if you look at countries like Norway, they didn't do that. They didn't say, "Oh, crude oil, come, now let's give everybody." No, you still have to pursue your development agenda aggressively. Just assume there was no crude oil. Okay, so that is what we should have done. But we say, no, money is here. Electricity subsidy, petrol subsidy. But you have to understand, electricity generation did not improve. Year in, year out, we're having queues and we're paying subsidies. Naira keep devaluing. What we were doing was every time crude oil price go down, we slowly devalue the Naira. Every time crude oil price go down, we devalue the Naira. We've been devaluing the Naira for many years, whereas if we did not even subsidize it in the first place, it would have taken its natural course. And by now, instead of 1,005, it probably would have been 90 naira.
Okay, valid point. Good.
See,
now,
I think
can I respond?
Okay, respond. You can respond.
This thing is saying is a very interesting point. I need to really explain how actually it happened and how it evolved. So what happened was during that time, in the 1960s and 1970s, when the federal governments were implementing some welfareist policies, at that time, we need to look at the geopolitical context, right? At that time, we had the communist Soviet Union, and you had the United States and the West that were providing IMF and World Bank, right? So at that time, because there was a balance of power, the West ensured that third world countries would implement some level of welfarist or socialist policies. And as our naira was still coming from the value of the pound when it was implemented. Now, when the structural adjustment policies were now implemented in the 1980s, at that time there was a decline. The decline of the Soviet Union, the communists, and at that time, neoliberal policies were aggressively implemented. They were providing more and more IMF and World Bank loans. That's why the West called a lot of analysts have called the 1980s the period of lost opportunity for Africa. Because what happened at that time was, instead of the African governments to embark on the development scheme from the 1970s, they started collecting IMF and World Bank loans. Shagari, Buhari registered it. Then there was a coup. From Babangida's time, they now aggressively implemented removal of subsidies in a lot of welfarist policies, structural adjustment programs. They were, and also devaluation of the currency. That devaluation of the currency that you're talking about is part of the structural adjustment program.
No. Listen. Let me explain something to you. The government goes. This is what we keep blaming the IMF. We keep blaming. No, your government anchors its policies based on crude oil prices, right? So, if like Tinubu run a budget, say crude oil prices is going to be $65, and crude oil prices go to $30, he's in trouble already. He will be in trouble. That's the truth. So this is why you see when Norway discovered crude oil, they never anchored their economy on crude oil. They continue doing what they're doing. So what they would
see.
So what?
Wait a moment. You are making a mistake. You are making a mistake. As you are talking now, in Norway, don't take that away. The thing is this: they stay anchored on oil. What they did is this.
Thank you.
They just agree on a percentage to say this one, we call it trust fund. We will never touch it.
You don't even understand what they say anchored on oil.
Wait. If you say they don't anchor, they use it to somehow peg their economy. And we are still eating that oil, the oil money. There are some certain things in finance, whether you take it or not. That's why they have a strong economy. When it comes to the Scandinavia. So nevertheless,
hold on 1 second. You don't listen now. Wait 1 second.
Okay,
go ahead. You go say whatever you want to say. I'll let you speak. It's okay.
Okay, look at it. The difference is this. They were able to combine their industrial level, what they are good at. They never let it go. I agree with you. But that same oil money, they use it to make sure they use it to peg their economy, and they are enjoying it. We are also enjoying our own.
Let me explain something to you. So what Norway is not doing is like they are not pegging. They did not peg their currency, even when they were not. They've never pegged their currency. You know what their Norwegian?
I agree with you.
Norwegian. So they would have been
$1 to $1 today. Yeah, they would have been 1 to 1 if they want to do that. Yeah,
they never pegged their currency. You have to understand that nowhere
they peg it on their economic growth. Yeah.
They did not use their own crude oil money to be pegging their currency. That's one.
Yeah, then two. Now I understand what you are saying. Yeah.
Okay.
So we wasted our revenue from oil instead of us to use it to build a reserve, build an ecosystem that would have guaranteed the strength of the naira going forward. Like our politicians were just coward. Oh, if we do this, the people are going to rise up. If we do this, the people are going. Yeah, but people did not go on. You try to slowly point. Hold on 1 second. Just 1 second.
Yeah.
You try to slow, like you're going to kill somebody's poison, right? Then you start to slowly poison them. But the person is dying, but he's just dying slowly. Instead of you to say, look, it's going to be painful. You're going to bear it now. Imagine if we were not doing this nonsense 50 years ago. Do you know where Nigeria would have been today, revenue-wise? We'll be strong. We will be massive.
Yeah.
Yes.
I agree.
So I understand.
The oil was a distraction.
It was not a distraction. We just used it. We used it to do the wrong thing. That's the problem. We just used it wrongly.
At that time, it was a distraction. If not, we would have grown. I'm telling you.
We just used it wrongly.
But again, this God. See, but then how do you explain other African countries?
Other African countries, what?
See,
that didn't have oil that ended up still similar to us.
But they didn't have oil.
No, because if they don't have oil, it didn't mean that they're still going to develop, because the fundamental reasons why we are not developed is also affecting them. It's not because
the problem, you have to know where they were coming. You have to know.
Saudi Arabia is doing just fine.
Have to.
So are you talking about South Africa?
No, I'm talking about like Cameroon, Central Africa.
You should wait now. You should.
So are you talking about? Are you talking about Tunisia? Are you talking about Egypt? Are you talking about Morocco?
You should go and look at where those people were coming from.
So you're talking about
go and look at where those people were coming from. Look at where they were coming from and where Nigeria was coming from. You cannot compare countries that doesn't have with the one that was having.
Most of them came from where we are coming from. Most of them came from where we are coming from.
No. Most of them, you see,
what are you talking about? Most of them came from where we are coming from.
Right? See, even Ghanaians, during colonization, the British were already pegging those people on gold. Nigeria wasn't like that.
So are you saying that Ghana is doing great? Are you saying Ghana is doing great now, or what are you saying?
You get our a little bit. Try to understand where I stand on this conversation. Look, we are talking about how we use.
They are not doing great, but they are on the right track. They are doing the right things.
How we use the discovery of
on the right track. They are not going to get anywhere.
What do you mean they're not going to get anywhere?
Can I respond? You're talking about Ghana. Ghana is not implementing the removal of subsidies.
Sorry?
They're not implementing the removal of subsidies.
They do not subsidize. They do not subsidize petrol in Ghana.
No, but there are other subsidies. They subsidize a lot of critical.
Absolutely. No. Okay, so everything that we subsidize, they don't subsidize them in Ghana. They used to. I've listened to Ghana shows. They used to subsidize electricity. They slowly remove subsidies on electricity. They don't subsidize petroleum.
But there's price regulation in Ghana. So I can't have price regulation in Nigeria.
I don't think they have price regulation in Ghana. They don't have price regulation. Because they don't.
Almost all countries in the world, they have either implementation of subsidies to reduce prices or price regulations.
So what? Okay, let me explain something. Let me explain something here.
Price capping is a common thing.
So let me just quickly let me explain something. So what countries would do is that you see, like food items, they would typically don't put VAT on food items, especially when they're coming out from the country, coming into the country from outside. So there will be no VAT. So baby clothes, baby stuff, medicines, and stuff like that, there will be no VAT on those things. So that VAT is almost like a subsidies for those items. So that is what many countries do. So that's why you see that even countries that import food are still cheap in those countries. Things that they will import. So the areas where they know that life is going to be very difficult for people, they will use tax as a way to subsidize those areas. But when it comes to say electricity, fuel, and all of this, nobody does that, man. Like nobody does that.
Yeah, but the point is, I don't think there's anything wrong with welfarist policies like implementation of subsidies, because like I said, even the most prosperous countries, they implement subsidies.
They don't. They don't.
You They do.
They don't. Subsidy. Which country? Advanced country is talking about? Advanced country is talking about here. My brother, not be here. This is where they have subsidy. I will give you an example.
They don't. Do you not understand what?
Okay, you listen.
I just mentioned three areas. I'm talking about petroleum. I talk about fuel. I talk about electricity, and I talk about the exchange rate.
Yeah, look at the subsidies we enjoy here. First of all, as a European Union, it starts from agriculture. So
which is food items.
Okay, wait now. You see, it costs them a lot of billions. You see the grassroots. They don't want people to be hungry. Hungry man is an angry man. It can derail people.
I just told you that already.
Wait, for me, I'm not against subsidy. If I'm a president of a country, subsidy is also part of how to grow economy, whether it's petrol, whether it's electricity.
No,
It
you
is
cannot
the
subsidize.
implementation.
Look,
Wait,
Midwest.
let me land my point. Let me land my point. It's a
No,
policy.
no,
It
it's
is
not a
the
policy.
wait a
Oh my
moment.
God.
Wait a moment. It is the implementation, regulation that determines a lot. Let me give this food item they are subsidizing when they brought in former Soviet Union country into it. Poland, Czech Republic, all those Litau, all of them, it was a complete catastrophe. Corruption in the highest level, but they did not throw it away. They understand what they want to. They understand what they want to achieve.
Midwest.
Not design. Wait a moment. They started designing a system that will put everybody on check. Gradually, they got it right. That is why today, if you earn your income, food is not your problem within European Union.
So Midwest, let me
explain something to you. That's why we know that things are still very expensive.
Oh, I know. So let me explain something to you. So you are in Sweden now or Norway, right? So
yeah, currently I'm just in Norway as we are talking, but I live in Sweden.
So you have what you call public transportation. So the government subsidizes public transportations, not fuel, because you have to understand, buying petrol. Normally, if you own a car, you're not a poor man. That is the old mindset, and the idea that you need to be able to afford petrol doesn't make you. It means that you are not a poor person. Your government provide public transportation, and that public transportation, they will subsidize it for you, and that is the subsidies you get in that area.
You see the problem with you. See, the way we both do their thing is this. Actually, whether they subsidize or not, once they spend money, they must discuss how to get that money back. You understand me now? Even this agricultural subsidy does not mean because they are spending this money, they never put a mechanism to get that money. So if you want to subsidize your crude oil, or you want to subsidize diesel, for example, you want to do it. Mind you, people that is going to consume diesel most are companies, trailers, trucks, transportations. It falls across the whole sectors because logistics is the economy. Now, you must also design a system. How can you get your money back? How can you regulate it? Whether there's subsidy, there's no subsidies now. As far as Nigeria is concerned, it is corruption that kills Nigeria subsidies. Most of the OES end up in a public. Mainly the whole West Africa, we are consuming our subsidized crude. So these are failed implementation. We did not even know whether it was really helping us. But the actual, because of the corruption that was involved. So even when you remove it now, where are we? Are we growing? The central bank government said now we are not generating enough money. It's like they are turning against him for just saying that word.
But everybody know that we're not. Everybody know that we're not generating enough revenue. So who is turning against him? Is that not the reason why they are bringing in the tax laws, changing a lot of things, trying to improve on the crude oil production?
See, my dear brother, you see, we are still on the same track. If people are to pay tax in the country, it is the government that have to regulate it. If they regulate it well, it will benefit everybody. Once they fail not to regulate it, it can become something else. The truth.
Okay,
I'm not saying tax law is not good. If the regulation fail tomorrow, you go to see crisis in Nigeria. Tinubu will regret it. Have that one in the back of your mind. With the hunger people are having, you have to be very, very careful. I keep on saying it here. Because if you are taking money from people and you don't account for it, you are not using it. This one is not crude oil money. And if it fail, policy otherwise, it should prepare the stage for a kind of crisis. This is my own belief.
Oh my! Sorry, I was just listening to something. Sorry.
Yeah, you see, Baba. I don't know whether Kim is still there, like it's out. I don't know. Maybe because of
Baba.
The thing.
So
the thing is this. Okay, look at abroad where we live. When you say tax, number follow individual, number follow all companies, number follow all investment, whether sole proprietor, whether limited companies, to be able to know what they are paying. In Nigeria case, they attach number. The number is not in tax office. It's not linked to the website. It's not linked to any record. And they want to start collecting. Me, I'm already seeing failure. The same thing that applies to the subsidies. If you subsidize, are you not collecting tax from those companies? So let them just push like a Gidigbo or colonial era where they use task force using stick with people that cannot feed. We are waiting. You just jump into people's account. Why do you have this money? Come and pay. Is that to collect us?
All right. So are we done for the day? It looks like even Midwest has run out of steam. Let's close up for the day. So the main topic is about Trump bombing Fulani bandits, and we have to keep in mind that there are various views on these things. But in the end, we as Nigerians have to figure out a way out of the mess we are in, because our national security, we have not taken it seriously like everything else. And if we sort it out, we are going to find that some of these incidents will not need to happen. And even when other people want to do it to us, they won't be able to do it because there will be consequences. At the same time, we'll feel safe at home, and many of us will be back home and enjoying ourselves. And then the future Christmases that is to come will be more joyous, because we have a lot more of our people at home there to celebrate the tidings with their family members. So this,
and if you can be less stubborn.
Oh, look at that, and less stubborn. Okay. So these things are in our own interest, and let's temper our differences, understanding that our national interest helps all of us. That is a simple message for the season. I really appreciate you for joining in, and all the people that came in, including the chat and the panel, Mike, all of them. I really appreciate you all for coming in. Until next time, we'll catch you all again. Bye.